You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
To show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
Night, that's what we do.
Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring the fire tonight. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! From Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Holy shit! It's Thursday night, you know what time that is. You know what it's time for. Holy shit, boys. Welcome to it. Maddie was first. Jesus Christ. What has the world come to? By the way, big special cheers to Maddie. Happy birthday to this guy. And you better not be a dick to him today. Why? Because he can ban you. He can actually ban you. Big cheers, Maddie. Happy birthday. What up, guys? Good to see everyone. Welcome in. Gaze upon the never-ending scroll of absolute legends on the back wall here. Legends. Most recent members of the channel over here. Absolute savages. Keeping the lights on. All y'all. Without you, none of this would be possible. I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. The 24 karat gold steps in the background. The 24 karat gold desk right here. The custom statues we had to ship over from Spain, also 24 karat gold. It would not be possible without you guys. So big cheers, big puff vape cheers, and a tip one back for y'all. Really appreciate you guys in all seriousness. It's fucking time, man. We have one hell of a card. It's gonna be wild. Manny says would ban all, but apparently Coooley doesn't know how to unban. Yeah, it's hard. Right? It's a tough task. Boys, let's get in there and check it out. It's gonna be fucking wild tonight. Luke, what? Look at this guy. He's at the top of both lists. Holy shit. Dude, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 10 spot, brother. What a hell of a guy. It's fucking time, man. Let's get in there. Thursday night DFC. Let's fucking get this. Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Boom, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby. RH coming in 25 months, DFC legend tier, Annie member right there. Y'all better see the symbol and respect it. RH, my guy, thank you so much, brother. Big cheers, man, big cheers. Welcome to the arena. As you can see, we got this thing decked out, 24 karat gold. Y'all thought your money was going to waste. You see those fucking stands? 24 karat gold. Some would say it's a waste and that it was completely unnecessary, but you guys know. You guys know. See what we do with it, RH? This is what we do. We put it to good use. Hell yeah. Grail item achieved, Luke says. Boys, what's up, man? What a hell of a card we've got here tonight. We've got a couple of interim champ titles, all right? Because as you guys know, if you're a DFC champion, man, the shit never ends. You've got interviews with fucking Vogue and, what's the other one? Fuck Forbes and shit. They all want to interview Mooches and GVN. Like, how did you become so successful and be at the top of the game in your division? Please tell us more. Right? They've got interviews from that. They've got a whole bunch of podcasts and shit they're doing now. They're too famous, right? So what we've got to do in the meantime, we've got a couple of interim champ belts. And we've got to get these guys ready, primed for the #1 contender spot, right? And that's happening in LLD and HLD tonight. Should be friggin' epic, man. And we're starting things off. The big one. Polytheist versus Squigs. Both these guys been tearing it up. Squigs had himself a few duels last week. He's all warmed up. These guys are both at the top of the ranks, man, and both of them are just continually knocking on that title belt door. You can't be a champion and not be seeing these two. And tonight they're gonna duke it out for the #1 next title contention in line spot. And it's gonna be epic, man. And that person next week will either go against Mooches, or if Forbes won't let go of him for the night or whatnot, they won't give him any time off from all the fame shit, then we're just gonna have to crown that the winner of this is the new champ. But we're gonna see. Something tells me we're gonna see Mooches. We're gonna see him back, all right, and we're gonna see him lay the hurt on one of these guys, or at least try to. These guys better be ready, all right? They have an epic bout here tonight. Polytheist gonna be, he's on Druid. It could be a win Druid, but something tells me it probably won't be. This guy has been known to tear up some Sin players on his Shaman, all right? And he might just bring that to the table. What Squigs will bring to the table is another story. Not sure about this one, but I would guess probably a hybrid Sin, because that's gonna be particularly problematic, I think, for Polytheist. If he has to worry, especially maybe a Spider Sin might be the answer, right? Getting in there, tagging him a little bit, cutting him open, doing that damage over time as he lays those strategic traps and tries to take him out. I can see him doing that. He might just go straight Ghost. You never know, though. Could do that. You know? It's wild. It's crazy. It's gonna be a night, boys. But then also Squigs has the option to just bring in a Druid. Will he do it? I highly doubt it, right? You know, that's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, right? Polytheist is a savage. Been tearing up Druids on both types of Druids, from Shaman Druids to Wind Druids. He's been tearing them all up. So if you only played on the class a couple of times competitively, I highly wouldn't suggest showing up on a Druid, but you never know. Squigs always surprises us with his next level skill, so he could do that. That is an option he has. We're gonna see. Probably going Trapson, by the way. No shit. Straight Trapper? No Whirl Girl? Oh, man. I would think you would want the Whirl in there, right? Keep him honest. Keep him with that max block. Keep him honest. That's what I would do. I'd cheese the fuck. I mean, I would skillfully build my Sin to give him problems. All right? That's what it's all about. But regardless, man, you do you. I can't wait to see it. I know it's going to be a good duel. Then we've got Jagger Swagger trying to hold on to his spot in the melee division against someone who has allegedly been shunned in other melee competitions, Mr. Greenlungs. This guy has been known to bring ATD on the barb. This guy's been known to bring in some crazy shit. Bear Zans. This guy's all over the place with creativity, and Jagger Swagger is going to have to solve it tonight. He's going to have to figure it out because he has himself an absolute legend, a notorious legend, if you will, and certainly no noob to the Melee arena. Some might not have heard of him, but this guy will put you down. It's going to be a crazy bout, man. Hope we get to see that one. And then Murder SC going up against the Icy, the DD. These guys can pick any class that they want. I think they're actually going Barb v Zan. Should actually be a pretty fun fight in LLD. Can't wait to see that one. This will again be an interim bout to see who goes up against GVN for the title. Gonna be wild, man. Then we've got the return of Bonkai coming up. He's on a Sork or a Zon. Has the option to go against Sincor on a Sin or a Neck. Both of these guys coming back to the DFC, tearing it up. Can't wait to see that one. Gonna be epic. If Bonkai chooses a Sork, he might be the first one to do it in a very long time. We haven't seen a lot of Sork players. There's literally no restrictions basically on these anymore. We just, we want to see Sorks, except for Cold Sorks, of course. So fuck Cold Sorks, right? Then we've got Bash on the Sin going up against Onomatopoeia on the Din. Ono is on a whole different time frame, man. This guy is on Aussie time. All right, so we may or may not get to see that one, but either way, it's on the card. Hope we do. Botasaurus is back. He's going up against Hellion. And that one's going to be epic, man. Love seeing Botasaurus play on the Sin. I take a lot of notes from this guy. Some of y'all might know I actually recently built a Sin, and this is the guy I envision dueling like as I'm doing it, right? This guy's just got all the tricks. Dude is insane. Really cool role model, I think, player as a Sin. So that's what someday when we step into this arena with a Sin, we shall try to emulate it. And this guy was a top Sin at one point in his game. And Hellion's new. This is, I believe, his first ever DFC event, I think. Don't remember seeing this guy before. He is Hellion, the new guy. Going up on a Din or a Necro. Definitely has his work cut out for him tonight. Gonna be tough, gonna be epic. I would bet he's gonna pick the Din. I'm sorry, I bet he's gonna pick the Neck. Din is a tough matchup. It can be done, but it is a tough matchup. Certainly impressive, though, when it does happen. And then we've got Hasha versus LPC, the matchup they both asked for, right? Trap v Fire. That one's gonna be epic. And holy shit, man, we've got Ja back up in here. He's making some waves. He's gonna be on a Sin tonight versus Javito on the Din. That one should be epic. Javito, the Sin Slayer. Ja just making his way up the ranks. That one, these guys have been staring each other in the face, battling it out for the letter is what they're going to be doing tonight. And then we're going to see Ja again in some team duels. Ja and Hasha versus me and Botasaurus. My Sin role model. I'm going to be on a team with him, boys. I'm so excited. All right? And we're just going to bring our best to the arena. Who gives a shit what people show up on? Me and Bot are going to tear them up. We're going to come out there with the characters we love, right? Then this one is on there twice, I guess. I'm not sure how this happened, but we got Javito and Ja on there again. Look, it looks like they'll just have a ton of options tonight. That is a mistake. Bill clearly did that. I think this is just his act of defiance about his pay. All right, I think this is him being defiant. He doesn't like his 15 forum gold a week, but I say some people don't even get that. So this guy needs to stop. You need to stop fucking shit up, Bill. Alright? It's not funny anymore. Fucking guy. Anyhow, we've got Medium versus Nimrod, dude. Some Din versus Zon or Din. I believe Nimrod's gonna be on a Din. Like, I don't know why Bill keeps putting him on potentially as on. We could see it, maybe not. But either way, that one is gonna be creative by the very least, I would guess. Then we've got Primo versus Javito, Barb v Din. This actually happened last night, actually. This one's already done, and Primo just eked that one out, man. Epically close duel, really fun. These guys couldn't work out the schedules here tonight, but we did see it. In the Discord last night. Was pretty friggin' wild, man. But we do have another death match. We've got Serenity versus Jewel Van. Same thing. Din v Barb. Barb needs 2 wins. Can he do it? We're gonna find out. Taz v Track Amp and Ted Stickles versus Hasha. Also some epic bouts right there. Ted is just a savage on anything he does. and he's back on the class that made him famous, and so was Hasha. These guys bringing their best to the table, and they're going to duke it out tonight. And then in the LLD division, we've got AF50 trying to take down your boy on a Zan. All right, AF50 coming in with a Sork. I'm coming in with my newly built Zon character. I am completely green on the Zon. It will just be a learning experience, all right? Look at Joby just waiting for it, man. He's already... This guy, get him out of here. If it wasn't your goddamn birthday, Joby, happy birthday, man. By the way, big cheers, big cheers. Good seeing y'all. Welcome in, man. Despite how much he roots against me. And then the return of Chum, man. Chum is coming back. He's going to be on a Trapper tonight, going up against Green Lungs on a sword. Then we've got Conan, LLD returner, going up against Nimrod. Conan is a guy that has been so generous. We have a guaranteed Fight of the Night prize for LLD, and it's all thanks to this guy. 24 Maxer Jewels, 15 12s. This guy just stocked us out with those. Those are some pretty big staples in LLD. So, should be pretty epic, man. Whoever shows up puts on a show. Let me tell you, it's gonna be wild. They could be handsomely rewarded. And then, of course, we've got Brand Doom versus Nate Fizzle. We also have Brand Doom versus, who was it, Green Lungs? The fight thrown in last minute here. I love it, dude. And I think those guys are gonna be Bear Sin versus Bear Zan. Gonna be epic. I think Brand Doom might be on the Bear Sin here yet again. I don't think we officially added a rule, but I'll allow it, all right? Cloak of Shadows, she's good. She's good. Just jam it, slam it, man. That's, just use it, all right? I guess there's technically a rule against it, but I'll allow it. And then we've got Lucian versus Hasha in the Melee division. Hasha can bring anything he'd like to the table. He's got his work cut out for him. Nimrod, previous DFC champion, we're going to see if he tonight can figure out the creativity of Murder SC's Bearzon in Melee. I think it's a force to be reckoned with, and we're gonna see tonight if he can take down Nimrod. It's a big feather in his cap. If Nimrod can figure out the answer to this build, that's huge, right? This guy, Nimrod, is the Melee player we all look to figure out the build answers, right? This guy is next level creative when it comes to making Paladin builds for Melee and solving problems dominantly, consistently, defiantly. That's what he does, man. That's why this guy was a champion. And then we've got Xylus versus Conan in some Drew v. Drew action in the Melee division. This shit's gonna be wild, boys. Buckle your softy belts, because it's about to get violent up in here, and y'all had better be fucking ready. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We're getting ready. I see some people, I saw some people jamming in the Discord here. Let me see if I can pop in. I think we might see one of the bouts we just talked about here real soon. Let's see what we've got here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See the champion. You can see him off there in the distance, or the most dominant champion in Melee history anyway. You can see him out there chilling in the distance. You see it? Staring into the flames. I also see Murder SC up in here, so you know what? I think it might be time. Let's get up in there. See if we can do this, man. See if we can see some Melee action between these absolute legends here. Let's see how this all goes down. And who can jockey for the crown. Let's friggin' figure it out, man. Here he is. His legendary stare in the Act 4 fire next to his Heaven Brethren Tyrael. The brothers at arms, the paladins, gazing into eternity, gazing through the aether together. It's kind of wild. Oh, GG. Thanks, Nim. Appreciate that, man. We did more reps after the official bout, and I was figuring them out, stacking up the round wins, a few cute Zerk PKs even. LOL was a good time. No shit, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it really was, man. That was a really cool bout to see. It was epic. Primo just jamming it. Primo's going for a record, man. He's doing it. He's sneaking it in there. This guy's going to see if he can be the first to get a win on every class in the DFC. No one's done it. No one's ever done it before. I thought for sure I would have done it. Nope. Go figure. There's 2 female classes that I've never got wins on and barely ever played. What do you think they are? That's... If you had to just guess. It's kind of wild, man. Alright, here we go. To the inner cloister, these dudes are headed to start this up. And this is actually going to be pretty epic, man. Like I said, I'm very curious to see if Nimrod can figure out the puzzle that is Murder SC. It's going to be wild, man. Let's get ready for it. I think these guys are throwing down here in round 1. Let me see if we can pop over to Murder SC stream here for a full view. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is, man. Hell yeah. All right, he's starting. Oh my god, huge hits from Nim, and down he goes, man. This is gonna be fucking wild. Well, 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 it appears as though the first round might have gone to Mr. Nimrod. We were curious if this guy could figure out the puzzle that is this newly, hotly contested build that is, essentially, viciously violent. The Bear's Hand. Now, by the way, just a subtle reminder, the new rule here is that you can only swap 1 item, Murder. So if you're swapping for like SOJs for Cube Bow, just leave those right in there. All right, just leave. We did officially give some love to these morphing builds, but I think we had to restrict it. All right, it's this Bear's Hand appeared to be at least one of the most savage things I'd ever gone up against as a zealot, and Nimrod has brought something special to the table here, and we're gonna see what he's got. He took round 1. And we're gonna see if he can take round 2. We're gonna see what this next round looks like. It's possible that with all these swaps, it's possible that Murder didn't have the right shit on. It's possible. All right, here we go, round 2. Damn, son, big hits from Nimrod, and he's barely getting connected on here. And there it is. Now Murder returns some fire. This is big, man. This is big. I told you this build was a threat. Nimrod praying to the RNG gods. But can he get there? Holy shit, what a close round, fellas. I told you it was a problem. Round 1 might have been a fluke. Damn, man. All right. All right. Now you see the power of this build. Yeah. So, just when he goes to next time, Murder, when you go to do the pre-buffing, just leave the SOJs and Maras off. You can only pre-buff with the 1 item, as per the new rules. So it would be like Beast, essentially. Yeah, it's wild, man. That's 6k life with dodge, avoid, evade, max block, and just... Dude, what the fuck? It's crazy. That nerf hurt Bearson really bad? Yeah, it was... I mean, I feel like it's necessary. It was... I mean, theoretically, cube buffing like that was not banned in DFC. It was allowed. And it's like, okay, well, actually, no, it wasn't. Come to find out, it wasn't allowed. There was like in the basic rules, I guess it had outlined it. But, we had said it was allowed for a very long time. And, just who reads their own rules, right? You guys get it. You know how it is. But anyhow, we kind of started a bad trend there. But we did officially allow it for characters that morph. But you can only use 1 weapon to do it. You can only use 1 item. So, like, if you morph, you get that 1 morph as a pre-buff. You know, and you can't necessarily swap out the SOJs and all of this shit, too. Like, SOJs and Mars for a better bow, that sort of thing.
No shit, yeah. Yeah. Trying to work around it. Curious to see how it goes, man. Curious to see how it goes. These new morph characters are pretty scary, but at the same time, I think they're actually kind of cool. Like that is basically what Diablo 2 is all about, is creativity, right? If not creativity, what is it? Alright, big hits for Nimrod, dude. This is actually a pretty close battle. So far, I believe it's 2-1 in favor of the Bear Zan, now tied up with Nim. This is actually very interesting, because this is better than I did. This is a better start than I had. That's for sure. I am watching. Very interested in this matchup. Alright, here we go. Round 5 between these guys. Epic, close bout. Big hits for Nim right off the rip. Oh my god, dude. And there's a fort proc for the big defense for Murder. So Murder has huge defense right now. He's not only cut Nimrod open, but he's landed a couple of vicious shots there. Almost made an incredible comeback. Now 3-2 in favor of Nim. And it appears as though the way that he's solving this is that he has essentially G-Face on, and he's treating it like it's a... It's almost like it's the Fury Druid that he's going up against. He's kind of taking the same approach by the looks. At least on the surface. We'll get a better look at his gear after the match, but I really like this setup, man. This is crazy. Alright, here we go. Now 3-2 in favor of Nim. Big hits from Murder SC, man. One hell of a way to start off this round.
Help me!
Oh my god, and Nim is in trouble.
Help me!
Nim trying to make a comeback here. That fort proc is gonna hurt, though. That is wild, man. That is friggin' wild. It's now 3s with these guys. Closer than I would have expected. Like I said, when I did this matchup with Murder, I couldn't beat this on. I couldn't beat it, man. The fact that Nim is neck and neck right now says something. Alright, if a bear build wins a belt, I'll revive Bear Din. Alright, jam it. Jam it, Bruno. That'd be wild. We need Bruno back in Melee, man. With all of the recent creativity with the different builds, the morphing and all of this shit, I would have figured Bruno would be all over it. I would have just figured. Yeah, this is a match, man. Bear Zan versus the Din. Kind of wild. Let's cut back over to Murder SC's point of view here. For that full screen, you know how it is. You know how it is, dude. Let's get up in there. We made some adjustments to the stream. We tried to be a pro-level streamer. We shouldn't necessarily get too many cases of dueling banjos in the future. We made some adjustments, okay? Just so you all know. Figured we ought to try. Figured we ought to try to do something. Hopefully the music is smooth. Hopefully it's smooth in the stream, you know? That's what we're going for. Alright, it's 3s. It's tied up between these two. Big hits from Nimrod right off the rip, though. But it ain't over till it's over. A lot of that damage is... Oh my god. A lot of that damage, especially in those first few hits, is coming from Crushing Blow. Right? That's when Crushing Blow does the most amount of damage. Is when... because it takes a chunk out of the life total. So whenever you... Even so much as do any amount of physical damage, whenever you connect on your opponent, if that Crushing Blow goes off, it takes 10% of their health away. So, when you have just about 6k life, boom, right off the rip, before you do your damage, 600 down, there you go. Right? Pretty good. And if it procs multiple times, it's even more. But, as the life total gets smaller, that Crushing Blow gets less and less significant. Then Nim is going to have to rely on those vicious hits. And it looks as though he's got himself an Ethereal Axe. I haven't paid attention to when he gets on kill if it is the BOTD that he's going with, and if so, that would mean that he certainly is approaching this like a Fury Druid setup. It's currently 4s. This is wild. Close match between these guys. And you gotta remember, Nimrod is a friggin' champion. This guy is the longest reigning, most viciously defending champion of the DFC in the Melee division. Interesting, these guys are going to the outer cloister for this. I kind of like this, man. Dueling right in front of the fountain. A different place to jam, you know? Well, the thing is, Bruno, when you get a good look at Murder SC's build, it's really not that bad. Like, I mean, of course I say that, and like, you know, you're probably gonna need max AR lifer charms. You're probably gonna need the 2-socket Vizzo helm. You're gonna need something. But, I mean, that being said, there's no, like, big rare weapons that are extremely expensive, you know? It's crazy. 4-5 in favor of the Bear Zan. Bear Zan is doing it. This is wild, man. It's a scary build. It really is. You remember how the Fury Druids were like the boogeyman of Melee for a while? I'm beginning to think that Bearzons might be the next Fury Druid. In the sense that they are a monster. Like, and it's ridiculous, man. And it looks like Murder SC got the fort proc there. Is it going to be enough to save him? He still has a pretty healthy life total by the looks of it. Just needs one more hit. There it is. Damn, son. 4-6 in favor of the Bearzan. Missing a puzzle piece? Which one you missing, dude? This is the first one right here, Odin. Welcome in, man. Yo, Sincor, dude, so glad to have you back in the DFC, man. Yeah, there should be actually a link for merch underneath, like in the description of this video. I haven't updated it in a while, but it does include these DFC shirts, man. So you should be able to get yourself one. Should be, unless it's like broken. If it's broken, let me know. The DFC merch, man, the Thursday night attire. Oh my god, man. Murder SC taking those big hits from Nim. Nim is at the mercy of his defense, man. He needs to stave off from these hits. Murder SC is landing some big ones here. And now Nim needs one more hit, dude. Literally, Murder SC is one. Damn, son. Nim needs one hit. Oh my god, and he didn't get it. From one to a comeback. Holy shit, dude. 4-7 in favor of the Bearzan. This is friggin' wild, dude. This is an insane duel. Nim says he's gonna swap, see if he can do anything else. Very curious to see what he does here. Let's pop over to his perspective. Let's take a look and see what the Nim is going to the stash for here. Bill, he's got that Bloodmore music, bro. All right, there we go. All right, so he's making a swap. He might be swapping out for some AR charms here. Very interesting. I actually like that. I like that choice because it's going to just ensure that he hits more. Because that's the big thing he's running into, right? There's the dodge, avoid, evade, and all of this stuff. You can't be having that fort proc defense come out, like, and actually make a difference, you know? Like, it's huge. Yeah. It's, I think his defense is probably somewhere around 10k. Like, at best. Mainly the misses I really think are coming from like the dodge, avoid, and evade. Or dodge, or whatever it is. I think there's one of them in particular. I think it's dodge, standing still. Damn, son. Alright. Oh my god, dude. Switches to the AR. He is connecting more now. It is getting very close, but damn, son. 4-8 now in favor of the Bears on. This is insane. Wow, what a threat this is, man. What a puzzle this is going to be to figure out. I think Bearzons are going to be a big problem for the Dins. Curious to see how they do. You know, this relatively new class. Curious to see how it does against all of the others as well. Maybe Alma EDC would do better. Yeah, try it out, dude. Screw it. Yeah, I think so too. And honestly, I think my theory in this is that you have to get super creative, and you just have to do both massive damage and crushing blow in all of this shit. And possibly even stack up ATD. Like, it's crazy. There it is, man. Big hits that time. He connects that time for 5-8. This is better than I did. Yeah, he's going with War Spike EVOTD, dude. Pretty crazy. I think when he and I were theory crafting this, I think that's what we landed on for a weapon. And, yeah, it's a good one, dude. That thing hits like a truck. Yeah, I think it has to be. I think you need to figure out a way to get in crushing blow and vicious fucking hits. Like, it's so wild. I think this is just a puzzle, man, that has to be figured out. It is such a build. It is such a threat, I think, in Melee. Is Nim going for the comeback? Is he going for his legendary comeback here? Now 5-8, now 6-8 in favor of the Bearzon. Dude, was the AR the thing? Maybe just AR was the thing. People gonna be investing in those 3620s now, man. Yeah, I love it, Track Amp. Crit, crushing blow, insane HP, defense, she's Shun underrated as fuck without even using Fanator. It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, it's wild, man. Yeah, I mean, you can hit the breakpoint with the War Spike EBOTD. And I don't believe you need Fanat. I'm not sure if it helps. You can hit a pretty healthy breakpoint. Alright, and here we go. Big hits for Nim, dude. 6-8 in the Bearzan's favor. Look at that life total of Nim, too. 4.5k life on a Din. That is so wild, man. That is a big health total for the Din. And this victory celebration with the shield pop right there. Nim bringing it back, dude. Now 7-8 in the Bearzan's favor. Perhaps the attack rating was what it took. Yeah, I think he made that one swap, and now he's on a win streak with it. Like, he made that one swap with the AR. I really didn't think it would have come down to that. But theoretically, Nim does have pretty good crushing blow and pretty decent damage. Like, you gotta figure, even though he doesn't have a deadly strike weapon, he does have pretty adequate deadly strike. He's got the G-Face, which has deadly strike on it, and crushing blow. Holy shit, dude. It is now tied up 8s between these two absolute savages. This is crazy. Yeah, so he kind of is going with that. He just made a slight swap to the AR. Like, swapped out, I think it was just 4 charms. 4 3x20s for some 3620s. And so far, unless this is just too small of a sample size, which it very well may be, it seems as though it's made a big difference. Nim starts things off with a big hit. No crushing blow there, it doesn't look like. But he's making that comeback, dude. He's landing those hits. And so is Murder. Nim has cut him open as well, which is very important. That's huge. Holy shit, man. 9-8. Now in favor of the previous DFC Melee champion. Nim, known for his comebacks, but can he do it here? This could be the final round if he can pull it off, but let's see how it goes. 9-8 in the favor of the Din player. Nim trying to put wins in the Din's column. That is nuts. Yeah, hell yeah, these guys swapping sides. Makes sense. A lot of gold, a lot of ears down there. And here we go. 9-8 in the Din's favor. Big start here for Murder SC, though. He's landed some big shots, and he has the Fortitude armor proc, which is going to make it even harder for Nim to hit him as this round progresses. But he's doing a great job of it, and there it is! 10-8, he does conquer the beast! Unbelievable! What looked like an unwinnable bout right there. Nim makes a huge comeback. That was so wild, man. Holy shit, what a duel. I am impressed. I'm very impressed with these guys. Let's check out the gear from these dudes, man. Holy shit. I can't believe Nim got that, man. It literally came down to the AR charms. It was that simple. I had no idea. It was that simple. We all look to this guy, man. We all look to the Nim to show us the way. And this boy doesn't disappoint. Both these guys on EBOTD, man. People were counting this weapon out. People counting this weapon out in one of my videos, man. They're like, oh, BOTD ain't got no uses. Bro, do melee. Melee is huge, man. Look at this. Beautiful helm here. Yeah, and look at these gloves, man. 220 passives, with 9 crushing blow. God damn, son. God damn. This is just so nuts. There it is. Breath of the Dying. 415 EBOTD Berserker Axe. That's what he went with. He treated this like a Fury Druid matchup. That's what he did. 40 ED Jewel, 49 in the Storm Shield. G-Face. I gotta get me a better jewel for that G-Face, man. Look at this. Nim has inspired. Beautiful melee ring that he's got there. Wow. I love the 10 maxers there from Murder as well. I actually think that's very clutch on a build like that. Whenever you bring these builds to the table that are sort of off meta, that are very different, you want to make sure your damage is adequate, man. And I think 10 maxers are so underrated. That's one hell of a way to do it. And Nim gets to rejoin his Heaven's Brethren in Act 4, glaring off into the Ethereum, into the fire, waiting for his next opponent as he solves the riddle that was Murder SC. That is so crazy. Great bout between these two. Epic to see it, man. You'll love to see it. All right, boys. I'm going to try to start up a queue here, by the way. I said I would do this in the announcements, and I'm going to try this, all right? We're going to try a queue of duels. This is what we're going to do. We're going to check out Chum. We're going to go with, I think he's going up against Green Lungs, but just in case I'm wrong, I'm going to put Green Lungs next. And then we're going to go with Brand Doom. And I think both of these guys also have another duel, so I'm going to put them in the queue right now. Murder / Nim. Whoever's ready. All right. So up first, let's check out the Chum, man. This guy, LLD Phenom. And he's back, man. I was so happy to get a message from this guy being like, yo, we about ready to throw down. And holy shit, man. Holy hell. Speak of the devil, Mr. Murder SC. Dude, that was so close, man. That was so close. That was such an epic duel. I thought you had it. Especially with that 8-4 lead. I was like, dude, this is demoralizing. I can't believe he made a swap to the AR and it made a difference. That or is just like ridiculous RNG. That was so crazy. Dude, good duel and thank you so much. Murder SC, man. Let's tip one back to this guy for 120 bones. That is wild. Welcome to it, man. Welcome to it. That is crazy. Did we have a moment of silence like I suggested in the Discord? We shall see. Moment of silence for Ozzy? I took a personal moment of silence. Is that what we were talking about? That was so good, man. It's so good to see the Zon so promising like that in bear form. Like, win or lose, that bout against such a tough opponent was so important. That was an important bout that we saw tonight. Melee community is scared of that bear's hand, man. Big hits there. Holy shit, man. All right, I'm pretty sure this is Green Lungs. I'm checking this out right now, just to make sure. I think this is Chum v Green Lungs here. This is nuts. Green Lungs is on a cold sork. Chum is on a Sin. We haven't seen Sins in the DFC LLD in a very long time. Nice use of Dragon Flight there. Chum is probably one of the best team duelers I think I've ever seen in LLD, and it certainly translates very well to one-on-ones. Great Dragon Flight kick there as well. Just, this is how he closes the distance and throws Green Lungs off with those blizzes. But damn, dude, big hits from Green Lungs. And now Chum is in trouble. That being frozen here as a Sin has really got to suck in this matchup. And it's just something you got to deal with every time you get hit, right? It is so rough. Yeah, Green Lungs on a build that we don't see often, and also Chum on a build we don't see often. Oh, yeah, look at that. Big cold resistance issue there. He points to the 65 cold reds. He says, you want to know why it hurts so much? Nice CT cast there from Green Lungs. That was huge. And now Chum is going to try to lead him into these traps. He's not going to try to be on his screen, but that's kind of dangerous because Green Lungs is really good with these CT casts there. Not a lot of people do this, man. Not enough people do this in PvP. Those CT casts, that is something that even Lamp was just so good at on the Cold Sork, and they make a big difference. Nice name lock there from Chum. Both of these guys are extremely low. Chum trying to set up not only traps in the literal sense, but in the figurative one too. Oh my god, huge blizz there. Invisible blizz from our boy. He says, Chum all day, baby.
Chum all day, baby.
That's right, Thomas Huddleston, man. Holy shit, big shout out. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, man. You ain't got to do that. Look at that beautiful Annie Charm right by the name. That's a VIP member right there. Big cheers, bro. Thank you so much, man. That was wild. You didn't have to do that. Same to you, Murder. You didn't have to do that, dude. I'm just happy being here with y'all, you know, just chilling on a Thursday night watching some epic duels, man. I appreciate that support, but holy shit, y'all ain't got to do that. That's wild. Big cheers, dude. And the D2R Degenerate himself, dude, good to see you again.
Became a member. D2R Degenerate celebrates 2 months of membership. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, man. Big cheers. Good to see you, brother. That's huge. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. All right, so now we're going to see what's happening here with Chum. If he's going to make any swaps, potentially adjust that cold res, we're going to find out here. He's going to be doing something, but is it going to be enough? Whatever he does, he has got a promising prospect in the LLD division that's staring down the barrel at him. This guy is just wild. He's going to try to pull it off on this Sin, though. Let's go. All right, round 2 between these guys. Round 2, and here we go. So far, Green Lungs is up in a very close round 1. I think, I didn't quite catch it, but it looks like Chum might have adjusted his cold resistance here, and if so, that could make a big difference here, because that first round was so close. He might have thought he didn't need it. Because theoretically, you would figure that this Sin is a decent matchup for a Cold Sork, but when you get a really good player like Green Lungs, man, he can keep you on your toes. So that might have been a purposeful choice in round 1. That, or they just didn't discuss anything. They're like, you know what? Let's just jam it. Knowing Chum, he might have also just done that. He might have been like, fuck it. Don't even want to know what your character is. I'll figure it out and I'll adjust. Right? Like, he could have just done that. But who knows? Who knows? I would hope he made some adjustments here in the second round for that cold res. He definitely did. That blizz is certainly not hurting as much now. Green Lung's gonna have to be very precise. Gonna have to execute that CT cast and perfectly from afar. Dude, another big shout out to Murder SC, man, for that 120 bones. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't believe that. Big cheers, brother. I so love seeing that Zan, man. That Zan is so wild. I got big hopes and dreams for that thing. Big hopes, big dreams. It was so close against an absolute legend. 10-8, man. You went from... Dude, Murder, as a reminder, you went from, like, 8-0 tapping out in Melee on creative builds to, like, literally 10-8 versus the most dominant DFC champion in Melee history. That is a feather in the cap, man. That's huge. That's a big improvement. What up, McLaurin? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Chum is an extremely tactical dueler. Dude, he's so good. And, like, if you've ever seen this guy in team duels, he is the best teammate that you could ever hope for. Whether he's on a Necro, whether he's on a Sork, a Sin, it doesn't matter. Like, he just knows how to play as a team on any class. And he is, like, not only could he theoretically 4v1 solo the group if he needed to, but there's very few people that just know how to play as a team in team duels. And that sounds weird, but I'm telling you, man, this guy's got it down. And funnily enough, in LLD, team duels are a lot more common than they are in HLD. If you get 8 players in a pub game, or even, you know, even in a private game of LLD, it's almost like I give it maybe 30 seconds before someone suggests teams, and maybe a couple of minutes before it actually happens. Right? Like, it happens a lot. The LLD community is very, very different with that. And you don't see that in HLD, right? If you're in an HLD game and it gets 8 players in it, there's more of a chance it just gets BM. Right? There's just more of a chance you have an asshole in there that's going to try to troll people. Right? By the way, Fax, what's up, man? Hell yeah, Lee is back. The Chum Lee. Dude, he ain't messing around, man. He ain't messing around. He ain't fucking around today. And he is way better with his cold res now. Those blizz, I'm telling you, hard to hit. Hard to make a big impact with them. The difference is now, Greenlungs essentially wants to close the distance and throw some ice blasts, get in there opportunistically. But it's really hard to do it because someone like Chum is going to have those traps up. He's going to be ready. He's waiting for you to close the distance like that. He's waiting for you to try to make it dirty.
The order welcomes you.
LOL. F you, Donger, Ferdia. Get up in there, man. Yeah. Yeah, give him hell. Give him hell. Gotta give Donger a run for his money. That guy's good, man. He's good. Someone's got to keep him in check. We got DD going up against Murder SC tonight, though. That's gonna be sick. Is that Icy? Is DD Icy? I think that was the only guy in Dro for Show's tournament. That was the only guy. I almost took the whole bracket. I went to the losers bracket round 1. Almost flipped that whole thing upside down, except I met Icy in the finals. Didn't beat him. Barb v Charger. I mean, we didn't have a chance. SSJ LOL, what's up, man? Holy shit, man. These guys trying to make it dirty. Greenlung's just standing right in the traps. He says, fuck it, let's go. Tries to make it dirty as possible. Now 2-1 in favor of Chum, and Chum is back. This guy, holy shit. It's wild, man. Cold Sorks are very interesting. We don't see them much in the DFC. But in my experience, a Cold Sorceress is most devastating when she can rip resistance away, right? And that's not necessarily... You can do it a little bit at level 30, but it's a lot harder than it is at, say, a higher level, right? Where you can actually max out Cold Mastery. So that's one of the struggles that Cold Sorks will see at level 30. Bonesaw is ready. Hell yeah, man. I don't even know what this is, but I can't wait to see it, Fax. I think it's wild. Yeah, that's the thing, man. He can stand in that blizz, and the thing is, you don't really need to stack up too much more resistance in LLD, even against a pretty decked out Cold Sork, man. It's like it's pretty easy to stack up the resistance, like and actually make it so that it's gonna take a lot. Oh my god, dude, huge hits from Chum. That was an incredible move right there. Chum just teleported in, closed the distance on Green Lungs, and he teleported purposely behind him so that Green Lungs would run away. And as he was running away, there was literally 5 spread out traps in that general area, and Chum just nuked him with those, dude. That was insane. 3-1 now in favor of the returner, Chum. Call that one the Chum Lee Hansel. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Dude, that's wild. I love it. That's so crazy. I just clicked on the crowns there because I know I was a little confused by that last time. But you get XP for doing certain things in the chat. I actually love that YouTube has done this. So you get like XP and it ranks you. That's so crazy. And there it is, getting some XP himself. The man, the myth.
Chum City Sun LMK.
Chum City, son, let me know. Thomas, holy shit, man. Another 20 spot. Bro, big cheers, man. That's wild. You didn't have to do that, bro. Look at that. Look at that crown by the name, you know? Y'all better see the name. Y'all better recognize. That's wild, dude. Thank you so much. Was a good trade for a Mosaic Claw and Softcore. Depends, ladder, non-ladder. I would just check on Tradery and see what they're going for. See what people are charging. But if it's non-ladder, it's probably going to be worth more. Because you can't make them. You can't make them on non-ladder. Beautiful trap placement here. Some pretty high ping on behalf of Chum here. Notice him walking around a lot. Opting not to telly in a lot of situations. Just either close the distance or get himself out quickly. It's that high ping, man. That D-flight maneuverability is pretty insane too. The more traps that he casts, though, those traps, even in LLD, are pretty taxing. They are very taxing on the mana. Greenlung's trying to do some nice CT in here. But now his opponent has him figured out. Chum, dude, I'm telling you, he learns. That first round, he got caught. But he picked it right up after that. He learned the tricks. Yeah, right? We'll see, Fax. We'll see what happens. Oh man, it looks like both players are very low on mana here. That actually benefits quite a bit Green Lungs. Because if he can somehow push Chum out of the traps just like this, that's huge. It's going to limit how many traps Chum can cast. A little bit of walking and that's all he has to do to avoid these 1 traps. Like all this like stack of 1 traps that is up here. That's all he's got to do. That's so crazy. Who's this nerd trying to sweat on a Blizz sword? Yo, man, Chum is piecing him up right now. Thing is, though, Greenlung's had one hell of an introduction bout to DFC LLD division.
I need mana.
This guy was on a hot streak, and he's got himself an absolute legend as his second matchup. This guy knows the flow. Oh my god, huge hits there, and Chum takes it. That is wild, man. I believe that's 4-1. I believe it's 4-1. Unbelievable, man. That's so crazy. I hope these guys show off the gear, man. That'd be wild to see. Let's get in there and check it out. All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get here. These claws are what it's all about. These claws are what it's all about, man. That's what makes the difference of a mediocre trapper and a real good one in LLD. He's got the 15-12s. Those are the charms that you need, right? Those are the big charms. He also has some 15-5s in there. The LLD equivalent to a 25, right? Beautiful Sork gear here from Greenlungs as well. I actually like that. It looks really good. Love the AMI. Even some DR on that AMI, which is way better. Integer DR is way better in LLD than it ever is in HLD. Dude, look at this. Chum says if you decide to go with Fireball, I'll donate you some. Didn't realize you were Blizz. Word. No shit, dude. That's really cool. Look at these 5 LS claws right here with some nasty jewels. He's got 2 sockets in them. It's a beautiful offhand right there. And I can imagine that hand scythe on the main. No IAS on it, but 3 Mind Blast, 5 Trap. That's still pretty insane. I guess he just goes with Burst of Speed. He doesn't really need the IAS on those. Would be nice to have it, but doesn't really need it. 230, 22 open socket, Trap Helm. And look at this Trap AMI as well. God damn, that's a 6-pointer, man. That thing is solid. And a level 6 teleport 20 cast staff. That is insane. Wow, man. Very nice Sorklet, LOL. Love it. Right? Looks real good, man. Gotta say. That is crazy. Alright, man. Let's check the queue here. I'm gonna add some people to it. It looks like we also got Bonkai up in there. We got Bonkai, the Zong guy, up in there. Let's add him. And we also got, is that Sincor in there? I only see the S, but I'm going to assume that's Sincor. Alright, I think Sincor was first, so I'm actually going to swap these guys. They might actually, I think, never mind. They're going up against each other. Alright, but next up, we've got Brand Doom, and then we're going to revisit Murder SC / Nim if those guys still have something going on. But let's pop in, man. Let's check out the Brand Doom. Let's pop in here for a melee match and see how this one's going. I think this guy, this could be one of the 2 matches here that he's got tonight. This guy had a random throw in here. Let me double check this just to make sure. I think it's against Greenlungs. I actually think it is against Greenlungs in the melee division. And I think they're going Bear Sin versus Bear Zon. But also Brand Doom had another matchup. And I believe he's on his Bear Zon. So regardless, gonna be pretty epic. Regardless of whichever one we see, we get to see these morphing characters here. Look at this. Look at these swings. Holy shit. I wouldn't say so, sorry. Like, you kind of need, if you want to be like a highly ranked dueler, you got to have some skill no matter what build you're on. But as far as skill, as far as builds that you could use that have a high skill floor, meaning that like you could kind of suck and you'd probably still get kills, I would try out either the Druid or the Necro. Those are pretty good. High skill floor, very high skill ceiling. And I don't know of a BM character that can win every duel. if you're gonna be a BM character and try to win every duel, you need a lot of skill. Like, you need a lot of skill or a lot of help. That's what it is. We step into BM duels all the time with people that just want to BM a game and we end up shit canning them. Yeah, so there's no like one build that just beats everything. All right, here we go, man. Yeah, this is it. I think this is Green Lungs, Bear Zan versus Bear Sin. Holy shit, we're seeing the duel of the beasts, boys. The duel of the beasts. And this shit is getting wild. Holy shit. So many Morphin characters up in here now. Who's coming out on top? Green Lungs versus the Brandoom. Very close round here. And it looks like Brandoom comes out on top, or I'm sorry, Green Lungs comes out on top for that one, man. Holy shit. All right, we have reached a very special part of DFC Melee here, where we now have Morphin characters all over the place, dude. Let's pop in, let's check this out from Green Lungs' perspective here. Damn, son. The Bear Zan versus the Bear Sin. Look, Bill, I think they got the, I think our boy Green Lungs has the beautiful intercloister music going. All right, we may have to come back for this one. All right, let's get down there. Let's hear it for what it is.
I am overburdened.
Beautiful in-game audio, man. That's what it's all about. Yeah, the Fanat would suggest that he's staying on Beast's side. Like, he's not swapping his weapon out for anything else. He's staying with Beast. It's crazy. You can hear all those dodge, avoid, and evade things go off. I think it's just straight dodge standing still, but you can just hear it. That little... That's the Zon just dodging hits. That's so crazy. Now 2-0 in favor of Goldilocks, the Morphin Bear. And he's staying on Beast side, which is insane. Like, he's not doing his allowed Q buff of, like, swapping out the Beast after morphing and going to, like, BOTD. You know, he's, like, staying with Beast.
I can't carry anymore.
That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild, man. Yeah, you see that? That was... I thought it was good. I thought it was good, South Texas. I thought it was pretty good. Pretty good rendition. The most overpowered class ever. Yeah, the Sin is swapping out. The Sin is probably swapping from his cube and using something else. Either EBOTD, which I think is the play. Beast doesn't inherently have a lot of damage with it. And it looks like Green Lungs is level 92 here. He's level 92 on this Bear Zan, now 03. Speaking of which, what's up, Abrasive Party? I gotta take notes about this too. Fight of the night. Let's take some notes here. We've got Murder versus the Nim. We've got the Chum, the Green Lungs. We've got Green Lungs.
I am overburdened.
The Brandoom. In some Bear v Bear. That's sick, dude. So rare that we get to see two bears throwing paws at each other here. Especially when none of them are a druid. Right? Where is the bear druid in all of this noise, right? Where is that bear druid? Holy shit, now 4-0 in favor of Green Lungs. Green Lungs might have suffered a loss in that last LLD bout that he was just in, but in the second bout here tonight in Melee, he's off to a way better start. That really was, man. He had one hell of a comeback.
Overburdened.
I thought he was done for sure. Javito and myself are ready to go whenever as well. All right, Ja, thank you so much, man. I'll get you in the queue. All right. Javito. By the way, sorry for listing the double matchup in there. Feel free to pick whatever you guys want to bring to the table. Not sure how that happened. It was all Bill's fault. Arizona versus Bears Sin is not what I expected this evening, right? Dude, it's crazy. Melee is getting crazy, dude. It's getting crazy. And I gotta say, I love it, right? Like, this is kind of cool. We added one rule in recent history that Zons and Sins could swap out in their cube. Make one cube swap if they're gonna morph form, right? Technically, it wasn't allowed before, but we threw it in there, and just to mix things up. And mix things up, it certainly has. I'm beginning to think that the Bears On is just now the boogeyman character that, like, you really don't need a lot in Melee to make it work, and it's just gonna cut down a lot of subpar builds right out the gate. I think it's just gonna be like the new floor. It's gonna be the new ultimate test, if not the new ceiling, right? Because it's certainly a boogeyman. It's always these shape-shifting builds that just end up becoming the boogeyman. It's mainly a dodge. It's mainly dodge. But then again, when Nim swapped to more AR, he was able to connect more often, which is kind of weird. I didn't actually expect that, because I don't think that the Bearzon can actually get a lot of defense without a fort proc, and then even then, it's only like 10k. Yeah, you definitely can. I mean, you just need a helm, right? You just need like a Vizzo 2-socket helm. I literally just found one of those from Vale the other day. It was a godly Vizzo 2-socket helm. It was rep 2, but it wasn't F. It was so close. It was rep 2-socket Vizzo godly, like 178 defense, not F. Oh, I still kept it though. I was like, that's kind of cool. I might put that on a Zan. I ain't trashing that, man. That's like too rare. 07 so far in favor of Green Lungs. This guy's coming. He's coming for blood now. He goes, you know what? Chum wants to bully me on that Sin. He wants to bully my Blizzsork. He's like, I'm coming in here with a vengeance.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, dude, pop-up sets only this weekend? If enough people are interested, maybe do 2v2. Oh, in Melee, dude? That'd be sick. That's wild. Holy shit, man! What?
I do my victory dance, shit and pants, pull them up, then drop the hammer.
Jam Slam,
Jam Slam,
Alabama, I'm
Alabama.
going ham on Mr. Lama. What's up, 4-wheel? What? My guy, thank you so much for the $99.99. I see what you did there, man. I see what you did there. Bro, thank you so much, man. That's so wild. Super generous. Big cheers to this guy. Holy shit, man. We know what it is, right, 4-wheel? We got accounts full of 99s. Everybody trying to just match that, you know? They know what it is. They know what it is. Dude, thanks so much, man. That's crazy. I haven't heard a quote from that song in a while. That was like the most epic way to do that. That's so crazy, dude. Big cheers to you again. Wow. $99.99, my guy. Holy shit. That was creative, dude. Damn, son. 8-0 so far for the Bears Zan. I'm working on it, Bonkai. I'm working on it. I actually do think I need a lot more 99 Zans. Do you really have 4 99 Zans? I'm actually probably aiming for the same thing. You need a Telly Boa. I actually have a weird idea that I might swap out and try to get a win. I might get inspiration from Primo and try to get a win on every class, I need a Sin and a Zan. And I'm going to do something crazy with the Zan. Y'all ain't even going to see it coming. All you Zan players are going to be like, holy shit, I'm taking notes. I hope it fucking works, but it seems pretty busted. I'm surprised more Telly Boas don't do it. Next ladder, I might just do it, man. I might just do it. It's probably either going to be Druid or Zan next ladder, I think. Probably Zan. I just don't have a lot of fun on the Druid, man. I mean, I just got my Druid to level 98, and it's okay. I like the build, but I'm still not in love with it yet. It's just, like, not super fun. Zan is really fun, though. Kill Fort. He's like, fuck it, keep it. Damn, man. It's, I believe, 9-0 in favor of the Bears on. So what Brandoom is going to try to do here is mount the biggest unbeatable comeback in Melee DFC history. That's what he's going for here. It's currently 9-0 against him. He's coming for that record, Nim. He's gonna make it happen here. Can he do it, dude? He's off to a good start so far. But damn, man, that Bear Zan is so hard to connect on, man. Dodge, avoid, evade, so busted. Such fair skills, right? Such fair skills, and especially now that they made it so it skips the animation, like you don't get stuck in the animation. Huge mistake, I think. Huge mistake. Oh, was it 9-1? Oh, okay, still would have been the biggest one. Oh, wow, okay, so now it's 9-1. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Sin is hitting really fast, but like... Look at this, man. That's crazy. You just can't hit us on. That was Green Lungs on CTA side. On CTA side. Just not getting hit because dodge, avoid, evade. He was even running around trying to lower his block percent. Still can't hit him. They're so busted, man. Yeah, there was enough PVM players that complained, oh man, I'm teleporting to Bale and I get stuck in souls and I die. We gotta fix this. How about you just get good? Like, there is also that option, right? Instead of just being a dumbass and teleporting into souls, you could also just get good. Instead of expecting devs to fix the game around how bad you are. Right? And then, so the devs fixed the game around how bad they were, and now we have a broken class in PvP. Yeah, it was really dumb. It was a dumb move. Holy shit, man. The Bears on versus the Bear Sin. Green Lungs comes out on top here. But let's look at this gear. We see a metamorphosis on the Bears on side here. Very interesting. Starkly different than the Murder SC helm we saw. Murder SC was rocking the 2-socket Life Vizzo helm. The Godly E-Rep one. And look at this. Runic Talon Claws here. Very nice. Metamorphosis on this side as well. That's huge, man. Beautiful melee ring there from Brandoom. And insane dual stat 2010s. Holy shit. I love that he just stuck with the beast. He didn't even swap it out. Just stuck with the beast. And I'm curious about those charms. If you went 10 max ARs or if you went passives. Because that's different. He went with 36 20s. Very interesting. And he went with passives. Interesting. Passive 45 lifers. He did, man. Yeah, he just went 36 20s and passive 45 lifers. And that looked pretty dominant right there. That was crazy. Wow, man. All matching, too. I'm telling you, Green Lungs ain't messing around. That was crazy. Dominant 10-1 victory there from the Bears, and that is nuts. Great duel from you guys. Hey, thank you so much for showing off the gear here, too. Love that. All right, let's check back in with Murder SC and see what's going on here. Let's check back in with the Murder. I know these guys were waiting patiently. They got one duel in, and then some others popped in, but you know what? These guys are back in the queue. Looks like Murder SC just staring into the fire. He now, ever since he got so close to a victory with Nimrod, he's now taken pages out of his book. He's saying, all right, man, if I want to be that lucky with the RNG gods, it's best to stare into the Ethereum. It's best to look into the fire. The future predicting fire of Act 4 next to Tyrael. Tyrael looking down on the Harrogath-born barbarian saying, get the fuck out of my fortress. But Murder SC not giving a shit. Alright, looks like he's AFK. I'm gonna pop into Nimrod here. See what he's doing. Jesus Christ, these guys acted so much alike. We can't fucking take you kids anywhere. Look at these fucking guys. You can't take them anywhere. You can't take them anywhere. Let's cut back over to Murder SC real quick. Holy shit, patent pending. My guy. 5 gifted memberships. What an absolute legend, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers, dude. Big cheers. All right, stream failed to start here. We're gonna skip over to this. Looks like these guys might be still waiting on their opponent. So we're gonna move on to next. I'm gonna put you guys we'll check back in a little bit. Put a reminder back down in the queue. And next up in the queue, we've got the Bonkai, the Zon guy. Let's see what's up here. Let's pop into the Bonkai. And he's on the Din. He's Bonkai, the Din guy today. He ain't fecking around. All right, Bonkai is, he chose, I think he's going up against Sinor. And he chose the Din. Very interesting. Very interesting. And Sinor, I wonder what he chose, dude. I wonder if he went with Sandnak. What this guy bring to the table? A little bit of lagginess here from this stream. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm gonna pop into Sinor's perspective here. See what's up. See if it's a little smoother. It is just a bit smoother here, so that's good. That is good. All right, man. Let's fucking jam. Let's get in here. These guys getting ready to throw down. I say we make it happen, man. Let's do this. Let's friggin' do this. Yeah, I have no idea, Bonkai. The Din Kai, right, exactly. Slow Kai. Yeah, your opponent's using way too much slow, obviously. If someone check his gear. Not only slowing down his character, he's slowing down his whole fucking streaming experience. Holy shit, man. Alright. Did Bonkai just stomp him? Oh my god, dude, what? What is going on? When did Bonkai become the Din guy? This guy getting in here with some pretty serious name-lock stomps. He might have just eaten a shit ton of trap damage from that exchange, though. That or he's being super patient. Either way, I fucking love it. Oh, yeah, he's just being really patient, man. That's huge. Wow, dude. Bonkai on a smiter. And he's being very patient with his stomps here, too. Almost like opportunistically using his teleport. I can't tell if he might have high ping, or if, he's just worried, might be worried too much about that Mind Blast, or super rogue, he could be rocking teleport charges and like a fort armor or some shit. How wild would that be? Icy and I ready? All right, thanks so much, man. We'll pop back in after this, Murder. That's going to be an epic bout, man. I can't wait to see it. That's going to be a decisive battle, if you will. Dude, Bonkai is on it, man. He's got those stomps down. And he's working that FOH from the outside here. That is going to be really annoying for his opponent. That's going to be really annoying for Sinor. But he can't keep wading through those traps like that. He's got to pick a game plan, I think, with that FOH. It can whittle him down. He's theoretically like 10 or 12 FOH hits. Or just one really good stomp like that. Beautifully done from Bonkai. I gotta say, I'm impressed with him on this Din, man. I gotta say, that's pretty impressive. Holy shit, man. Din Kai. Wow. All right, man. This guy is back in dominant fashion here. Good to have you back, Bonkai. By the way, another big cheers to Faux Wheel, my guy. Holy shit, man. Also, big cheers to Pat and Pendant for those 5 gifted. You guys are legends, man. Din Kai. Yeah, that's the new name, man. That's the new name, Din Kai. Holy shit, dude. He's good. Where did these skills come from, Mr. Din Kai? Big traps there from Sinor, though. Sinor really setting him up good. Sinor will learn your style, man. When he gets in the zone, when he gets in the rhythm, this guy's a force to be reckoned with. What he really needs to do is CT cast. Oh my god, look at that double telly right there. Double telly stomp from Din Kai. Yeah, Sincor's gonna need to CT cast these traps, I think, to really keep Bonkai on the outside. To really make it hard for him to get that name lock, because he is capitalizing on those name locks. He's being very patient. He's trying to lead Sinor in here and just give him that opportunity to get in, get the name lock, harass him with that chain smite. And he's using the, you can tell that he's using the shadow side chick here, because the shadow side chick is casting a lot of fire blast, right? She'll often cast what's on your left click. Nice name locking skills here from the Sinor. Always looking for that lock. Now he's trying to kite Bonkai into some traps. But Bonkai can harass from the outside too. Beautiful movement from Sinor. Notice how he didn't panic there. He noticed he was chained. He didn't panic. A lot of times Sins will just panic telly away, right? Instead, he opted to stay by his traps. He knew he already put in the work, set up 4 or 5 traps there. And he says, you know what? I'm staying here. He's like, I'm staying here. I'm going to lead him back into it. But unfortunately, Bonkai comes out on top of that one. 2-0 now in favor of the Din player. The Din Kai, if you will. Yeah, it really is, man. I think it's the best track ever written for a video game, SSJ. Decisive Battle 2 from Octopath Traveler's got to just be the most harmonic, symphonious thing ever made. It's one of those things that, like, if you've ever played Octopath Traveler and then that beat comes on, if you are not fucking moved by it in the moment, you might not be human. Yeah, dude, Patent Pending's a legend, man. Absolute legend. 2-0 now in favor of the Din Kai. And speak of the devil! What?
Patent Pending 12 became a member. Patent Pending 12 celebrates 3 months of membership. Cheers to more.
Fuck yeah, man. 3 months and 5 gifted from this absolute legend. Y'all better see that bear rune and start to develop yourself some respect if you ain't already got it. Dude, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. That's huge, dude. Din Kai, man. This guy's nuts. This guy is nuts. I don't know what's gotten into him. I don't know how and or when he had the time to master the din, but this guy is on a tear here. This is crazy, man. This is so wild. Is Nimrod dead yet? Hell no, man. He pulled his classic Nimrod comeback. That's what he does. That's what he does, man. This guy's a legend. Alright, now Sincor's catching on, though. He's playing a little bit more safe. He's leading with these traps. He's trying to cut off Bonkai. Nice breaking of the name lock there from Bonkai as well. I love the charge out. I'm very curious to know what he's using. If he's rocking the Enigma or what he's going with here. He's stomping very opportunistically. A big charge in there. Oh my god, dude. He is the king at just leading you into it. That was so wild, man. Bill, chill the fuck out. All right? It is pretty epic. All right? But you chill the fuck out. Jesus, man. This guy, you never know what he's gonna do. You never know what Bill's gonna do. Wow. Fucking guy, man. Jesus. Yeah, Bill just... He loves the cinematics. I think he's getting fed up with his 15 forum gold a week payment. And I think he's acting out. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, it's 3-0 Dinkai, man. Yep, Ho is Sincor. That's right. Damn, son. Wait, is that a thing now, South Texas? Wait a minute. Did we lose 2 legends recently? I hadn't heard about this. What the fuck? Is Hulk Hogan actually dead? Alright, man. 3-0 Dinkai. Sincor trying to mount a big comeback here. He certainly has his work cut out for him. I love his playstyle as a trapper here. He does not lates these duels. He gets in here. He cuts you off. He looks for angles. And so far in all of these rounds, he's done very well right up until he hasn't, right? Right up until he gets caught by Bonkai. That's it. He's been playing very well. Damn, dude, that really sucks. Holy shit. Oh, rest in peace. So I guess that's what Murder SC meant earlier. All right, another cheers to Murder SC. I think he put that in his message, like, rip Hogan. I had no idea what he was saying. I was like, his character name isn't Hogan. Bro, holy shit, man. That's crazy. It's like back-to-back legendary passings. Wow. Bill, a moment of silence, all right, for a legend. Big cheers to Mr. Hulk Hogan. Thank you, Billy. Very respectful. What a good dude. What a good dude. I didn't think he'd do it for 15 forum gold a week. And there it is, man. 4-0 finish from the Dinkai. All right. All right, this guy, man. Holy shit. I gotta say, that's impressive. You did? Really? That's awesome. Level 99 dust. Wow. That's crazy, man. How long ago was that? Growing up with the Osbournes and Hogan knows best. Yeah. Dude, 2 legends. Yeah, they come in 3s. They certainly do. They come in 3s, man. Very curious to see. Great gear from these guys. We're going to find out if the Dinkai was on telly charges before he was on that Enigma. He was teleporting very sparingly. Very sparingly. What was it? But he also didn't hit like ridiculously hard. I was gonna say, I was like, I figure if he was on tele charges, he would be smacking so hard with that smite. But he wasn't. Like, it just felt like a normal smite. But yeah, so he was on Enigma. He was just choosing to charge around here. I like that. I like that approach. Some 24s, some 140s in his inventory. Love this, man. Wow, Bonkai, now Dinkai. That is wild. Wow. He developed some quick skills on that thing, man. All right, let's go back over to Murder. Guys, thanks so much for showing off the gear here, too. I really appreciate that. I think it means a lot to a lot of people to see that, myself included, especially in these epic matchups. Yeah, very, very nicely done. Also, I'm sorry, Ja and Javito were also ready to go. Do you mind if we cut over those guys real quick? I think these guys were ready to throw down. I'm so sorry. They were technically next in the queue. Yeah, let's cut over. I think they're ready to throw down, man. Let's check out this match. Let's see what's going on. These guys were on there erroneously twice, so I mean, they could choose fucking whatever. It doesn't really matter. Javito is on the din, right? We know this. We know this by now. Javito on the din.
I can't carry it.
This guy getting ready to throw down. This is gonna be nuts, man. It's gonna be a big test for both of these guys. All right, Bill. All right, Bill. You can do it. You can do it this time. Ja versus Javito. Javito busting out the bow on the din. Mad respect right away. This guy knows what's up. He knows what's up, man. He knows how to get in there, put on a show. And he knows how to deliver the violence on a din. Oh my god, dude. Ja has got his work cut out for him tonight. I think this might be his toughest opponent yet. He's gonna have to be on point with this sin. We've seen it done from the Dinkai tonight, but can it be done again? Javito, certainly one of the best din players in the DFC. Consistent, violent. It's just how he is. This guy don't miss a beat, man. He don't mess around. He will certainly punish you when you make a mistake. But now, look at this. He's also adopting this charge around strategy. I like this because it kind of makes you less prone to getting fucked over by Mind Blast, right? You just catch a random Mind Blast hit and get stuck in 5 traps. Kind of sucks, right? But charging around, you can't get Mind Blasted out of a charge. But so far, Ja has done some big damage. I love the bow from the outside. The bow from the outside gives Javito a few options here, depending on what he's stacked up with it. He could have stacked open wounds. He could have, he could focus on damage with it, possibly poison, some dins do. There's a lot of ways to harass from the outside with these. And that is just one thing that allows you to do it, man. It's pretty crazy. It's really good. I love it. Love that he does this. Well, let's see if he can keep this up, man. See if he can keep up the violence. He is getting pieced up by these traps, man. Great trap placement here from Ja. He's showing how this matchup can go in the other direction versus the Sin here. But it ain't over till it's over, as we saw with the Dinkai. Big charge from Javito, but he is in a lot of trouble. Great trap placement from Jaw. Jaw's just constant pressure, constant harassment. Vito's is in a really bad spot here. Potentially even like shadow side chick PK. He's getting very low. He is going to harass with that bow and try to open up some windows here. But beautiful trap placement there from Jaw. Yeah, using the bow from the outside, a lot of times people are like, that bow doesn't do any damage. Well, the point is, you can stack those up with open wounds, and it really doesn't matter how much damage it does. It's going to encourage your opponent to play differently. And that time it did. It forced Jaw to kind of push the pressure, get in more, and Javito was trying to get some angles with that, right? Like he was trying to find some openings. He almost did. He almost got him. Is he playing that Bloodmore music? Oh, hell no. All right. I was going to say, but we got to check. Just sounds like this belongs, you know? In the ominous Bloodmore. Where all of us have died the most. Must be the hardest area, because all of the best players I know die the most, right out in the Bloodmore. Yeah, Warrior. Is it Shadow Bay? Is it Shadow Bay that he's using? How dare he pick on a din like that?
I can't carry anymore.
Yep, redo. How dare he pick on a din like that with Shadow Bay? Oh, big hits from Javito. He's getting that din revenge. Beautiful trap placement there from Jaw. But now the thing is, that's going to give Javito a round to figure out Jaw's style here. And the question is, can Jaw keep it up? Can Jaw do it again? Beautiful bow placement, bow shots there. That's how to use it. Just harass from the outside, try to get those openings. Nice charge in, and now Jaw's in trouble. Oh my god, he's in big trouble here. He could even be FOH PK. It's hard to tell if that last smite hit and actually got him down real low. He could most certainly be cut open regardless, and that could have won him. Yeah, Jaw's backing off quite a bit here, but I don't think he's won. I think he's trying to make Javito think that he's won so that he can lead him into some traps. Actually kind of smart, man. Yeah, he's definitely not won. Beautiful CT casting from Jaw. You notice all those traps just appeared on Javito's screen and Jaw wasn't even on his map? Dude, that's some beautiful CT casting. This guy is a Din Pro right here, or a Sin Pro. Oh my god, man, that one was close. Weapon block for the win. And y'all tell me that weapon block can't block smite. I'm pretty sure Jaw is one. And he just blocked that smite. But there it is, man. The FOH PK finish. Ain't no thing, man. Ain't no thing. AI damage versus intentional damage. Late's players will never change. Yeah, that's the honest mistake. Honest mistake. Look, it was a rule in recent history, relatively recent. Within the last year, we banned the Shadow Bay in certain matchups. Bandit versus the Bairb, Bandit versus the Din. I think that's... Is there anything else? Druid? Yeah, Druid maybe as well. That Shadow Bay, man, yeah, AI damage. It's too good of a pet. That one connected. That arrow connected. Hard to tell if it connected on the Shadow Shadow Warrior or if that was on Jaw. Beautiful trap placement. Javito looking for his window, looking for these openings. Nice charge in. Scores some damage. Doesn't get too greedy, but he is getting pieced up by those traps, man. He's got to be careful. Oh my god, huge hits from Javito. He's quick like that. And there it is, man. Javito gets there again. There it is. Oh, yeah, we'll pop right over after this murder. I think these guys were waiting a while, so I wanted to get over to them. I did start up a queue, and they were technically at the top. I set a note to check in after this duel with murder. And then I'm also going to check now, see what else we've got in here. We've got DD. Oh, yeah, that's murder and DD. We've got Brandoom. I think he's got another duel, so I'm going to throw him on there. Brandoom. And I believe we might have a teams duel here real soon. I think Botosaurus or even AF50 might be coming online soon. So we'll certainly have ourselves a duel. All right, let's take a look at this from Jaw's perspective here. Have a look at this jaw-dropping performance right here. You can see how he's tallying around in his traps like this, trying to bait Javito in, but Javito's so good at those locks. Javito had a great fight last night. Some great reps against Primo. That shit was wild, man. H-Din v Barb. That was crazy. Very, very good duel. Primo just eked it out. It was technically a death match, but I think these guys played it out, and it was still very close. Oh, man. Bad stomp there. Javito luckily wasn't ready. Beautiful trap placement there. That time, Jaw had a nice home base setup with traps, and what he did was lead Javito back into it, right? He says, all right, I know where to go. I'm going to try to bait Javito in here, make him close the distance. I'm going to try to blow him up with these traps. And he did a great job of it that time. He's doing a good job of leading himself into these engagements as well. You gotta have some traps up, man. Can't be caught with the pants down like that. That could have been dangerous, man. Wisely resets there. Javito just had him locked. Yeah, that's gonna be so sick, man. That's gonna be so sick. I think, yeah, the DD versus Murder is gonna be a wild fight. Murder was beaten up on my Zon, but I don't think I'm as good as DD on the Zon. I certainly don't have the build yet. Still working on some things, ironing out some kinks. I'm not convinced that anything beats Insight yet. Unless you have the most godly bow in the world. This is Coooley briefly thinking through a build, trying different bows, and being like, wow, nothing beats Insight. It's just it's too fucking good. Just too big a damage, man. One could argue IAS. But when you're doing walk shooting, dude, when you're doing down walking shooting, you don't care about IAS. Just give me that big damage. Oh man, big hits from Javito. And there it is. He even procced tap there at the end. We caught a little bit of intel into this build. I believe 3-0 now in favor of Javito. Chat PvP going down. Chat PK. Track Amp VFAX win. Look, I'll show you how to beat him, Track Amp. I don't think he's ever beaten me. Definitely not while I was streaming, ever.
I can't
So,
carry anymore.
should be pretty easy. I'll show you. Just give 5 minutes. I'll teach you. Yeah, it's surprising. Y'all would think that Fax would have beat me at least once. No, never. I don't remember it anyway. And it doesn't count if you don't remember it. Beautiful trap placement here. Javito's doing a great job of just not engaging when these 5 stacks are up. He's doing a great job of realizing that. That's a big thing, man. Leading with that charge as well. He's scored a couple of hits. Just coincidental hits as he, like on his approach with that charge in. I love that. But this round quickly going to jaw, man. This trap placement has been insane. He's doing a great job of avoiding a lot of the big damage from Javito. But it can all be over so quick, man. Javito gets you locked. Can surprise you when you come in, man. That's how it is. He's playing a big mind game with you, is what Javito's doing. He's gonna make you come looking for him. And when you do, you better have traps up. Oh, big range. Big range from Javito with that bow. I love that harassment. Some more big trap hits there from Jaw. And so far, he's unscathed in this round. This is his best round yet, I think. Javito looking for that big hit. He's gonna stay on the outside a little bit. I think he might be low. I think he might be very low. He's really trying to make Jaw chase him. And he's gonna try to outrange him with that bow if he can. Beautiful telly timing there from Jaw as well. He's playing very well in this round. No, he's on Shadow Warrior now. He's not using Shadow Bay. What up, Yannick? Yeah, he's on the DFC approved prescription now. Shadow Warrior. LOL, Misfit. That's hilarious. Big hits there. Now Javito trying to turn the tables. He did score a smite there. It didn't do a lot of damage. Ooh, big arrow hit, and it cut him. He got cut with that arrow. That arrow has done the biggest damage so far, and there it is, man. Now Jaw gets on the board. Holy shit, man. What a duel between these two. 3-1 in favor of Javito. Camp that mana pool. Hey, technically no rules against it. Technically no rules against it. Yeah, Mind Blast is very good. Certainly favor the skillful Mind Blasts in this, especially in this matchup. If you're running Shadow Bay in this, and as you saw it there with like the round 1 that we didn't count, Ja technically broke the rules against the Din. You can see how good Shadow Bay is. Like, it's just constant Mind Blast. The Din tries to go in for a stomp, but it's just like Shadow Bay is always Mind Blasting. And it's like you can never get in. It's just so demoralizing. Yeah, it's just next level good. Javito harassing with FOH from the outside. I like this. Trying to get Ja out of his traps a little bit. Trying to force him out of those traps. Engage him from the outside, ping him down a little bit. So far, he's scored a few hits. Nothing too vicious, but certainly annoying. Let's cut over to the Javito standpoint here. See how it looks like from the Din's perspective. Can the Dins get the wins? Not yet, Chum. Not yet. But they're up next. Up next. And there it is, man. Javito. 4-1s it. Epic battle between these two. That was wild, man. That was friggin' wild. Nicely done. Ja's toughest opponent to date, that's for sure. That was crazy, dude. Nicely done from Javito. Pulling it out. 4-1 victory. And as promised, let's cut over to our boy, man. DD versus the Murder SC. Let's see what we got here. We're now in the Moor. This duel about to go down. And these guys gonna jockey it out to see who will be the interim champ of DFC. Let's get after this, boys. In this corner, we've got DD on the Zan, but can Murder SC give him that pounding that he's been known to give to all the promising players of the LLD division? This guy is what stands between most people and a title, and he has held on to that title for quite a long time himself. Murder SC on the barb. We're looking at DD on the Zan, and he's got himself a nice red armor, probably 3-socket, 80 life mage plate. Kuros, maybe. He didn't come here to play. He came here to win. Shrine's clear. He could theoretically take that stamina shrine. Theoretically, I'd allow it. One could argue it's a slight advantage in LLD, but I'll allow it. Poor Murder. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. Icy is big. He's big news, man. This guy single-handedly shut down my big LLD comeback in another tournament.
Let's see what Icy's got.
Oh, man, Thomas! Another 20 spot. What a savage, man. Thank you so much. Oh, my God. Look at this, dude. He's so quick on those swaps. This is getting violent. Murder's got to get in there and close the distance. Holy shit. Unscathed. Unscathed. Icy is off to a dominant start here. He goes cold and KB. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's probably got those KB gloves, cold damage on something. So it says, let's go, Team Phoenix. This is wild, dude. All right, gonna make some notes here. We've had Javito versus Ja, epic match. Now we've got the Chum, the DD versus Murder SC. Wow, man. This is crazy. Scary looking Zan there. That was some big damage. And it looks like he might have himself an Ashwood bow, just by the looks of this. Like, probably a rare Ashwood bow. I wouldn't be surprised if it had, like, amp proc. Certainly IAS. Massive damage. 2 sockets. This guy, DD, has been known to have some decked out shit. Oh, it is not an Ashwood. This is a razor bow? I think. Alright, thanks for the heads up, Squigs. This is why we banned Cold and KB together. Fuck it, run it. She beats the Barb, I mean, that's tough to do. I feel like if you ban that, just Barb just takes over, right? Barb is just too good at that point. Barb needs something to keep it in check. That's kind of crazy. I like that, actually. I gotta add that to my Zan. Cold and knockback? That's such a good idea. So you just put like a little cold charm in the inventory or something? That's fucking crazy. That's a good idea. I think he said he took it off. Oh no. Oh yeah, he took the knockback off. That's what he did. Holy shit, okay. Oh my god, dude. Still getting in there with some massive damage, though. Holy shit. I can't even, like, DD is making it look easy, but this is actually really hard to do on a Zan. He might have gone... I was gonna say full dex there, but no, it looks like his inventory is a mix of faster run walk and max AR lifer charms. So no, he definitely didn't go full dex. Wow. Zon is such a versatile character, man. He means Sleuth Zan. Right, exactly. Brutal against Barbs, yeah. But honestly, I think it's totally doable. Like if you were on a Din, Smiter, Charger, hell, even a Libby. I think it'd be doable. Still a tough bout, I think, but... Oh, there it is, man. Big amp hits. Holy shit. 3-0 so far for the DD, the icy man himself.
Yes?
Holy shit. That is so crazy. This is a very dominant performance so far from Icy. Murder was even giving mad props to this guy, you know, before this, being like, this guy is good. He's hard. He's definitely a good dueler. And here it is, man. Now 3-0. Icy trying to clean it up here. Trying to get a clean 4-0 victory. Can you just imagine seeing GVN versus Icy? Zan v Zan? Uh-oh. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, and Murder gets there. Murder's on the board now, boys. And here we go. And here we go.
I can't carry anymore.
This is wild. All right, now 3-1, still in favor of Icy. But damn, son, it's getting heated up in here, man. It's getting heated. These boys about ready to get into this 5th round. 3-1 in favor of the Zan player. But what's gonna happen? That's the real question. My bar beats all LLD easy. His whirls are too long. Too big. Massive E-peen. Got a telly in front and whirl towards. Alright, here we go. And notice this very fine switching between walking and running out of the way of these whirlwinds. Dude, Icy is on a different level with this Zan. This is very good Zon play.
Impossible.
And there it is! 4-1 victory from the DD, the Icy himself, man. Holy shit! Damn, so let's see if we can get a look at this gear, man. I'm kind of jealous. I gotta get me some of this shit. I got to take some notes. I'm about to be jamming and slamming on a Zan here real soon.
Good to see you.
I guess that was also an option too, like, I guess he could have gone shield, which would have been different, but, yeah. I don't know why ban knockback in cold. That just seems stupid. Like, they've been doing that forever. I sold you insane mallets, so you put on a paladin, man. Hey, look, that paladin was the DFC champ for goddamn longest time, alright? The goddamnedest longest time. I might be the toe shank of the LLD division, alright? So, you suck on that. That mallet went to a good place. Beautiful Libby ring there as well, if you ever wanted to use it for that. Murder SC's ring there, holy shit, that's gorgeous. 130-22 open socket. Spooky Barb's Beast Cask. It was a nice name. Is that Icy's? Holy shit. Y'all might have seen some max damage and ED on that. Oh man, there's that bow. There's that bow. You might have seen some max damage and ED on that armor, I think. I didn't quite catch it, but... no, there's cold damage coming from the shield. Yeah, interesting. But on ranged weapons, the max damage ED bug isn't a thing. So, it's a little different. It's a little different. Yeah, there it is. Max damage ED. Dexterity. Yep. There is no bug with a ranged character. Chum humbled me on EU and NA, and I've lived in both. Damn, son. And this Zon is all ranged, man. The bow, the jabs, everything. So all of that full damage is applying, which is vicious enough, really. That is crazy, dude. I'm gonna take some notes. Got to take some notes, man. That's just wild. I gotta give me some more faster run walk jumps. That's really what it is. Alright, I'm gonna pop in an M here real quick. Let's see what's going on. See if he's still sitting by the fire. He's still sitting by the fire. Vito is still alive. I think he had one match. No, he had two, but the other one is done. I think. What's going on here? What is this? What match is this?
Good day.
Oh, I think they just chose to do both of these matches because Javito's on a barb now. Oh no, that was what it was. I think he actually asked for two matches. Okay, that's what it was. I get it now. It's all making sense. I remember. Which isn't usually a thing we do. Alright, just want to throw it out there. Usually we don't do it. I know I've seen some other people asking for multiple matches. We don't usually do it.
I am overburdened.
Because it gives you essentially more chances for a win. And not everybody gets that. So it's kind of unfair. It's the most unfair thing. Alright? Alright, he's got the Bloodmore music playing, Bill, alright? Let's pause it for a sec. He's got that Bloodmore music jamming. Let's get in here and hear the violence. Alright, so this is, I believe, Jaw on a Druid. Jaw on Druid versus Javito on Barb. Javito took their first duel very dominantly, and so far it looks like Jaw's off to a great start here with the Wind Druid. This is a very skillful matchup, man. This one, I think, honestly comes down... It's an underrated match. Really does come down to the skill. How good each player is on their build. How easily they can adapt. Read their opponent. Get in there. Deliver the violence. I noticed it when I played this matchup back-to-back with Maddie. I was on Barb once. I was on Druid once. I'm telling you, it's a very, very skillful matchup. Serenity versus Toshank side match. Let's jam it. Yeah, let's jam it. I might have some of my opponents that might be waiting here soon. Might be ready to pop in and jam. Wait, no, AF50 will be on in about 40 minutes. And we've also got the Botosaurus versus Jaw and Hasha after this. So we've got Jaw here. He's dueling. He's ready to throw down. I think at that point, we'd just be waiting on Hasha. So as soon as we hear from Hasha, we can just fucking jam. We've got a 2v2 in the mix. I'm not sure if I talked about that at the top of the card. But it's, we've got a 2v2 team match tonight. There it is, big NATOs from Jaw. Tough match for Javito. We don't see him much on a barb. Really cool to see it. But certainly has himself a seasoned opponent that he's going up against. Very different dueling styles from both of these guys in this matchup. The Druid, while you can stomp and push the pressure on a barb, it's very rare you would ever try, right? You definitely don't want to take an unnecessary risk like that. Instead, you're staying on the outside, you're trying to throw those NATOs, you're trying to kite your opponent in to chasing you and just getting hit by NATOs, right? You're going to be up NATO king in this matchup. And that's kind of what's expected. It's like you're going to get in there and close the distance with Druid, man. It just ain't gonna happen. Especially in the DFC when Druids are limited to 35 block versus barbs. Tain't gonna happen. Oh, big NATOs there. Jaw getting a win, getting some potential win here with this big damage if he keeps playing like this. Zoom in, noob, he couldn't pick up. What do you mean? Waiting on Conan to eat and medium to be free. All right, GG. I'm gonna put this back in the queue here. So be Nim versus / Conan or medium. GG. Ooh, big damage here from Jaw. Now it appears as though Javito has gone with a life leech setup. Oh, big damage from Javito. Beautiful chain. That was some insane zerking right there. He just landed some huge hits. Very nicely done. That's a win for both of them right there. 2-1 in favor of Jaw. Holy shit. Nice, huge comeback from Javito. Yeah, so what I was saying is you can tell from his setup, Javito is stacking up life leech. He's got the gaze, likely with a Cham in it, and probably rings that are leeching him some life, right? He's got the string of years there as well. When he connects with that bear, he's gonna leech so much life. Yeah, I think wolves is definitely the play. You don't leech as much, but still with all of that life leech, you should still leech some. And depending on his AMI, it's very possible he has, is it possible he has 65? No, he can't have 65, right? Even if he has a 220 AMI? Nah, he's just going with the 40 setup here. I actually like that. Oh, big hits there from Javito. Now he's mowing the grass with this barb here. He's mowing the lawn with those whirlwinds. Beautiful chain locking here from Javito. Those Din chain locking skills really paying off, and he scores a nice whirlwind there. Ooh, beautiful NATO there from Jaw. Jaw is hanging on by the skin of his teeth here. He has a sliver of life left. And it's only gonna take another solid NATO hit, I think. Oh my god, how is he still alive? Ooh. Beautiful NATO there from Jaw. It's all about the timing here, man. Jaw's gonna try to kite Javito into these NATOs. He is not gonna try to stay on his screen much. He's gonna try to pull him from the outside. Javito goes in there, tries to catch him when he's doing that battle orders. Get him with those battle orders up, man. Fuck him. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Oh, beautiful update there from Ja. And he gets there. Holy shit. Now 3-1 in Ja's favor. He's looking to turn the tide here. Turn the tables on Javito from their last match. Beautiful, dude.
Greetings.
Alright, let's check the queue here. And I think, let me see, this Brand Doom, yeah. Brand Doom has another one after this. Murder, Nim. Check back in on Nim. Let's check with Brand Doom after this. We'll go with Nim. Were the gores red? I am not sure. I didn't see it. It could have been while he was swapping and battle ordering. That could have dumped it to like less than 100 and whatever you need for gores, up to gores. But I would guess it's with battle orders gear. All right, GG Nim. Thanks for the heads up, man. Oh, man. Beautiful hits there from Ja, and he gets his revenge. Beautifully done, man. Holy shit, that is rough. Tough match. Very fun. Very skillful back and forth, I think. But hell yeah, man. Let's check this out. I'm going to pop over to Brand Doom here, see what's going on. I see him on a Sin. He could just be fucking around with the melee Sin. Let me see. I think he had... I thought he had another bout, but I could be wrong. Yeah, he's just dubbing. He's just dubbing. All right, so you know what that means, man. We got to get ready. We got to get ready for our opponent here. We got to get ready for our team bout, our team matchup. This thing is about to get, it's about to get insane. All right, we need to be prepared. All right, let's fire this up, man. Let's fire this up. Let's get our main account going. We're gonna have a team duel here real soon. It's gonna be Ja and Hasha versus Bada and Coooley. We came here to take a dub. We ain't taking no L's. I got the previous best Sin in the DFC on my team. I think he's going in with a Sin too. And I'm going in on a Din. I don't even give a shit what these guys get. I don't give a shit, man. How dare you, Fax? How dare you? All right. All right. Feeling good, man. Let's make sure that we're just ready on this Din. We're ready for anything that comes our way. 2v2, first team match in the DFC in a very long time. I'm gonna tag these guys in the Discord. Let them know. Ready to get violent. At Hasha, Bada. Y'all ready for some teams? Alright, I'm gonna make a game. Get ready for this. Hell yeah, dude. Jaw's ready. We know he's ready. We know he's ready and warmed up. Alright, I don't think we're gonna need much of a bow. Let's get in there, let's figure this out. This is, it's gonna be nuts. Thanks, man. We're gonna need it. We've got some savages. We've got some savages we're going up against. It's fucking wild. Alright, man. Let's get in there, deliver the violence. Alright. Alright, I don't think we're gonna need much of the bow. Unless they really bust out some shit, but... I'm gonna anticipate that they bring the absolute worst possible matchup we'd never want to see to the table. I'm gonna assume they bring that. And we're gonna go in ready for it. I won't tell them what that is. We don't want to spoil anything. But I want to be ready for it, you know? Alright, we need a good Amy. I mean, that Amy's good, but... I think that's kind of fine. All right, Hash is here. Jaw is ready. Just waiting on the Botosaurus, I think, man. Alright, I'm gonna send him a message. Hasha bringing in the Sin. Interesting. Alright. And he is on the Druid, okay. Alright. I'm confident with this setup. I can't do both, can I? It's gotta be... We've got to treat this with some kind of respect here. I think we just jam it like this. We don't fucking get too crazy. Where's my SOE? I need to find my SOE. Or fuck it, we really don't need it that much, do we? Yeah, we don't. I think we got this. I think we got it. I think bot is on his way. Deposit gold at LOL if you need a din. Alright, I think we're ready, man. I think I'm ready. I think this is the setup I'm going with. You know, you get in there when you have to go toe-to-toe with the Druid. Gonna make sure we get our hotkeys right. We just zeal. And then when we need the cast, we can get it, right? I guess we technically have 125 casts. I think we're good. Practice these locks real quick. All right, we getting in here. We just smashing. All right, we gotta sit up in the seat. We gotta get ready. This is gonna be epic. We gotta put on the biggest din show ever. I haven't really checked the map. I don't really know what we're looking at here. Could have just nailed an H map like first try, you know? We could have done that. Get warmed up, you know? Exercise the CT, you know? You know what it is? Gotta be ready. Alright, we up in there. Alright, my teammate says he'd be here by 8. If he's not, I guess I'll just have to 1v2 these fools, you know? Just have to 1v2 these fools.
Hello. What you need?
We can do it. It's technically possible. Alright, Hasha's jamming. We can have that up and ready to go just in case. Just in case I get felled. Alright. Alright, so this is Jaw. Hasha would be on the Sin.
Good day.
Alright. Might have to 1v2 him, boys. Might have to 1v2 him. That's alright. We were built for this shit. Was built for this shit, man. I see Jop in there as well. All right, GG. I also see Xylus. I'll give Botosaurus a little bit here. And let's check out Xylus. I think he's ready to throw down in some melee. And then if bot ain't around, I'll just 2v1. I'm gonna 2v1. He's a foer, not a shower. All right, GG. We'll kick over to you and Conan real quick. Yeah, let's do this. Gonna bring this over here. We'll get ready. We'll get up into the official view here. Let's get ready for some violencia in the melee division. Oh, damn, son. All right, here we go. This is Xylus and Conan. These guys throwing down in the melee division here. And both of them on a druid. We've seen a lot of wannabe druids in recent history. All right, a lot of shapeshifters. But no druid propers. Until now. Until now, my friends. And this is going to be a duel. Actual druid. Xylus versus Conan. Let's get this down on the list. Xylus v. Conan. Melee wolves. We're seeing a lot of shape-shifted characters in Melee these days, boys, and I love it. I exercised once and needed CT after just seeing that. Bro just came in to say you gotta be by far the best D2 creator. Hey, thanks, man. Big cheers. Glad you're enjoying the content, not today. Big cheers to you, man. It's good to hear that, man. It's really good to hear that. Holy shit. Was he CTA side? Was Conan CTA side? Oh no. That was quick. He might have been. That was crazy, man. That was fast. I think he caught him CTA side. Like, sometimes it's hard to see, right? When you're in wolf form, you gotta like double check. All right. But we don't know for sure, you know. We don't know for sure. All right, ones. Here we go. Fury Druid back and forth. He goes, oh, he says Coooley. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know, man. Yeah, we'll call it ones. Look, rookie mistake, all right? Rookie mistake. Those are the free wins we hope for in Melee, right? Now these guys throwing down for real. This time, though, Conan coming in with some big hits. And now we're at a stalemate as the life totals get lower. That may suggest that both of these guys have actually stacked up a lot of crushing blow. He could morph back in Fury v Fury. Notice he kind of sat there like, oh, this duel is over. But theoretically, you can morph back in Fury v Fury. It is something you don't see very often. But we have seen Root, actually, of all people, come back from a morph at 1 and win. It was pretty wild. Yeah. They show off the gear at the end of the duel. This is wild, man. Epic Fury v Fury throwdown. Who will come out on top, man? It's now 2-1 in favor of... Wait, who? I done forgot. Oh my god, and there it is. It might be... I think it's 3-1 in favor of Conan, possibly? Holy shit, this is huge, man. 3-1 in favor of Conan. Conan making a splash in melee here. Let's go over to his perspective here. See it from this other wolf's vantage point. Beautiful crisp audio too. I love it. Close round between these two. Now 4-1 in favor of Conan. This guy getting back into the winner's column here. He is this guy right here. He is, he's this wolf. He's this a one. Not Xerius. Or Xerius. Damn, son. All right, Shiva. Shiva, a.k.a. the Xylus, gets there. Or, I'm sorry, no. Xerios is Xylus. Shiva is Conan. All right. 4-2 in favor of Conan. He was off to a rough start here with the bow swap, but you know what? He's coming back from this. He's not even letting it affect him anymore. He was in run animation there, which is a little scary on the approach for melee. Definitely not suggested. But barely. By the skin of his teeth, Xylus gets there. This is violent and I love it. Dude, it's just two wolf druids throwing claws at each other, man. This is the violence we've all been waiting for. Two actual druid propers going at it. Oh man, and someone's oak sage got in the way. Looks like it was Xylus's, and he still wins. Very close round there, and I think now 4-4. Jesus Christ, man. That's insane. 4s between these guys. Very even match. Did not know that. Did you get some? Did you jam some duels in a pub with him, Nim? Both players off to an incredible start. Another very close round. But it looks like Xylus gets there, or now pulling ahead. 5-4 in Xylus's favor. Crazy, man. Wolf Druid, so powerful. Both of these guys. All right, there it is. Now Conan's on that walk animation there. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. Always approach with caution. Walk and block, as they say. Love that name too, Shiva. Damn, son. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, man, I gotta get in some melee pubs more. Work on the craft, you know? If I'm gonna make a run for that melee title again someday, we gotta do it. We gotta be sharp. Damn, man, now Conan even up the score. Or I think he actually pulls ahead. Yeah, this is 6-5 now. Holy shit, it's close. All right. Back and forth between these two druid legends, man. I wonder what subtleties, if any, exist between their builds. They seem to come right down to the wire with so many of these. Now 7-5. Or no, 6s. Holy shit, yeah, this is literally right down to the wire, dude. This is 6s between these guys. Some Droovy Drew action. Sixes as they approach the 13th round of Throwdown in the Melee division. Big start there, though. This is huge for Xylus. Oh my god, now he pulls ahead once again, 7-6 in favor of Xylus. Xylus is a pretty decked out player, if I recall correctly. Especially on this build. I think he's really set some resources aside. Really worked on this guy. All right, here we go. Conan takes down that Oak Sage. It didn't work for him last time, but can he get there now? Oh my god, dude. Still, with no Oak Sage, Xylus does it again. Now 8-6 in his favor. What up, Polytheist? What's going on, man? I haven't, Alex. I actually haven't, man. I need to get back in there, though. I need to get back into the GM Melee games. Go, Zai, go. What up, Masamoon? Good to see you, man. Y'all popping D-Clone tonight? Oh my god, dude. Now Conan with some big comebacks. 8-7. Right down to the wire. This could go either way. Fury Druid is so consistent, man. It's just such a consistent build. To my knowledge, there's not many swaps that you need for a lot of matchups. There are some. However, it's just so consistent. Consistent, heavy hitter, boogeyman of the melee division. It's so cool to see two of them just going at it here. Conan running up that time, does catch a big claw swat as he comes in. And that cost him that time. Now 9-7 in favor of Xylus. GG, man. Alright, thanks for the heads up, Paulie. Yeah, sick. Good duels last night versus Primo, man. That was cool to watch. Big hits for Conan. This could be it. There it is. All right, 9-8. He needs 2 more straight just like that to take it. In a melee title bout, this would be first to 10, win by 2. But, whereas this isn't a title bout, this is just FT10 straight, no win by 2. So this one is coming right down to the wire. Xylus now needing 1 win, Conan needing 2. Close one, man. And Conan gets there. It's now 9-9, baby. Oh my god, this one's coming down to it. Who is gonna get there, man? Final round between these two. Holy shit. Yeah, he's really good, man. He's good on so many classes. That's the thing, dude. Primo good on that guy just became an animal. I kind of fucked him up during the official duel. He was listening to me. He probably shouldn't have been. I thought we could lates our way there, but we didn't. And there it is, man. Xylus gets there. 10-9. Very close between these two. That was epic, man. That was so wild. Let's get in there and check out this gear, shall we? All right. Wow. All right. Is he going with the Eth Zotted? Yeah, look at this. I think that's an Eth Zotted Arcane's Valor from Conan. Love that. I love that. But man, just nothing beats that stat armor with the ED. Beautiful steel rends here, 60-20s. And some insane melee rings. 3 20-20s. Yeah, dude, Xylus is decked out. I knew he would be. I knew this guy had spent some time mastering this. And look at this low tomahawk. God damn. That is pretty. Breath of the Dying is what Conan went with. And that went toe-to-toe with the low tomahawk. And some 3 20-20s from Conan's side here, too. Holy shit. Perfect Raven. Beautiful melee ring. Holy shit, man. I'm surprised. That went toe-to-toe. That friggin' Eth Arcane's Valor Zotted with an EBOTD went toe-to-toe with the low tomahawk. So close, man. With the 100 life 4-socket armor and everything. That just blows my mind. The faster hit recovery on that armor, too. I love that. ED, faster hit recovery, dual stat. Beautifully set up. Insane character, man. That tomahawk is a monster, dude. Sure is. That's crazy. Wow, man. All right. All right. Wild. Well, you know what that means. We got to get in there. I think we're going to have to do some... Yeah, that's a beautiful armor. We're gonna have to do some 1v2, man. We have to 1v2. I'm gonna have to hold it down for my teammate. Let's get in there. Let's jam it. We're gonna have to show and prove. We're gonna have to show the Din violence. It's just how it is. I think I'm gonna have to 1v2. What happened to Hasha? Where Hasha ass at? Oh, Hasha's dueling versus Ted now, he says. He has a tournament starting in 45 minutes, so he's dueling versus Ted. Alright, yeah, let's check that out, actually. So Hasha's going up against Ted. Yeah, let's jam that. Alright, thanks for the heads up. I think, yeah, they must have started. And so far, dude, it looks like he's up at least 2-0. Alright. Alright, let's check this out, man. Yeah, he's got some place to be. I get it now. I get it now. Let's get in there for the violence. Alright.
I can't carry anymore.
Can he come back from this, though? Looks like Hash is down a bit here. Ted is an absolute legend. He's getting warmed up. He's got a teams tournament or maybe some other tournament in 45 minutes or so. Probably starting at 9. And he's getting ready, man. He's getting ready to throw down. He says, all right. This is his warm-up right here. He's like, all right, I got to get in the zone. Got to get warmed up. This is also a very interesting match, man. Really cool to see. Hasha is an absolute legend on this Barb. Ted is an absolute legend on this Necro. Both of these guys, this is the class that made them both famous, right? And they are both savages on it. Hasha, an incredible Barb player. Ted, an incredible Necro player. And as you can see, Hasha is trying to get in there, close the distance, possibly even throw some chain zerks against Ted. And Ted is trying to keep his distance and just set up these bone spirit trains. Now, one thing that could help out... Oh my god, huge hits from Hasha there. Beautiful chain zerk. One thing that could help Hasha here is having an Oak Sage from, say, like Nature's Peace or Wisp or something, right? Some sort of ring. But he might have set himself up for like 65 cast or something. Maybe even the secret breakpoint of 86 or 87, whatever it is. And just like he could be doing that, but it's intriguing that he doesn't have the Oak Sage, doesn't even go with it, and he's got 8.2k life without it. It's kind of wild. Yeah, F Valor is really cool, man. It's so cool to see those. I always think of Nim every time I see it. He's the first player I ever saw use that. I was like, that is just so wild. Beautiful Bone Spirit train there from Ted. Just set it up perfectly, tellied to the front of it, and fucking. Dude, Hasha just caught the full steam ahead of that train. And that's what's rough about having no Oak Sage there. Because that really messed him up good. Oh my god, though! Huge comeback from him! Hasha ain't messing around, man. Beautiful chain zerks from this guy. He's got that cursor, if you notice it, right in the right position, man. He just gets there, returns it right to the center of his screen, and you can see it. Let's check it out again. He returns the cursor right to the center of his screen and just gets ready to chain zerk. And he just executes it so perfectly, right by the groin area. Like, look at this. He's gonna grab this lock, right to the groin area, boom, double telly, double zerk, dude, just like that. That is so wild. This guy's incredible. Beautiful chain there yet again. Ooh, big bone spirit train though. That's the risk. That's the risk of no oak. I'm very curious as to why no oak from Hasha. He's such a respected Barb player. I'm really curious to see why he's chosen this, to go with no oak versus the Necro. A little bit of sound delay from his end. Don't worry about that. That's... You're not hearing things. I'm also getting it. He's probably one spirit away, though. That's the thing. I don't think he's quite Teeth PK yet. Not safely, anyway. Damn, that is so... It is so crazy, though. This is such a nail-biter. Eating those teeth, man. Beautiful chain attempt. A little bit of drop frames there. I'm gonna see if we can cut over to Ted's perspective here. Hopefully we won't lose anything. Oh, I don't see that Ted's alive. All right, never mind. This is what we got. This is what we got. Honestly, it's better from the Barb's perspective anyway, I think. Just more aggro. He's repping Hogan's spirit right now. That's right, Paulie. That's right. Hogan lives on in the form of the Hasha. Yeah, Hasha's insane. Really good Barb player. Ooh, clipped him there. And didn't take too much damage from the teeth or anything upon coming in. That was so good. Yeah, a little bit of lag here. It looks like just on the broadcast. He's trying to be very opportunistic with how he comes in. Trying to be very patient with Ted. He's got to be, man. I think it's at least 2-2 between these guys. I don't know the full score, but there it is. Yeah, you can hear the death before you see it. Now it's at least... Okay, now it's 4-2. All right, that's what it was. No, it's 3s. Oh my god, what? It's 3s between these guys. Oh my god, dude, this is for all the marbles. It's 3-3 right now. Right, exactly, dude. Streaming minus 10 FPS, but 255 FPS. Yeah, you're not hearing things or seeing things. It is, the audio is like a little bit in front of it. What a nail biter, man. CTA might have cost me. I know, man. That's such a shame. That's such a shame. I'm surprised I was so close with like two very different setups, Conan. Like two starkly different with the choice of armor and weapon. One being far more expensive than the other. I was like, that was so close. Yeah, I think so though, man. That's sad. That came right down to the wire.
Good day.
That's what he's doing, Alex. Some sort of supercomputer. It exists. It exists far ahead in time than we are allowed to exist. Does some weird things. Alright, then I think also Conan versus Nim might be going down here as well. I really like the way Ted is playing here too. Like, you could... I mean, there is a ton of reasons for Necros to play like completely lates, but Ted isn't. Ted is just not that type of player. gets in there, looks for his opportunities. Of course, you're going to see Necros set up Bone Spirit trains in this matchup, but he's actually actively trying to bait Hasha into them, right? Like, that's why he's getting caught some of these times with these name locks. He's trying to bait him into it. Now Hash has got that Oak Sage, dude. 9.3k life with it. Yeah, I think that's gonna make a big difference. No more randomly getting caught, right? Randomly getting caught with the Bone Spirit trains. At least one of them's not gonna hit. What a nail biter. I can't believe this is 3-3. That's really tough, man. Ted is a tough opponent. And Hash is just getting back in the rhythm of things, man. Oh. Very interesting. It looks like his, he has a, potentially a Grief War Spike and a Grief Berserker Axe. Very interesting. And he might be doing that for the Grief Zerk attack frames. Yeah, I think it's a Grief War Spike and a Beast. That's what it is. Holy shit, that's kind of wild. I think it is Track Amp. I think War Spike is really underrated, man. Oh yeah, he's showing it off. He's eating these Bone Spirit trains, though. Ted's gonna make him hunt for him now. The audio lag drives me crazy, dude. That's so... I wonder what's going on with that. I wonder what causes that. Oh, he clipped him there, though. Beautiful chain to follow it up, too. And you can see this Hash is, like, predicting where Ted is gonna go. That's why he's so dangerous on this barb, man. He doesn't just follow you, right? Like, he cuts you off. He gets right up in your business, man, and he doesn't go away. Just so good at knowing your next move. Uh-oh, that Bone Spirit train, though. Got a nice lock there, but Ted just tellied out of it. Sometimes you can have a sixth sense when, like, you get too close to a really aggressive player like this, a really good player that can punish you with those locks. You have a sixth sense for if you got locked in that exchange, right? Like, if they grabbed the name, and if they're just gonna chain you. Ted is one of those players, man. He's been around the block a few times in PvP, and you can just recognize it when you know you've given your opponent an opportunity to grab that name lock. It's different. You know you got to get out of there. You know you got to break it. You got to tell you a ways away. Sounds like he just clipped in there again. He did. We get the audio before we get the visual. We're gonna hear it before we see it, boys. We're gonna know what happened. I'm like keenly listening into the audio now. Oh, for sure, for sure. It seems smooth enough on his end. Just like based on his gameplay, you can tell he can see what he's doing. It's just on our end. I think like streaming it to Discord or so, there's some sort of lag there that's being created. Yeah. Yeah, it could be that though. It could be that his monitor is like 144 frames or something, and he's going at, I don't know, 250 or whatever it is. Looks like uncapped, but that could be causing some shit. Who knows? Hard telling. It's audio visual shit is very weird. Sometimes difficult to figure out, but yeah, that's crazy. Just heard back from Botosaurus. ETA is 25 minutes. Hopefully John Hasha can still make it happen. All right, fire, dude. GG. Yep, just got a message from Botosaurus. All right, someone mana these guys up. Love it. Someone named Mana coming in with mana. I love it. I love it. Thanks for that, man. This duel is pretty heavy back and forth. Dude, hell yeah, man. All right. And they resume the action. Looks like I won't have to 1v2 after all. Fook, yeah, bud. Conan and I are standing by ready. All right, yeah, we'll check that one out, and then we'll kick into the 2v2s. Give Hash a break, man. He's getting warmed up.
I am overburdened.
This is gonna be wild. It's gonna be a fun night of duels, man. 11 rep dungos must be for the Necro, right? I needed one of those before. Holy shit, man. And there it is. Ted gets there. Had to play the distance game, man. Had to make him chase him. But he did get there. Epic. Very close matchup between these two. Very good duel. Rare that we get to see that one. I love it, man. You love seeing the Barbs, like, you know, just persevere. Even though if it wasn't quite a win, man, it just feels like it, right? It's crazy. All right, let's kick over to Conan's point of view here. He's going up against Nim in some LLD throwdown. These guys throwing down in LLD. Epic bout between these dudes. And this is Din v Din. Some Din v Din violence, man. Let's friggin' go. Did they both bring, it looks like Nim is possibly on Charger? I saw a Might Aura around his feet, man. He could be on a Charger. No, no, no. Oh, Conan is on Charger. Or some sort of Charger variant. Oh my god, this is wild. They're both on, this is CVC. This is hybrid CVC. I love the walk-up smite zeal. You notice Conan just standing there every once in a while? That's purposeful. That means that he knows his opponent is gonna get that charge before he does. So he's just gonna roll the dice, hope to block it, and then fire back as soon as he does. Right? Because if you're in charge animation, just like that, caught him, dude. If you're in charge animation, your block goes down to 25%. So it's pretty wild, man. He just caught him there. Some very good timing from Conan. That was incredible. Let's kick over to Nimrod's point of view here. See how this Charger Din looks. Yeah, the Necro sometimes will need, like, 11 rep on the Dungos because he has so much rep elsewhere. I mean, he'll have Hodo for 20, and then if he has a ring with 9, he'll need a Dungos with 11. It's, like, super weird. Yeah, crazy. The only class I've ever played that actually has, like, a difference in the amount of rep life that you can have on that Dungos. Yeah, and so far, Nim scored a big hit early on, but it ain't over till it's over with this, in CVC. Oh my god, dude. Taking some big hits there. That was crazy. Huge comeback from Conan. That was wild. Let's kick back over to Conan for the audio, man. It could also be... Did I mute? Hold on. Let me double check this real quick. Yeah, never mind. I had Nim on mute. My bad. Alright, there we go. That was my fault. Alright, he's waiting for him to come in, trying to surprise attack him. Gets a charge off, but... Ooh, he might have connected there too. Oh my god, though. He's gonna need to get in. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. 0-3 now. Conan is on fire tonight. This guy. Alright, charge skills for days, man. Conan's been practicing on this dude. Conan's been ready. This is some high-level charger shit right here. Waiting for that hit to come in so that you can block it and then return fire instead of just roll the dice at 25% block. I actually like that. Really like that approach. Great strategy from him. It's really good. Oh my god, and a big hit early on. No return fire, none needed. Just a straight charger v charger victory. That was crazy. He also had, it looks like he had the ability to do some smites and some zeals in there as well. That's really cool. You can actually up zeal as someone's coming in for a charge. You can actually connect before them. That was crazy. All right, these guys gonna show off some gear here. Both of these dudes have some pretty sweet shit. Really cool charger gear, and certainly something that you know, if you're looking to build an LLD charger, take some notes. These guys got some good stuff. Oh, look at this, dude. Loathsong Battle Hammer, E-Rep. Big damage on that. I love Nim's helm. And then a 65, 121, 24 maxers in that jewel, all matching as well. SOJs, because both of these guys are using the Peace Armor, which gives them plus to critical strike. 24 maxer in the, that's very interesting, in the war hat there. And Fanat Zeal on the Divine Scepter. I actually love that. I love that as a little bit of spice in there. Yeah, that's really cool. Steel Clash Dragon Shield. Interesting. For the cold damage as well. He's got cold damage on that. Some sort of cold check damage. I actually like it. Underrated in LLD, man. Cold checking them. Oh, one didn't use peace? Word. Yeah, okay, it could be. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it looks like Nim wasn't on peace. Which, yeah, that's certainly, it's kind of a non-bow with the SOJs and stuff. Yeah. Kind of a non-bow. He might have been on a very interesting setup with, like, I noticed he gained a lot of life back. Like, I'm not sure if it was just graphical error in swapping weapons or whatnot, or if it was, like, prayer. But, yeah, interesting. He could have been using the +1 to skills for that, to, like, buff that up a little bit. Can only put 1 point into prayer, but hey. You can still get it up as high as you want, you know, essentially, with your gear. GG, Nim. That was awesome, man. Epic duel. Epic duel between these guys. Crazy. Alright. Probably another 10 minutes or so for Botosaurus. Let's get in there. Let's get ready. We got to get back in the zone. I feel like I was fired up. And now, we need to get re-fired up, right? We need to get to jamming, get to slamming, get to Alabaming. Alright. I might need to take a piss before this, too. We gotta be ready. We've got to be ready. So let me do that. I'll be RB, guys. Might have to refill the drink here, too. It's getting low. We can't be having that. We gotta be in the zone. No distractions. We gotta be ready to jam. Alright, boys. I'll be RB. Let's do this. Let's get ready. I thought I was gonna have to 1v2, but now these guys are really fucked. Because it's gonna be 2v2. They better know it's on now. Let's go, boys. Alright. Let's get ready for this. We got Hasha back up in here. Just waiting on Botosaurus, man. And, yeah, so ETA 25 minutes. That should be about 06 my time, so 11 minutes. Alright. We got this. We got this. Let's think through this, though. Let's get in here, let's think through this, make sure we got the right setup. Y'all let me know what you think, alright?
Don't shake it more than 3 times.
I can't make any promises, Sawdust. Holy shit, man, thank you so much for the 1437. My god, big cheers, man. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much. Look at that Zod rune. Look at that beautiful Zod rune. Alright. Let's get in there, let's get ready. No more dicking around, it's time for some din violence. Alright, not gonna lie. I'm bad against both of these characters, not gonna lie. Should I just swap it up and go Barb? I feel like we shouldn't do that. I have fun on the din. We could jam it on the din. We can do it. I have to believe in myself. There's not enough people that play the din at this level. Okay? And you know what I mean by that. At this level of cheese, okay? With a grief, with an exile. Just so that we can tap those doo-doos. What's our life leech at? Our life leech seems a little low. We might need to fix that. Yeah, let's do it. Hash is gonna go for his melee bout. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna make a swap here and while we wait and grab my. I have a string of ears, which is just the better belt here. I wasn't gonna swap to it, but it's just the better belt. You definitely want it. So we're gonna put that over here. Swap to it. It just gives us more life leech, and it's gonna matter. Whoops. What did I just do? Alright, there we go. It's gonna matter, man. We gotta have it. I thought I had a perfect one somewhere, but when you got to scrape this shit together...
Good day.
You got to do what you got to do. Druid and Trapper. Alright, so we've got this. Could use this for the sin, but it doesn't really matter. I'd rather crack him with grief. We could honestly stack up the COA. That could be fine. But... yeah, I think we just jam. Holly's trying to get it real quick. What happened to my Inferno strides? Well, I don't have Inferno, so you're gonna get fucking hot spurred, Polly. Green Lungs versus Jagger? Oh shit, alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Alright, let's kick over to that real quick. This is a title bout. Green Lungs versus the Jagger? Is it happening? I also see Nate Fizzle up in here. Let's kick over to Nate Fizzle, actually, real quick. Let's do this while we wait. We've got some duels. We've got some duels to tie us over. Let's get in there and jam it. Alright. Here we are. Just tuned in to Nate Fizzle. He was one, he had his stream up, he was ready to go. Yeah, right at the perfect time, Smelps. Perfect time. I didn't see Jagger or Greenlungs streaming. I could have missed it though. I could be blind. Alright, I see Greenlungs. Alright, we just popped in an 8 Fizzle though. Let's check this one out. Then we're gonna hit up the I'll put these dudes in the queue. We're gonna go Nate Fizzle. Actually, we get a fully cleared queue now here, so we go Fizzle, and then we go Jagger, and then we go 2v2. All right, thank you guys for your patience too in the 2v2. Holy shit, man! He came in with the sin. He came in with the sin, bro. Nate Fizzle versus Brandoom. Brandoom didn't even swap it up. Didn't go back to his din. He come right in with the sin, man. Nate Fizzle versus the Brandoom. That's actually pretty epic, man. Holy shit. He barely made it. Right? I'm telling you, dude, this is getting real. Brandoom ain't giving up on this bear sin, man. He's gonna make it work. He's gonna make it work at all costs. Holy shit. Now 2-0. In Nate Fizzle's favor. This is getting scary, though. This is getting real scary. Alright. The one time I'm kind of hoping he puts this din down, man. This is it. Can he do it with the bear sin? The sins of the bear. He literally names his character Bear Sin. He knew he was going to do this from the start, from this character's inception. This wasn't no mule that he just brought up to the top of the ranks with him. He was like, you know what? I'm taking this build seriously. Damn, son. It is rough, though. So far, no one's really cracked the code of the Bear Sin. It's really interesting, though, because we saw it for the first time, I think, last week, and we saw 2 different players on it. I believe one was Nate Fizzle. I think. Right? Who was the other one? And then it was Brandoom. Yeah, it definitely wasn't Nate Fizzle. Yeah, I think so too, Atrocity. It's just, there's something missing about it. And he goes with Fade too, right? Blade Shield is an interesting thing. It's technically not allowed, but I'll allow it. You know, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Sinor versus the Holy Man. That's right, dude. The Holy Man says, how dare you step into my melee territory with this bullshit. With this bear shit, Sin. You get out of here, this is my realm. And look at this, Nate Fizzle ain't fucking around either. Oh my god, dude, huge hits. He doesn't even need to Akara after that one. 0-6 so far. He isn't even fucking around, though. He's got a +2 Pally Vizzo. He's got that golden looking armor. You know that that's a godly 2-socket with 2 40-15s in it. And it looks as though, hard to tell the exact weapon, that might be a hammer. Which would make sense as to why he's got that. Yeah, that's a mallet. It makes sense as to why he's got the gold armor with the, you know, which makes sense to have the 2 40-15s in it. If that thing is low as well, get out of town. This Sin ain't got a shot. That's tough, man. Tough life for a Sin. For once, we see the Sin struggle. If the Sin loses, would you say that's an embarrassing? That was good. That was really good. From one creative nickname to one creative comment. That was a good one. I respect that. That might be the best thing someone's ever said in my chat. That's amazing. Is it embarrassing? God damn. That was creative. Dude, okay, so when he does hit, it's actually pretty vicious. He just took, like, quite a chunk out. But, dude, it's just, like... It's so hard to hit. Is he using Fade for this, too? Hold on. Or is he going Burst of Speed? He's not using Fade. Is that... No shot. Is it Burst of Speed he's using? God, I'm so confused. It has to be Burst of Speed then. He goes, good duels, man. I feel weird about that one. Din impossible. Yeah, God, that's rough. I can't bear to watch. Embarrassing. Oh, man. That's sad. That's sad. The memes. I think BOS for 5 frames. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, where's the Fade? I figured Fade would be the one, but I guess he does have SS, which gets him 35 DR, and a Dungo's just brings you the rest of the way, so... But then again, Fade, you could become immune to Crushing Blow. It's not like he had much of it, but he did have some. Like, probably 25%, I would guess. So, like, you become immune to that. With a nice Fade, anyway. Damn, man. Brandoom making waves, though. Making waves. Beautiful melee ring that he had there. And this is, like, otherwise an insane Ghost Sin helm that he's got. Actually kind of cool that he's bringing that to the table. He only had the single low in the hammer, man. Nate Fizzle. That's right, I remember I was dueling him. We had a pretty similar setup. Except for he had that Pally Vizzo, man. It just makes all the difference. I feel like I can't compete. I think that's why I stopped meleeing, because I need a Pally Vizzo. It's just the build fucking sucks without it. You gotta do it. Pearson wants BOS to hit higher breakpoint. 3 frame is technically possible, but too much IAS, so probably only 4 frame or 5 frame setup. Holy shit. I'm surprised 1 burst of speed just doesn't get you there. That's so wild to me. Holy shit. Wow. All right. Well, there we have it. An embarrassing match. Just kidding. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brandoom. I had to do it. But, boys, I think it's time. You know what time it is. It's time for the title bout in Melee, man. It's time for that Melee title bout throwdown, and I think these guys are ready to make it happen. We've got the ATD Barb versus the DFC Melee champion, dominant, reigning, defending Jagger. Does he have what it takes? Has he made the investment to get the IDR helm just in case? I guess we're gonna find out, man. Let's fucking see. This guy... Green lungs, they don't like this Barb anywhere else, man, but it ain't. This is the DFC, baby! Into this corner, we've got the reigning, defending, dominant DFC Melee champion, Jagger. And holy shit, Canadian Dab God. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 2 Canadian coin tip. Big cheers, brother. Can he bear it? Yeah, look at this guy. He's so pretty. This red armor, the Pally Vizzo, the glowing shield. And he also uses that small crescent, man. He's one of the... He is so unique in the sense that he uses that. You don't see many Dins use that these days. A lot of them go for the mallet. And he has said for the longest time, Jagger says, small crescent, underrated, man. And here he is. Y'all didn't believe him. Honestly, I don't know if I believed him back then. But here he is, DFC Melee champion, and he ain't fucking around. All right, boys, here we go, round 1. And it doesn't look like there's a lot of ATD from the side of Green Lungs. He's just going in there straight cons. No ATD. I wonder if Jagger talked him out of it. I wonder if he chat PK'd him out of it. Oh, shit, man. We're also gonna have some declone pops here. If y'all are around on non-ladder, this is where it happens, man. Non-ladder. Put up a game on NA and get yourself some declones. I got, I think, like 6 or 7 of them up. We might get ourselves a clone or two. Can't beat last week's fine, man. Just can't do it. Yeah, interesting. It's not in River of Flame. Very interesting. I'm surprised these guys didn't go River. It could just be, you know, Jagger is just, he's so used to going to the Inner Cloister. You didn't think of it. The champ can do whatever the fook he wants. He says the melee champ do whatever the fook he wants. Oh shit.
Hasher and Jar are the MVPs for patience. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Botosaurus, no worries, man. I was ready to 2v1 these guys in your name. Bro, thank you so much. That's super generous of you, man. 2025 from the Bota. Let's tip one back to this guy. We got straight gas going here today.
Help me!
Green Lung's trying to get there, and he does! With the BOTD, man! He gets there. And Green Lung's finally on the board. And I think this is big, too, because he did it without the ATD. Some people call him cheesy for that. I think he's super creative with it. It's so good to see this, man. Very, very good to see this. And now he's on the board. I don't think he's above swapping to it, though. I think he probably should at some point. Fucking keep him honest. Here we go, next round, baby. Green Lung's off to another good start here, but big return fire from the champion. Damn, son. This is crazy. When is it DFC at the White House? Yeah, man, they ain't ready for that shit. They ain't ready for it. 1-3 in the champion's favor. Got some BM monsters up there in the corner trying to work their way into the fight, wanting some of that fame from the champion. Close round here. It could theoretically go either way. There was the big chance, I think, for Green Lungs. He needed one big hit there. Didn't quite finish. And holy shit, Macaroni! 5 gifted memberships. What, bro? My guy, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Big cheers. Another big cheers as well to Botosaurus. You guys are super kind, man. Y'all didn't have to do that. We got the straight gas lemon juice going on here today. I feel like this gets me fired up. I feel like it gets me fired up, dude. Ready to go. I gotta be there. I gotta be there for my boy Bota, dude. I gotta get in there. I gotta play right. I gotta make him proud, you know? Big hits from Green Lungs right off the rip. Champion Skelly coming in. And there it is with help from the champion Skelly. I'm counting it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. He prayed to the RNG gods and they did not answer his prayer. They sent their best skeleton warrior. Did he actually get PK'd by the Skelly Mage? Oh no, he got killed by his opponent. I was like, that'd be hilarious. I'll allow it. Whoa! Canadian Dab God, what? Bro, thank you so much. 5 gifted memberships. Big cheers, man. Holy shit, brother. What? Bro, Green Lungs is making a comeback here. Now 3-4, still in the champion's favor. But this is very close between these two. Bro, that's so crazy. Thank you so much, Canadian Dab God. Super generous, man. Another big cheers to you, bro. And another big cheers to Macaroni. Y'all are the shit, man. Big hits from the champ, but down he goes! Holy shit, man! Tie game between these guys! And this is a big statement too. This is a big statement because Greenlungs has been known to bring in this ATD, right? Like, it surprises so many people and it gets them, right? But he's not even doing that. I think this fight is a statement right here. This is showing that he has got what it takes on all fronts. The creative front, and also just bringing it to the straight cons barb setup. This guy is doing it, man. He's going toe-to-toe with the champ right now. This is wild, and down goes the champ again. For the first time in this duel, Greenlungs pulls ahead 5-4 in his favor. Thick and juiced barb, man. Thick and juiced. Holy shit. What a bout. This is wild. This is insane. Might be making a swap here. Champ might be making a swap. A little bit more AR. Champ making an AR swap. All right. This is crazy. I am, dude. This is good. I mean, I really enjoy seeing these guys go at it. I mean, Greenlungs is the underdog here. He really is. He's a really good melee dueler, but Jagger is on a different planet, man. This guy is looking like he's going to be champ forever. So the fact that Greenlungs is just right neck and neck with him, like that, this is such a close duel. This is very impressive. Did not expect that from a Con's Barb. Greenlungs is showing how to do it, man. Yeah, the Barb can have Fort. The Din cannot, though. And the Barb can keep the Fort proc in DFC in recent rule change history. They can keep it. Close duel, man. 6s between these guys. Yeah, you love seeing it, dude. You love seeing it. This is insane. Yeah, that Fort proc is actually big, man. It allows the Barb to keep the momentum going. Big hits from Greenlungs, but huge return fire from the champ. Look at this, he's just working him down. And it's looking pretty bad for him at this point. But he gets there, man. 7-5 in favor of Greenlungs. This is a big statement for this guy, man. Win or lose, this is an incredible showing for him. That is a scary Con's Barb. Yeah, it sure is, man. This is insane. He's making a bigger swap to AR here. I like this. He's trying to connect on him. He's noticing that Fort proc between rounds, and he's like, all right, man, I'm gonna need some of this AR. And look at this. He's also swapping from Spirit to Hawes. And what that's gonna do is give him more defense when he buffs with his Holy Shield. So he's really trying to crank this up. He's really trying to crank this to the next level. Really encourage these RNG gods to be in his favor here. And so far in this round, it's working. Huge damage from the champ. Looks like he's gonna get there in this round. And he does. Now 7-6. Still in favor of the challenger, Greenlungs. Yeah, I think so too, man. Like, the Barb needed something. It just always seemed like it was a slight step behind everything else. So it was like, I mean, in every other format we do this for the Barb, where it's just like, you kind of just give him the benefit of the doubt, let him do whatever. And I think it was big, certainly necessary. Big hits from the champion here. Whatever slight changes he's made is really paying off, man. He's connecting on his opponent more, and he's getting connected on far less. Close round here between these two. The champ praying to the RNG gods, and he gets there. Pays off, dude. 25 life left. 23. 7s. This is wild. Yeah, debuff too. Yeah, really good, man. Really good. You love seeing it. I mean, it kind of makes sense for these guys to use all of the melee tricks in their book, and theoretically, the Bear Saint isn't legal yet with her debuff, but will be. We just gotta figure out an appropriate number, but holy shit, huge statement there from the champion. Now 8-7 in his favor. He pulls ahead once again. And now Greenlung's gonna make a swap. And I think his opponent has swapped out here. He is like fully swapped out. So if Greenlungs goes ATD now, that's huge. I think his opponent has double swapped out. So this could be huge. He could go straight ATD and take this. I mean, it's not a guarantee, but it certainly helps. Greenlung's going for his first swap. Does he come in with the ATD? I'm just gonna be surprised. I'm just gonna watch it from the champ's perspective. He comes in with that hat, we're just gonna know. He comes in with some corny ass looking hat, we're gonna know, dude. Dropping a little bit of frames here on the champ's end. Uh-oh. 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 He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. There it is, he says. ATD setup, baby. Let's go. And he brings it to the table. Here it is, baby. Can Jagger defeat it? He's used, oh my God, huge hit from the champion. That is huge, dude. And down he goes. He beats it still by the skin of his teeth. Oh my God. Now 9-7 in favor of the champion. Wow. What a bout. Champ needs one more kill. Greenlungs needs this ATD to carry him. 3 more wins. Actually, more than that. It would go into overtime if he gets to 10. He's trying to bring it to overtime, man. That's what he's trying to do. That's his only hope. He needs to bring this duel to overtime.
Oops. Oops.
And there it is. He gets there for this round. Now 9-8, baby. Oh my God. Yeah, this is nuts. That was so strategic from Greenlungs. This is what Melee's all about, I think. You put your opponent in these weird spots, right? You make them use their swaps, and then you swap some shit out, right? It's all a game of strategy. That's what it comes down to. The champ's gonna hope for some big hits here. If he wins this round, it's over. He needs another big hit on him, though. Oh my God!
Help me!
Oh my God, boys, we've got a tie game. It's 9s now. And we're going into overtime. DFC championship bout. We going into overtime, boys. We doing this. Let's spook it, go. Good sportsmanship from the Jagger, too. I know some other communities don't feel great about the ATD, but this guy's a good sport, man. Actual incredible duel here.
Let's do.
Let's fucking go, Macaroni. Thank you so much for the 5-coin tip, man. Appreciate that. Big cheers. Now 10-9 in favor of the champion. Yeah, win by 2. He has to win this next round, or Greenlungs is gonna tie it up again. He's hoping for those big hits, dude. Oh man, he got a couple right off the rip. This is looking bad for the challenger, and there it is, man. Jagger defends the title. He says, very smart moves, man. That was so well played. That was so well played. Greenlungs did amazing there. Yes, thank you. I went for it. LOL. Yeah, that was crazy. That was so good. What a great melee title bout tonight. That was wild. And these guys showing off the gear. Check out Jagger's gear, man. This shit is so good. We're also going to get a peek at the ATD barb And y'all get to see a little bit more what that's about in case you don't know. Right? ATD is attacker takes damage. You might have noticed that Jagger was just taking mad hits out of nowhere, right? Just a lot of ping hits out of nowhere. That's where it all came from, man. It's that ATD. Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy good. Fight of the night. Let's put it down for consideration, man. Jagger v Green Lungs. That was really good. That was insane. So good. So well played from Green Lungs. Really proud of that guy. Jagger just showing the dominance, man. Yeah, that's a beautiful dual stat Pally Vizzo helm right there. He ain't messing around. God, that's sick, man. And the BOTD from Green Lungs. I love that he kept a setup ready to go with the ATD. Just kept it ready to go. That could have gone so far into overtime, it's not even funny. Could have gone crazy into overtime. Hard to pick fight of the night. This or the Wolves? Yeah, right? Both really good. The Bears, you mean? Bear v Bear? Small Charm is crazy? Yeah, 30 defense, 20 life. Those are really good. Really cool, man. Epic bout between these guys. Holy shit. Alright, I also see AF 50. Looks like these guys are ready. Alright, bro. Gonna 2v2 real quick. Then I'll hop in. Alright, let's do this, man. Let's pop over. Let's get our 2v2. Let's get it in, man. First team's bout in DFC in a very long time. Me and Bada versus John Hasha. Let's freaking get in there. Alright, this one's gonna be fun, man. This one's gonna be fun. Alright. Bada, I think's either coming in on a Sin or Barb. Either one. It looks like did he come in on a Sin? You should go Barb. You should fucking jam it with the Barb. Fucking jam it. Gonna run Barb, actually. Yeah. I jam it. I think it'd be more interesting. I think 2 Sins on opposing teams could go for very long duels. Cools, hold this. Need to swap accounts. Alright. Drop, I'll hold it. Alright. 2020 Wisp. Look at that. Beautiful, dude. Where's my 2020 Wisp? Does it match? We can have matching 2020 Wisps on our team. Where is mine? Nope, mine's right here. I do have to swap it out, though. That's... Now I have matching rings. And I look cool. I mean, I always look cool, right? I mean, you guys know. Yeah, 2v2, man. I feel better on a Sin versus a Barb than on my neck versus Barb. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will be a more fun duel, too. We got all diversified characters. It'll be good. Friggin' jam, man. Let's go. Gonna be an epic bout. Very, very fun. Alright, here we go. Here's the ring. The 2020 Wisp. I think that's him, right? Yeah. Alright. Alright. I think we ready. I'll have Wisp, so I can't T-Gods. But that's alright, man. That's alright. We'll make it work. We're gonna make it work, boys. Give me that beat, Bill. Let's get ready to fucking smash. Let's get ready to fucking smash. Alright, I actually don't need this because I'm gonna have Barb Bow. So what do I do, actually? I'm gonna try it without it first. I'm just gonna do this. Hold up, I can't be getting blown up by traps on the swap. Good enough. Fook, yeah, bud. Let's friggin' do it. All right, here we go. Bada and Coooley versus Hasha and Ja. Let's friggin' do this. Well, it's technically against a Din and a Barb. Shadow Warrior's fine. Alright, jam it. Let's do it. Well, we just repped the full, boys. Oh, man. GG. All right, we almost got there. We almost got there. All right. All right, we just got to get in the zone. Next time that happens, we're running across the map. We're going to be chucking hams and running. Chucking and running.
Good to see you.
All right, FT3. 0-1. That was huge. That was huge. Good fucking duel, man. Holy shit. We were in the fucking zone, dude. We were in the zone.
What can I do for you?
Thanks, dude. One. Oh my god, I got the druid. Oh my god, we got the sin. We just fucking aced it, bros. GG. Damn, son. All right, here we go. There might be hope for us yet. Top in, baby. We don't mess around. Me and Bada boys, I told you we was gonna do it to him. All right, we're up, but let's not get too cocky. There it is, the rep to full. Nice. Nicely done. GG. We tried to get there, boys. All right, so what is it? 2-2? We almost got there. All right, I need to pull up a little bit here.
The order welcomes you.
I feel like that's a mistake.
Good to see you.
Wow, man. Epic duel so far. This is wild. 2v2s, baby, and it's 2-2. Sins wins. Piss off, Max. Who invited this guy? Who let him in here? All right, man. This is a good duel. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Damn, son. G fucking G. Great duels, dude. Well, we almost got there, boys.
Not in town.
We almost got there. Gotta do it, man. Tap on the din. Gotta do it. it's the nature of the teams, man. It's just is what it is. We didn't quite get there today, man. Well, that's too bad. It's really too bad. It is what it is, though, man. Great duels from these guys. Holy shit. All right, I think I might have another LLD match. These guys took it. We should have done FT4, man. That shit was wild. That was fun. That was fun. Holy shit. All right, let's get logged out of this. Let's get into the other one. All warmed up on this den now, though. Now I gotta swap. Now I gotta swap to a Zan. Now we gotta go over to the Zan. LLD Zan time. Well, shit. I can't remember what he's gonna be on. I can't remember. AF50 on a sword. Oh wow, okay. Alright, I'll let him know I'm headed his way. Headed your way. What kind of sword? I would imagine Fireballer. Vita FB? Okay, cool. Thanks, bro. Alright. Alright. Well. We might just get traced on. Alright. Well, let's get in there. Let's get ready. Mentally reset. Alright. We almost had. I feel like I don't know. I don't feel as though I let my boy Bada down. Alright. I think I played top din level shit. Alright. I think I played some top din level shit in that team duels. I think that was high level shit right there. I think that was good. I'm not unimpressed by my performance. That's Canadian for that wasn't bad. Alright, boys, let's do it. Gotta get in there. We're gonna make it happen. Let's get violent. Alright. Alright. This Zan may not be ready. Oh yeah, she's definitely not ready. We need some fire resistance. We're gonna have to give up some of these charms. Holy shit, Mata.
Definitely wasn't you. I got click glitched twice in 2 minutes. GDs.
Nah. Bro, I think you played well, man. I think you played well. They just, man, Jaw and Hash are just savages, bro. Those guys are savage. They adapted well to the game plan, I gotta say. They adapted well. I think the thing I could have done better was try to play as a team more as well. I'm not really good at that when it comes to team duels. Go figure. I think so. I fucked that up, bro. So my apologies for that. But dude, I think you did well. And dude, big cheers. That was super fun. Thank you so much for the 2025, dude. Twice in a row here today. That's so wild. That was a fun match. That was a very fun match, man. It was very good. First team duels in a while. And wow. That was fun. Alright, I'm swapping out some charms here. We have some pretty subpar ones on this chick, so shouldn't be hard. Should actually probably be taking these, right? Yep, we'd be taking these. And I think this should be enough. Hold on, let's figure this out. I have some all-res charms in here, which is good. Is it enough, though? It actually isn't. Okay. Okay. Well. We certainly need some gear on this chick. We could certainly use some gear. Alright, well, close enough. Let's see what we've got for stuff. We could also use this too. I guess this is probably fair. We'll use those. Now we're overstacked by quite a bit. Okay. Alright. We can lose like 20. Alright. Alright. I guess this is it. Okay, so I'm using insight here. Not sure if it's the right play, but it's gonna be the play I choose. There is another bow that I have, but I'm not really sure if it's better. We just want some big crit hits. We just want to get in there and fucking make it happen. We don't have a lot of faster run walk here. We probably could have swapped out a belt too. One sec. One sec. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game. Must have one with fire res, right? Yeah, there we go. Fire res. That'll do. Even more fire res. Alright, there we go. And then this means we can swap some more shit out. I think, right? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Alright, good enough. We're a little high on our fire res, but it is what it is. I need better charms on this chick. Alright. Ready, brother? Shield is gonna be rough versus bow. Alright. We're gonna have to get in the zone here. Oh my god, how did I get there? How did that just happen? I thought I was dead to rights right there.
The order welcomes you.
I thought I was dead to rights. Yeah, that was really good, man. Alright, here we go. Holy shit, okay. Okay, we getting there. Alright, we getting there, man. I'm a little bit slow on the shot, but I think my shots are actually meaning something. Which was like the point of busting out insight here. It actually just says vicious damage. I do have another bow, but I'm not really sure how good it is. Like, we're walking a lot, so we don't really get a lot of shots off. Yeah, shield is... jabs are really good, I think. Alright. Damn, son! Alright, holy shit. Okay, I'm like better off than I thought. Alright, holy shit, okay. Yeah, life is, it's a lifer armor from Sloot. Alright, man. Alright. Sloot, I built a real character, bro. I thought I would actually get my ass beat on this. I thought I was gonna get my ass fucking handed to me. This is kind of wild. This is actually surprising. In HLD, I get my ass handed to me all the time. Yeah, so we were trying to make it up in the charms, but that was a bad idea. We should have just like thrown on different shit here. All right, go, bro. Oh, it's World Stone right now? I've been waiting for that for days to try to get some bugged Bale clips, dude. Oh, we're gonna miss it. That sucks. Damn, bro. I didn't know this was so one-sided. I didn't know it was so one-sided. I'm new on Zan. Just a bad pilot. Nah, bro. This guy's good. Nah, man. You an OG. Swigs is on? Oh shit. Alright, man. Hell yeah. Dude, let's check this out real quick. If he wants to show off his gear, can pop in. Sork not my greatest. This was my first fight ever on a Zan. In DFC. Jumped in a pub the other day, but it didn't go well. Almost deleted. Almost deleted. So he went with the Spirit. He went with the Skin of the Viper Magi. 220 helm. With an interesting AR bonus there. Oh, word. Okay. Dude, not bad. I really do like the ESF beer, though. Like, I think this is a powerful build. Yeah. Holy shit. I just didn't know, man. I just didn't know. I thought it would be, like, a lot closer. Yeah, and this is, like, this is what we were rocking. Good whole insight bow, man. I just think it's pretty savage. This is mainly Sloot's gear. I think these have gone unclaimed from Murder's giveaway, so I just borrowed them. we on borrowed gear, man. GG, brother. GG, man. This is kind of epic. These Javs, like, really good. Really good, dude. This is what we were looking for the longest time. It's so hard to get a Zan going, man. The other bow that Sloot gave me, I'm sure it's good for something, I just haven't learned it yet. Like, it's like half the damage of this. So it might fire, like, I might get a few frames out of it, but it certainly doesn't fire twice as fast And this does twice the damage. On the min damage, it does 3 times the damage. So I'm not really convinced that these bows are better than Insight yet. It could just be me being a noob on his LLD Zan, but... LPC and I are ready to frag as well. Alright, GG, Hasha. Be ready here in like 5 minutes, if that. Alright, bros. Well, let's get over. Let's check out Hasha first. And then we'll pop into the... We'll put this in the queue. We'll go Hasha. And then it will be interim title bout. Polly Squigs. Alright, let's do it. Let's pop over there, boys. Good duel, man. My apologies. I honestly thought this would be closer. I thought I would struggle more. That's why dude, here's the thing. AF50 has the ability to play on so many classes, so I remember thinking, I was like, what do I think would be the hardest class, but that I would still have a chance? And I was like, I think Sorceress would be a cunt. I was like, that would just be, like, he can just telly stomp, get out, and I just can't do anything about it. And I'm like, that'd be pretty wild. But, yeah. So I kind of feel bad. I feel like I set that up and I could have set it up as a harder match. And I just didn't know. That's just matchup inexperience, really. Yeah, a bow that applies amp is the difference, I think. I think you have to have a godly bow. I think it has to be an amp, 2-socket, IAS, amp, godly LLD bow to beat Insight. It's like the Grief Conundrum. You can beat it, but it's just you need a godly weapon, and that's only in melee. Yeah, so... Alright, man, let's jam it. Let's get in there. GG's, brother. Let's pop over. I also see Botosaurus jamming. I'm gonna get him in the queue. We got LPC and Hasha right now. Just pull this up. And here we go, man. Let's get in there and check this fight out. Let's freaking jam it. Hasha with his 3rd bout tonight. This guy getting him in. This guy on a whole different planet. But can he get there on his Sin? We're gonna find out. See what his capabilities are on this character. Let's freaking go, boys. This is Hasha versus LPC, the matchup that they wanted, man. Trap Sin versus Fire Sork. We're seeing a couple of Sorks, man. We went from seeing literal 0 Sorks in the DFC in recent history. Dropping a lot of frames here. I'm gonna swap over to LPC. Went from seeing 0 to seeing 2 back-to-back, man. We don't fuck around. Tonight was the night. And we saw Coooley on a Zan. Now I just need a win on a Sin, I think. Just need a win on a Sin. And then I could be like Primo. I think Primo still needs a win on some class. One class. A Zon and Sin, I think. If we're counting LLD too, right? If we're counting the LLD too. Sin is the only character now. I'm gonna let my boy have that though. I'm not gonna try to race him to it. I wouldn't even know about that if it weren't for him. So we ain't gonna try to race him to it, all right? But I think that's a cool accomplishment. All right, boys. How is LPC on this thing? It's been a while since we've seen him in the Bloodmore, man, but by the looks of it, he is back. Dude, Hasha is fucking warmed up on this Sin, though. We just saw him in some team duels on this, and I gotta say, he plays very well on this Sin. Oh my god, huge hits there from LPC. This guy knows how to bait him. He could go for the firewall PK here. That's very possible. And that is impossible for a Sin to block. That's gonna hit. That's so crazy. He's going for it too. He could also just light the map on fire. And like, it's gonna be so hard It's gonna be so hard for his opponent to approach. He's in a very good dominant position here. This is insane. So good to see a Sork, man. An LPC of all people. His battle orders run out though, man. That's bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And he's getting pieced up by those traps in the meantime, too. Man is running a cool 0 FPS, right? Yeah, he was dropping some of that shit, bro, earlier. He was dropping some frames earlier. We were hearing his audio first. Nice shots there from LPC. Very good duel. Score for this one right here, I believe, is 1-0 in favor of LPC now. Epic duel, man. Yeah, but what I was saying about Hasha is that this guy is actually really good on a Sin, man. That statement got cut a little short by him eating massive amounts of fireballs. But he played very well. He only gave me a few windows, and the times he gave me windows when we were playing in teams, this happens all the time, and I try to prey on it in teams, is people get this, like, group think when they go after someone, and everyone just they assume the other person's gonna distract them and shit, or they assume they're gonna do, so they go in and get a little too ballsy. So I just literally sit there and up smite and just wait, like, who's gonna make the mistake first? And then, like, that was the only real time that he gave me windows. He did just teleport too close or some shit, and I was like, alright, there's Hasha, we'll go for it. But, like, when it was 1v1, me v him, I was like, he's playing very well. Like, this is gonna be hard to beat him. Some bitch. I ain't gonna race you to it, Primo. That one's all. I wouldn't even know about it if it weren't for you. I do plan on playing on a Sin at some point, though. So get it in, alright? But I did just get a win on a Zan. I didn't expect it. It was the LLD Zan. But we did it. I don't know if LLD counts. I don't know if they all have to be in the same division. But we just got the first win on a Zan. I'd have it no other way. Low-level dueling? Damn, son. But if we count low-level dueling, I got to win on a Barb, win on a Din. I got to win on a Druid. Win on a Zan now. What else? Do I have anything else? I don't think I've ever done it on a Necro. Oh, I've done it on a Sork, right? Yeah, I did it on a... I'm pretty sure I did it on a Sork. I think. I really don't know, actually. I don't know that for a fact. Coooley on Sin, never seen it. Maybe 1 week in LOD. Dude, I got one. I got a spider built, bro. Level 99 now and everything. Was very oppressive. Poor Sork, yeah. I feel like that was just a... I think I set up a bad matchup and didn't mean to. Yeah, I feel bad. Sorry about that, AF50. I think I set up a bad matchup. I'm inexperienced with it. We don't actually see that one much either. So I'm like, I don't know. It feels like it could be bad, but winnable. I was like, Barb is probably unwinnable for me. I was like, Dan is probably unwinnable for me. But I was like, what else? It's like Sork is probably good. Thought about Sin would actually be pretty cool too. Maybe I should have gone with that. Yeah, that feels bad though. I thought that would be closer. I thought it'd be a more even duel. Oh, me too, dude. Me too. I was like, oh shit. I'm new on the character. It's a Zan. I was like, I just expected to lose. I was like, yeah. But I think that the power level of an FB Sorceress in LLD is certainly way different than one in HLD. Like, you know, especially no ES and shit. I was like, oh yeah, like, that kind of dawned on me halfway through the duel. I was like, anything that hits is going straight to the life total. I was like, oh yeah. Like, that's not that great. That's not pretty good. Dude, yeah, LPC is on a different level, man. So far, he's up 2-0, I believe. I think it's 2-0. Next time, dude, we'll have to run it back. We'll have to run it back. I'm just pumped that I finally got a LLD Zan together thanks to Sloot, man. Sloot gave me a ton of shit. I was like, I'm never getting a Zan together. It's just it's too much shit. And he just, like, gives it to me. He's like, here, build a real character. And obviously he was joking. I was on my Paladin, which is a real character. Okay? He was obviously joking. But we built it. We did it. Is there a reason Cindy's using Warrior and not Master? Yeah, he probably accidentally... He kept it keyed like that in teams. Yeah, he should be using the Master. Fuck those Sorks, man. Use that Master. Fuck him right up. Yeah, in teams, I think he was using Warrior because he was going against Din and Barb. A little bit of a play there we tried to play, alright? He can't use Master if we both are on a class that he can't use Master against. Yeah. So he swapped it over and then boom. But dude, LPC is low, man. Hasha playing the long game with him, trying to lead him into these traps. Very smart. I think he's low too. I think a lot of these fireballs have landed from the outside. LPC is very good at just shooting him in there. He's got great aim. Oh yeah, both of these guys are super low. Yeah, if we are counting cross-division wins, right? Yeah, if and only if. Now I will eventually get a win on a Sin, though. I think I have one that I'm pretty confident with my Sin. I've watched Max duel a lot. I think I can play like 40% as good as Max, which is good enough. So like, there we go. Might even really cheese it up, dude. Put the fucking elephant Sin stick in the cube or some shit. Put it on the swap. Have my bow in the cube. We might really cheese it up. The Sork is balling, literally. Yeah, he ain't fucking around, dude. LPC is godly on this Sork, man. We have seen him do some crazy things. He might be on Enigma here. He just got a lot of life after kill there. I think it was from the Shadow Warrior, Shadow Bay. And, yeah, just sporadically got a lot. That, or, yeah. Yeah, he's ES. It's no longer... ES is no longer capped with rep life either. So, he could just have a... I don't know, his life total's alright, I guess. He's not, like, repping back too fast. Oh, he got a lot of life there. That or my eyes are playing tricks on me. But what happens is, sometimes if you kill a minion, especially when things... There's, like, a lot of actions are going on, you kill a minion with, like, a firewall or some shit like that, and on the frame that it kills, every tick of firewall will give you 15 life after each kill. It's really weird how it works, but it definitely works that way. Oh, beautiful traps there from Hasha. Hasha's trying to lure him in. Trying to blow through that energy shield. Hasha's very, very low. He's running around. That's very dangerous, though. When he's running like that, his weapon block won't work. So he's making himself purposely vulnerable to fireballs just to try to kite his opponent into some traps here. It's good to see the ESFB back, though, man. Yeah, Hasha's insane. You see this? He's playing like a Sin, dude. This guy's playing like a Sin. Hitting you with those off-screen traps, man. This guy's got the Sin mastered. But the thing is, I think LPC is in a groove right now, and what he's doing is he's like, okay, I can kind of work my way in when I have like 300-400 life, And if I get hit by a trap, well, it had better be a really high roll, or else I'm still alive. And then I'll just rep back, right? And then go in and do it again. And there it is, man. He got him. Sin was slain by mana. Literally, he was out of mana. I was gonna say, he looked like he was out of mana. Y'all should do some pooling, man. Get some pools up in there. I'll pop more for you. Hell yeah. And look at this. If you caught a glimpse of it, LPC has a Sunder Charm in his inventory. And they said it wouldn't have an effect, right? They said it wouldn't be useful in PvP when they made these things. A lot of testing went into them. But the reason he has a Sunder Charm in his inventory is, first of all, he's not really worried about the fire damage coming from a Sin, right? It's possible Hashka could get in there, start throwing some fire blasts. It's a thing. He could do it. You know, try to test out that fire res a little bit. However, the reason he does it is because he wants to make sure that the Shadow Master doesn't spawn immune to fire. That is extremely bad because it just acts as a perpetual meat shield that will block fireballs from a distance for you. It's really, really bad. So he doesn't want that to happen. That's why he's using Sunder. Yeah. Yeah, it is nice v Sin, man. They really didn't think of those they really didn't think through those Sunder Charms when they made them. I got so much hate from some people in that video that I put out, but I stand by what I said. I hope they fucking delete those things someday. Sunder Charms, like, literally, they're almost like CTA in a sense, where, like, they kind of break the game in a way it shouldn't be broken, but they're not like CTA in the sense of it's not too late. You can just delete them. You can't really do that with CTA at this point. It's too late. But they should just delete them, dude. Yep. Yeah, still useful, but we'll always die versus Sunder. Yep. Yeah, Shadow Bay is too good, man. She's too good. So it looks like you might see that LPC is using the mana pots here, and some people are like, why the mana pots with the ES sort is this? That's how I know that sounds demeaning and degrading, but that is actually what they say. That's actually how they sound. But here's the thing, when you're only 80% ES, you can use mana pots. So that's what LPC is on right now. And that's why he's using the mana pots. Makes total sense to me. If you go above that, you're considered an Immortal Sork, even though you might not technically be one. And you can't use mana pots. Yep, Sunder is GM, man. I mean, hell. Why wouldn't it be, right? It's GM. Yep, you want to cast those immune minions? Jam them. Yep, you could do that as well. Yeah, and some people do that. Some people do it. Yeah, and there's another one too. Very rarely used, but Poison Sunder because of Oak Sage versus the Druid. It's very rare, but some people do it. So they're just like always having to worry about Oak Sage through Poison Novas. Wiping out literally all of their pets. It's one more cast that they have to they have one more thing they gotta resummon. And life after each kill. Right, yeah, no need. He's already got hybrid damage. The Shaman's already got physical and fire damage, so he doesn't really need it. Just about everything he does. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's what, Fisher? No, Molten Boulder and Armageddon, I think, are the big ones that do physical. Armageddon, Molten Boulder, I think, are the physical damage ones. Now that I actually have played one in PVM, I notice which ones are straight fire skills and which ones are straight, or are hybrids. And I'm pretty sure it's those two. Molten Boulder, Armageddon. And Armageddon being the one that really does the most damage. Boulder Kano-geddon, that's what it was. I knew there was another one. Kano. I was like, I don't feel like that's it. Yep. Holy shit. Polytheist even knows the numbers right down to a T, dude. He ain't fucking around. Holy shit. What's the score here, dude? It's got to be close. Hash is low, man. I think this would be... I think it's 2-1. Is it 2-1 or 3-1, maybe? Maybe even 3-0? Oh, shit. Yeah, these guys got plenty of mana now. Oh, Hasha with that nice trap right there. Nice trap setup. That Oak was almost a liability there, catching those traps. Oh my god. Boom, right in his face with that fireball. There it is, man. You got 4-0, clean victory. LPC, dude. It's so good to see the Fire Sork back. It has been a long time since we've seen a Savage player on something like this. And LPC is that Savage player. He's bringing it back. I think this build right here is underrated right now in HLD. I think someone runs a good ESFB. Think about all the matchups, right, that are actually kind of decent for you, right? 4-1 is what it was? Okay, thanks, Primo. I mean, Polytheist, right? He's a problem at the top. But you can even be, you can play like Coooley on an ESFB and you technically have an advantage. I'm just saying, when you think about those top players, ESFB seems really good right now. Theoretically, I think it would give Mooch as a problem too. He would fucking figure it out with some stupid shit. I know he would. He's fucking good at that. You could be like, no CS, no poison. And then he'd be like, or no poison Java. You couldn't say that against the fucking ES Sork, but you know what I mean. Like, he'd figure it out. Like, doesn't need CS. He'd figure it out. Some wild and crazy shit, just dump you on your ass with it. But theoretically, it's a good choice versus the Zon. So if you have a Savage ESFB player, I think they are actually in a pretty good spot right now. Yeah, I would say no CS versus the Sork though. That would be like the restriction I would put up. I'd be like, Zan v Sork, no CS, don't be gay. But you can't say no poison. Like, that's, yeah. Like, poison would be the way. Which says I'd CS. No CS, would still CS. Alright boys, let's do this. Actually, wait, we got the interim champ bout. Looks like Bada's jamming here. I'm gonna pop in on this. It looks like this guy's already ready to go, if y'all can be patient. Sorry about that, I hate to skip up in the queue here, but these guys are jamming. I wanna see if this is his bout right here. Badasaurus versus Hellion. Yeah, this is Hellion versus Bada. Bada's on the Sin, Hellion on the neck, it looks like. So just wanna... You late's your way to victory. LOL! He's new, Bada, but he's new! He's the new guy! He doesn't know how to aggro. He had done figured it out yet. He is new. He's the new guy. Mooches, what? Holy shit. Bro, thank you so much, man, for the 100 bones. What? Dude, big cheers to you, brother. That's crazy. That's crazy. Big cheers, man. Yeah, I know you'd figure it out either way. I think I would say no CS. This is what I would anticipate though. I would anticipate Mooches just goes full like Tribrate or some crazy shit. That like when you bring in an ES Sork, it's like you get cut open, you go to 1, and then he paints the fucking map Telly Boa style with like poison Java plague Javs. And you can't fucking win. Like, that's kind of what I would see. Like, you engage in the battle till they're won, and then it's like, alright, come fucking get me. Come fucking stop me. You know? Like, that's... that's how I see it. Or just CS, you know? CS take them out. Mooches, thank you so much, man. That's huge. Huge, brother. We got the straight gas we're sipping on tonight. Straight lemon juice. I was drinking this shit originally for the kidney stones, but I actually fucking love it. It's like one of my favorite beverages now. It's really good to like flood your body with acid and shit too, so I hear. Acidic shit. Alright, we popping in. It's good we popped in on this one. It looks like we got some lates, some suspicion of lates here. Alright, we're gonna see here. We're gonna assess this. We're gonna assess this. I think Bot is on hybrid, so he can theoretically whirl. But yeah, it should be a good match. Hybrid v Necro should be a good match. Let's keep a particular eye out here for the latesing. All right, let's see if this new guy, if we need to go in there and show him what latesing is or isn't. Yeah, I would chat PK this noob too, dude. This is his first fucking DFC fight. I'd fucking chat PK him. He's the Hellion, the quote-unquote new guy. Every fight is his first DFC fight. He's the new guy. Yeah, see, that's good. He's gonna stay on the outside, basically. He's gonna try to land some spirits. You really can't go in as a Necro. You won't see the Necro, like, closing the distance and trying to spear or some shit. But what you don't really want to see is him just staying off the map and spamming IBS everywhere, right? Like he's got to try to at least set them up, do something semi-smart. Like, this is fine. Because Bada can also just, he can go in, whirl, cut him open. Yep. Nicely done. Good hits there from Bada. Oh, man, big hits there. Yeah, I think this is the nature of the matchup here. It's an interesting one. Oh my god, dude. Bot is getting... he's piecing him up with that shit. There's also a trick that when you won a Necro... what's the trick? Max will know this. I used to see Dazer do it all the time. And I don't know why, I don't know what skill he would use to do this, but he would swap his Chaos and his other claw. He would put Chaos in his main hand when the Necro was won. Why did he do that? Is it because when you whirl on that first frame, the magic damage goes through and gets through the bone armor? Is it because it's like added to kicks or like claw hits or something? Yeah, no, I think it's fine. The Necro is not going to get close. Primo's right. Like, the Whirlwind will force the Necro to stay on the outside. It's the nature of the matchup. It's the nature of the matchup. But I actually like him. Here's the other trick, too. With Bada, we've seen him do this before in the past, but he doesn't do it very often. He doesn't pull this trick out of his pocket very often. But when he does, I think this is the matchup for it, and that is CT, like laying your traps down with CT casting. Like, he often will rely on that Whirlwind because he's so good with it. But like, we've seen him bust it out every once in a while, but CT casting traps in this matchup is phenomenally good. It cuts so much of the map, like... And it's just a way that you get on the map like this, and then you're out of the range of their teeth, and then you just fucking CT cast up on them. And they really have no options. They kind of have to do what Hellion's doing. Greenlongs and I are ready. Alright, bro, we're gonna cut over to the interim title bout after this. And then we'll go to UV Greenlongs, man. Gonna be dope. Oh, man, almost caught him with a risky stomp there. Nice escape from Bada. He had that train of bone spirits following him. It's a beautiful escape. Yeah, I think it looks fine, man. If like I said, and like Primo said, it just kind of, the Whirlwind makes it so that Necro, versus a Trapper, what they would do is they would capitalize when you don't have a lot of traps up, right? Like what they would do is, okay, there's not a lot of traps on the screen here. I'm gonna sit here and spear you. Like, I'm gonna spear you. I'm gonna engage in some close quarter combat because I know you still have to set up traps. But a Whirl Girl doesn't have to do that and can score some pretty significant damage with Whirlwind, right? With cutting them open. So the Necro can't really kick around. He can't be like, all right, let's turn this into a spear bout. He's gonna try to catch Bada coming in.
I am overboard.
Yeah, so Fury is both good and bad because of open wounds. Good because of open wounds, bad because it won't break bone armor in one hit. I personally like Big Dick Claw to break bone armor with D-Claw, but Fury pretty solid overall, just hard to finish with it. Why people switch to Chaos for magic damage, but that's so jank. And Necro will rep. True. Yep, so I guess if you're very sure that they're at 1, you might... do you have to hit them with a claw hit, Max? Or will the whirlwind work? Will, like, having Chaos on your main hand with a whirlwind hit, it will apply the magic damage on the first frame. So it will get through. Is that why he would do it? So if you can guarantee that they're 1, you can finish with a whirl like that. I thought that was why he did it. But I'm not sure if he was using some other attack, like Dragon Claw, or what, the one where you slap with your claws. I wasn't sure if he was using that one. Both hit on the 4th frame now, so no purpose to switch on Chaos. They don't hit on frame 1? I thought there was a glitch with remember the death... Remember the fucking, what was it, like death grief glitch or some shit? Where you would put death on the main and it would basically apply it twice? Because it would always hit on the first frame. Or if it hit on the first frame, it applied both? I thought that was like the same thing with K. I thought that was the reason. Yeah, so the magic damage can be from Whirl if primary claw hits. But he switches, so all kicks also finish. Oh, okay. So it's kicks as well. I see. I get it now. Alright. So that makes sense. So you switch the Chaos for the magic damage so you can deflight them at 1. I get it. I get it now. Alright. That was what it was. I knew there was some tricky shit when you got them to 1. If you just whirled them, that you knew you cut them, and it's like, okay, they're going to 1. I knew there was some fuckery you could do with Chaos like that. I just didn't remember it. I was like, I couldn't remember the skill. Or like the mechanic and how it worked. Yep, sweet. Oh, I got deflight keyed, man. I keep it keyed on my sins. At least I think I do. I hope I didn't re-token take it out, but... Deflight, bruh. I gotta get it on my claws, man. Save me some points. Oh, man! Big hits there from Bada. That might have won him. He might be able to pull the trick now. He might be able to pull the trick. Swap the Chaos, deflight him. Fuck him, dude. Jank skill, but has its uses. Yeah, that's for sure. I would see him do this all the time, man. Blown up by the Bada traps, man. Very well laid there. I think it's now, is it 2-1 in Hellions' favor? Dude, nicely done. That was crazy. Better than it was on LOD, yeah. Yep, okay, so that was the trick right there. That was the trick. GG, Primo. Big cheers, bro. Thanks for the central game, bro. Bada coming in with the chat PK. He's getting him on tilt. He's tilting this new guy. No mercy. I say good. Get him tilted. Maybe next match he won't be new anymore. Maybe. 3-2. Okay, thank you. Oh shit, dude. I think I might have on my hybrid too, or on my spider. Now that I just mentioned it, I was like, I'm pretty sure I tokened and didn't deflate. Well, gonna have to token now. Yep. We gotta be ready. We gotta know all of the cheese. Because if I'm ever gonna make a run for this HLD title again, we gotta know all the tricks. Oh man, he's 1 point shy. Shit. What's the other one? It looks like he's got... Will that one work though, Max? What has he got? Dragon Tail right there? That one will work, right? Like theoretically, if he connects with it. That will also work. Like, so if he could still swap to Chaos. Does Dragon Tail auto hit? I'm unfamiliar with that skill. Very unfamiliar with it. Oh man, oh man. Interesting stomp there from Hellion. He did get clipped by a whirl and some traps there. But he did score some damage. That was very nice. Oh, okay, so it doesn't, like, auto-tell you, but yeah. Okay, so, but Dragon Claw will, so, like, he could get in there, theoretically. He would have to stomp him and use Dragon Claw, which kind of, I guess, defeats the purpose. Like, the reason Deflight is good is because it just auto-targets. You get an attempted hit at him, and if you get it, and they're one, they're going down. Oh, okay, yep. It can far cast when Necrotel is off, though. I like D-Claw versus Neck? No shit. Okay. Okay, cool. So maybe it's good that he has D-Claw here. He just rolled. That was ballsy. Bada just rolled the dice with that impending Bone Spirit right there. Rolled the claw-blocking dice and won. That was scary. I was scared for him. No shit. You guys use D-Claw for sure, too. No shit. Alright, good to know then, actually. And Bada has it on left click, so he's probably looking for, like, chain left click. Oh, man. He clipped him again. Hellion low. Or he probably will be after that hit. Oh! Clips him again. Nice sneaky stomp there from Bada. This guy is so good on Sin, man. You notice him edging his way down so he gets right on the screen, like right within teleport distance. He does these short whirls up top like that, just to bring him a little bit closer so he can sneaky stomp. That was so good.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, that might bring him to one. Let's actually kick over. Let's see if he's one. And if he is, if Bada goes for the trick. If he goes for the Dragon Claw trick. No, he's not one. He's 700. Oh, damn. Damn, son. Let's say if he could go for it, that'd be insane. No, 700. I'm gonna watch Bada's point of view. It's probably more exciting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dropping frames. Big lag spike. Oh, yeah, he just got a big ping spike, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Luckily, weapon block for the win, man. There might have been multiple attacks going in there. He don't give no fucks.
more.
Yeah, I think he's trying to cleanse off that little ping spike right now. Holy shit. It's one of the few melee skills in the game with a 2-frame gap between attacks. No shit. So that's not much, right? So action frame, 2-frame recovery. Next attack. The way Bada is playing, I think he might get hit with IBS. Very risky being in the open like that. I mean, it is an H map, and yeah, but it's hard to not be in the open. You could hug the walls, but I mean, yeah, oh yeah. I saw that, dude. We saw the frame drop there. He's got a massive lag spike going on.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, he got beat up that last frame drop. Well, that weapon block didn't come through so well. Ooh, shit. Nicely done there. Hellion went in for the stomp, Bada saw it coming, had the traps up. Might have scored some damage there. Let's check it out. We'll see if Hellion's rep to full, or if he took some big hits from that.
Carry anymore.
He didn't take much. He's rep back about 200. He didn't rep much. He unfortunately didn't take much from that exchange though. Risk paid off for him. Oh my god, and there it is right as we swap over to the Bada. Good duels, man. Got wrecked by the lag spike. Yeah, we saw it, man. Was lag, can confirm. Was lag. I feel you, bro. That happens when I duel Maddie all the time. Every fucking duel. I think he hacks. I've reported him multiple times to Blizzard. But they are not gonna do anything about it, so... Yeah, I'll report Hellion too, and we'll just see. We'll see. That was real lag, though. That was...
I am overburdened.
We actually saw the frame drops. That was bad news. Yeah. Well, GG's, man. Very nice. It's always entertaining to see Bada on the Sin, regardless. Like, he's so good with it. I take mental notes all the time. Dude is a savage. Alright, boys. Let's pop over. I think it's time. These guys right here. It looks like Polytheus getting ready. Squigs is getting ready for the interim HLD bout of the night. Let's see how this one goes. And in this corner, we have the #1 ranked HLD DFC Savage himself, Polytheist, going up against the #3 ranked HLD DFC Savage Squigs. These guys are going to duke it out to see who will unify the belt versus Muchez. You know, once Muchez is done with all of the interviews with Forbes and fucking IGN and all of this shit, it's lonely at the top, boys. You know how it is. There's a lot of shit that a champ has to do, okay? There's so much fame and media coverage, we couldn't pull him out of the media. Not for this week, but we are working hard to find a competitive, savage contender for this guy. And then he's gonna come off, we can only assume that the champion is just, he's out there, and when he's not doing the podcast and the media interviews for being DFC champion, he's probably out partying it up, living like a rock star every club he goes to. Are you Muchez? Yeah, that's me. Dude gets so much pussy for that alone. Same with GVN, LLD DFC champ. You guys don't understand the life. Someone like, where's Muchez? Where's GVN? Bros, they're fucking famous. Y'all don't understand the life because you ain't been the #1, you know? But that's alright. Tonight we're gonna find out who will be the next in line to creatively take on this champion, to unify the belts. And these guys are savages, man. I don't know who's gonna do it. I don't know how they would do it. Right? Versus Muchez. I've thought of all these ways. I always try to think, how would I beat this champion, right? Muchez is just an enigma. I just don't know. I'm like, theoretically, a Sin could do it, right? But then he could theoretically 80-20 a Sin. You could go Wisp 80-20 versus the Sin. So you could even go max block on the Sin with like some SS shit. But now we're getting crazy, right? And it's like, then he's just gonna jab yo ass. He might even CS yo ass. Who fucking knows? I don't know. You know, he's an enigma, man. Hard to figure out how to take that guy down. He is just next level Zan. Really good player. Knows the matchups. So whoever it is tonight will certainly have their work cut out for him. Nice traps here from Squigs. This guy's off to an incredible start so far. Polytheist, very, very tricky, man. I was just doing him last night on his stream on my barb, and I was sitting there in the voice chat with Primo, and, dude, I go to stomp him on the barb. This dude is, like, off-screen. I've got the sneakiest lock ever. I go to stomp him off-screen. The fucking dude just up-boulders me. And I was like, how did he know? How did he know I was gonna stomp him? That was the sneakiest name lock ever. How did he fucking know? Big hits there from Squigs. Squigs might be trying to implement some open wounds here with some kicks, which if Polly's not careful, that's gonna... He might have to respect that throughout the duel, because so far it's done... Squigs has done a lot of damage, a lot with traps, but he is able to get in here and kick. I'm not sure if he's... It doesn't look like he's gonna whirl, but if he kicks and can cut him open, if he has like a decent amount of open wounds here, that may be something that might force Polly into a max block setup. You know, to respect that form of attack, because that could be big trouble. Or he might just rely on the bear. He might just say, all right, man, you better get in there, you better click, you better be quick. Over 5k life, right? Which is actually, for a druid, not a lot. Polytheist, he sacrifices a lot of points into Oak Sage to do damage with his other spells, right? And also, in some setups, he might commit some points into dexterity. Like, certainly not as much points as say, a Wind Druid, right? We've seen Wind Druids with over 8,000 life or whatnot. It's crazy. But, Polly's typically a lower life total. I got a lot of respect for that, I gotta say, because I think Polly, with this build, he just knows, right? Like, he knows he's gonna be playing the mid game. He's gonna be playing the long to the mid game, right? And he's very much so, I think, is kind of subscribed to that mentality of like, okay, well, just don't get hit, right? Like, we're not trying to get hit. We don't have a big life total so we can get in here and start trading blows with people, right? We're trying to play from mid-range. We're trying to not get hit. And it's very evident with his playstyle, too. He's so good at realizing when people are even going to telestomp them, when they're going to telestomp, their teleport patterns. He's so good at getting in your mind and just knowing where you're going to be before and what you're going to do before you do it. So good at that, man. And I think it all plays into that strategy of like, well, just don't get hit. Like, you know, it's... You're, of course, gonna get hit in a duel, but it's like, you want to try to avoid it as much as possible. Instead of relying on necessarily having a huge life total, just get good. And that's what Polly has done, man. He doesn't need those big Wind Druid 8k life totals, although I'm sure he could probably pull it off with certain setups. He doesn't need it. He plays the smart game. Goes for the damage. Don't get hit, bro. Hell yeah, you should, Michael. You should. Best ARPG of all time, I think, man. I might be a little biased, but... it's not like the matchups where you take hits while Oak is alive, right? Bigger problem for Polly in this matchup is weak Cyclone, so traps can hurt. 100% great point, dude. Yeah, because a Wind Druid is very easily, synergetically, seamlessly maxes Cyclone armor, right? There's 20 hard points into it. It's a synergy for Tornado, and it's just a no-brainer cast, especially in this matchup, right? No-brainer pre-buff. But on the Fire Druid, it's not a synergy for any skill. You have to go out of your way to get it. Right? Like, Polytheist goes out of his way to get things like Hurricane for some matchups, goes out of his way to get Cyclone Armor for sure, also has a very delicate balance into Oak Sage, along with well, he used to max Bear. I'm not sure if he still does that, but even just to get Bear, even just to have your Bear summon, to get your Bear pet, you kind of are going out of your way a little bit with your skill points. Right? Like, you kind of have to sacrifice something to have enough skill points to get that stuff. So he's giving up on damage, and it's sort of, that's why these duels that Polytheist is in, he needs to be consistent, he needs to do damage over time, he needs to be accurate with his shots, and most importantly, don't get hit, right? Win the long game. That's what Polytheist is going to try to do. Yeah. Right, and that really makes the big difference. If he maxes Bear, he's a Shaman. If he doesn't, he's a Fire Druid. It's an interesting difference between the two. So I don't know if we can call this the Shaman anymore. You know, I feel like Fire Druid and Shaman have just become interchangeable terms in the DFC, like, because they all use the Bear, so it's like, do you really need 20 points into it? You're kind of a Shaman. It's just cooler to say Shaman, right? Although the Fire Druid might be the technical correct name for some variants. Maybe for this variant. It would make sense that Poly would focus on fire skills for this matchup, you know, versus a Sin. And I'll tell you why, because with dual claw Sins in the DFC, they can't stack up max res. So they can't go like 85 fire res for this matchup. They can't put on like Inferno Strides or some shit. So they're rocking 75 fire res, and you're casting spells that might actually just hit them on the ground that can't be weapon blocked, right? I think Molten Boulder cannot be weapon blocked. I think Fissure cannot be weapon blocked. I don't know about Volcano, but there's some skills that you're casting that are going to do pretty significant fire damage, and there's nothing the Sin can do to really resist it. Well, you can't really, there's no real way to, I guess you can kind of swap your skills around a little bit, because you have to sacrifice somewhere, right? To get Bear, to get Cyclone Armor. You have to sacrifice somewhere. But you could pull some points from Oak Sage and do some of these things. My main point is, I think it's hard to focus on physical damage. I think it's hard to like prioritize that. You just kind of get it as a nice bonus to the fire skills that you use. You know, the Volcano, Molten Boulder, and Armageddon. It's just a nice bonus. Nice little bonus that was added in there. Awesome. I don't think there's any real way to focus on it. You could, of course, max those skills first, and if you have to pull any points out, you pull them maybe out of Firestorm or something that doesn't give the proper synergy that you want. But I actually think Weapon Block can block Fissure. It's not a ground skill like Firewall, I think. Fissure is not a ground skill? That blows my mind. Great game design. Fissure, you mean something that opens up a hole in the ground, has a graphical overlay that can only exist on ground, is not a ground-based attack. It's very interesting. Great design on that skill. The pets are virtually meat shields or help knock out of stomps with Boulder, prioritize damage with Geddon, Boulder, and Kano, and flooding map with Fissure too, yeah. Yeah, the pet is a the bear pet is very nice. Just like you said, for knocking people out of like telly chains, which also Poly's is insanely good with those. He's probably won't do too much of those in this matchup, because you know what's also really good at you know, knocking people out of telly chains is Mind Blast. Right? Like that's also pretty good. Oh, I'm getting telly chain, just Mind Blast your feet. You're fine. I'm very curious to know why Squigs didn't go with the hybrid setup here. I feel like hybrid could be the way to beat Polly. Possibly. Or at least give yourself a chance. Trap, this guy has just run this matchup too much. You've got to be a real good trapper, I think. Straight trapper to beat Polly. I think you've got to trick him somehow. Yeah, look at this. He's piecing Squigs up with these hits, man. These hits are pretty insane. Ah, okay, that's what he would do. It was one hard point into Fisher and max bear for more physical. I see, okay. I see. So the physical would come from the bear, essentially. Like, along with the physical damage spells. Okay, I get it. Yep, alright, that makes sense. Because I remember also in not too far in the past, he mentioned that he had kind of focused more on the fire druid aspect of this. Meaning, I would imagine he took some points out of bear to focus on the fire skills. Which they are really good, man. I was getting some reps in with Primo. And of course I just had my PVM fire druid, which has like a lot of minus res on it. But god damn, those hits were hurting. Beautiful telly chain there from Pauly. Opportunistically, you can do it, right? That was a perfect opportunity. When the Sin starts teleporting out of their traps, they ain't got no traps up, that's when you're gonna see those telly chains. Polytheus just pulled that off perfectly. And this is what I mean, man. He's always ready. He's always looking. He just knows. Like, he has his sixth sense. He's like, okay, this is the time to go. And that's just something that is... You can't just quickly learn that, right? Like, it revolves around knowing your opponents, learning the different matchups versus different styles, and you know, all of the different classes. You have to jam against so many classes to learn when to do it, when to not do it. And Polytheus just has it down pat, man. He's ready to go. Yeah, he is very used to dueling trappers too. Beautiful telly chain here as well. Look at this. And there it is. Right on cue, man. Those poly telly chains are next level good. Oh my god, and there it is. Squigs goes in. It looks like to implement a kick, but closing the distance, got him ganked right there. Dude, I think he needs to mix it up. Throw on a Chaos to start Whirlwind, and Chaos and Fury, dude. I would force the max block out of Pauly. That's what I would do. Force that max block. Mind Blast, Telly Stomp, Whirl. Cut him. You might take some fire damage, but he's gonna take some shit too. I say that very ignorantly as someone who is not educated on a Sin, and who has certainly never dueled Pauly on one. But that's what I'd fucking do. Pauly's probably laughing. He'd probably laugh hearing that, being like, LOL. I'd just up boulder.
Yes?
I'd just have a boulder waiting. But I think just having the Whirlwind in your back pocket with massive open wounds could be really good. And especially if you have Life Leech. You get a ring. Like, you get a ring with 10% Life Leech. You maybe even put on Rep Life boots, which will also have a Life Leech on them. Maybe an amulet with Life Leech. So, even if you do miss, you just hit the bear and rep to full. You know what I mean? Like, that's, yeah. Yeah, Pauly might welcome it. Bait for Geddon, yep. I'll try it out. I got one built, man. I might have to dram some with Pauly and see how he does. If I get some wins on him on my hybrid Sin, I'm going to take that. I'll put that one feather in my cap, because I've seen him fell a lot of Sins, man. Even swap Ellie for summon skillers for like 5k bear damage. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, now Purifier. I like the Purifier approach. I do too, man. Honestly, after putting the minus res gear on for Primo, I was like, I don't know why Pauly doesn't do this more often. I'd really love to know at some point. He might have minus res gear in his stash, but like, I had a fuck ton of minus res gear. We're talking, we dropped a break point down to like 65, and I was just like, who needs to be fast when you hit like a fucking mountain? Like, you're just dropping a mountain on people when they come in. It would have been very hard for Primo to stack the appropriate amount of fire res. You know what I mean? It was like minus 90 fire res. I think it's really hard for a barb to stack that. But then again, I also had max block because it was my PVM setup, and druids wouldn't have that versus a barb. But I'm just wondering if there's ever a match where you just like rip the resistance away, because there's just, it's so hard for him to get there. I would think this matchup might be one of them. But the Sin has that whole bottom row of charms that they really don't use. And you know that she's using Fade, right? You know Squigs is going into this with Fade, so he's already got semi-decent resists. He might be able to do it. This might not be the matchup for that, but still. Like, I wonder if there is any. Back when it would cause Invisifisher outside of town, yep. Town bear druids. Polly listened to that life leech talk and dismissed the bear. LOL, yeah. Yeah, that was probably what he was doing. He's just showing me like, yeah, if they do that, I'll just take the bear down. Hey, thanks, Shane. Appreciate you, man. That's really cool. Big cheers to you, brother. Hope you're enjoying the cold beer out back. Good old Cincinnati. Appreciate you, dude. It's good to hear that. But yeah, I'm very intrigued by the fire druid. I just got my druid to 98. I really don't enjoy PVMing on druids. However, now I need 299 druids, you know? We need a wind druid, which I still really don't have a good one. I mean, I have the gear, but I just don't have it together because I need to get a 99, right? It's my last class. I need to 99, and we're gonna need 2, right? We're gonna need 2 99s because we need a shaman druid too. We need to figure this out. I want to have like a character of every fun ass looking dueler, man. And this is definitely one. I think fire druid is really next big thing. Theoretically, based on the statistics, it is the best PvP druid, but that may be in large part due to Polytheist, right? Like Polytheist so consistently plays on one, and there's no other players that go druid main, right? Like there are people, like there was Go Gators. We like he had a kid. He's doing that thing now. He had a lot of time to play, so it's like, in the absence of Go Gators, there's really no one that mains druid that, you know, isn't a fire druid. So it's like, Polytheist is just racking up wins with this thing. And just making the wind druid players look bad, right? Like, I think it's based on those statistics, which may, again, be kind of skewed. He's technically the best, it's the best druid build. Most consistent, he's most consistently high ranked. It's really cool, especially when you consider that Fire Druid was kind of originally like this pet character, so to speak, right? Where you're not really... you always just assume that the Wind Druid is just the better PvP, you know, and theoretically, if you do it like this and you play like this, you can do it. You can bring it to the next level. Holy
stream. GG. I'll be watching this during work tomorrow.
Dude, hell yeah. Hell Link, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that 10 spot. I hope you enjoy it, brother. Big cheers to you, man. So good to see you. Hope your week's going well. It's Thursday night, man. Yeah, you know what we're doing. You know what we're doing. Epic fights here tonight, man. We had a team duel, 2v2. Me and Bada versus Ja and Hasha. That was actually really cool. Very, very close. I think you'll like that when you see it back. I went in topped in mode, man. I wasn't talking much. I was in topped in mode. I was like, we got to kick some fucking ass, man. It's a couple of rounds there. It was 2v1. We had to kick some fucking ass. But other than that, I think it was cool, man. It's been a good event here tonight. They always are, man. Great duelers showing up, putting on a show, showing off their skills. It's just crazy to see. Let's see. Making some notes here of what we've seen. For the vote later on. Later on, there shall be a vote. There shall be a vote of Fight of the Night, where you guys will get to decide what matches moved you the most, alright? And I always need some help. I put up some options that I'm gonna need some help with, right? Like, who would you award Fight of the Night bonus to? And y'all will get to pick it, right? There's essentially 4 prizes. Y'all will be responsible for giving out one of them. So just so you know, right? Be prepared. Take some mental notes. Yeah, this is the interim HLD title fight right here. This is Squigs and Polly. This is the highest level. I mean, I always say the title fights are the ones that go on the longest, right? People used to say because of pride, but I'm like, dude, I don't really think it's that. In my experience, it's just because in title fights, you just have the most skilled players that know their outs, they know how to play, and they're playing to win. Right? Like, and it's really cool. That's a crucial piece of D2 PvP, is playing at the highest level like that. And that's certainly what we see here with Squigs and Polly, is 2 players are just very, very highly ranked, very skilled duelers, and they're duking it out, man. Also, both West Coast here. So, for once, I think both of these guys have, like, pretty decent ping as they play each other. Really cool to see. These guys holding it down in the top 5 for the West Coast. Is Muchez West too? Oh, Muchez East, right? Where's where's Muchez? I thought he was East. I could be wrong. But these Westerners, man, these West Coasters, these guys. There used to be these debates about East Coast, West Coast, because there was 2 different realms for East and West in LOD. And they always used to have these debates about, like, who's better, East or West, and blah blah blah. And it's so cool to see, like, such a crazy mix of East and West in the top 5. Much easy, right? Much easy. Doesn't dare step into melee. Wouldn't dare. Okay, he is West. All right, no shit. Okay, he is West. Holy shit! All right. Those West Coasters, man. I think they make up most of the top 5. I think the debate is over. I think we figured it out. It's West Coast, man. Hate to say it. Yeah, because we got Polly, we got Squigs. Squigs is far west, man. Squigs is like deep west. He's like Alaska. He's the Alaskan hero, man. Minnesota. Yeah, that's is that Central? The technical Central server. Yeah, I was always East, man. I'm in Maine, so I'm like the most east of the East. I was pretty pumped, man. One of the families on Ryan Trahan's little series that he's doing, the 50 States in 50 Days. One of the families we ran into, he asked me, he's like, "What's the best state you've ever gone to? Your favorite state?" Like one whole family that like gave him some help said Maine. I was like, "Fuck yeah, man, best state, bro. This place is the shit." Toshank's Canadian. Yep, Canadian. He's got that like Toronto style accent from that show. Like you see it a lot in that show. What's the show I'm talking about? Where it's just slapstick comedy. It's it was on Netflix. Which one am I thinking about? Big tall dude with short hair, redhead. Fuck, what show is that? Yeah, either way, that's the accent. That's the accent that you can tell like Toshank's from that area. West is only the best right now because Santiana ain't been back in the Moor for a while. Right, we had to give Muchez and all these other guys a chance, you know, to get up there and get the title. We can't be just, you know, we had to clear the way, make it so Toshank could get in there, you know, share the fame a little bit. No one would watch if it was just me kicking everybody's ass all the time. Gotta share the spotlight, you know. Yeah, but I totally would, man. Think about getting back into it. Piecing these dudes up. Almost said Degrassi. Dude, I gotta Google this now. What the hell is that show? What's that Canadian show with the hot chick and the dude that wants to fight in the driveway? Google will know. Letterkenny. Yeah, I fucking love Google, dude. You can just be, you could be a fucking retard. and it just fucking knows. That's it. You knew it, Jared. You knew it. Yeah, it's Letterkenny. That was exactly what it was. Yep. Yeah, you can be a complete retard. Google will figure it out. It's like, and here's some suggestions for your condition. And sorry, sir, you have mental retardation. You should get that checked out. Google's the best, man. No wonder the society's going to shit. Yeah, Letterkenny's a funny show, man. I literally typed in, what's that Canadian show with the hot chick and the dude that wants to fight in the driveway? It's like Letterkenny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's not even like what he says. It's like some, I don't know. It's a retarded inquiry for Google, and it figured it out. God, it's so smart. I also see Lucian up in here, man. We might cut to this after this round, because we'll probably have a few rounds left. This one's gonna go, oh, there it is, man. There it is. Polytheist gets there now 2-0. Let's see if we can check out the Lucian melee fight in between here. We might have enough time for it. Let's get in there.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
And here we go, man. Staring in at Lycan, aka Lucian. This guy ready to throw down, asking his opponent if he's ready. He might have gone AFK there. He's like, God damn it, we got a long title bout. I'm taking a shit. Well, let's see if we can catch this, man. This guy, Lucian. This guy has been the gatekeeper of the title for so long, basically. If you can't get through this guy, you don't belong at the top, right? And now he sees a new champion up there. He's like, this is the opportunity. This is the opportunity to get it back right here. But we did just see Jagger versus Lucian in recent history, and we were wondering if Jagger was going to switch off from his typical style there, right? Pull out the gear that Nim has made famous, essentially, and bust it out for versus Lucian, and he did. And he got there, man, but it was very, very close. Lucian almost took it. Lucian just knows the matchup, man. He knows that matchup. He's been throwing down with Nimrod so much. He just knows that Din match. It's kind of crazy. All right, I think his opponent might be AFK. Let's check. Who's he going up against? He's got Lucian versus Hasha. That's right. Oh, shit, that's right. Yeah, Hasha, I remember him just saying he might be ready for that melee match there in a sec. I bet, yeah, it was Hasha. Hasha's like, well, shit, this is a long bout. Let's jam it. All right, we'll cut back over, dude. Once you hear back from Hasha, just give me a heads up in the chat, dude. We'll pop back over. No worries. No worries. We'll get up over there. We'll jam it. Let's cut back over to these absolute champions. Let's freaking do this. Alright, let's dial them up. Let's get up in here. Polytheist streaming his perspective. This guy's ready to throw down in the next round here. Alright, these guys ready on the big screen. Let's get in there. And here we go. Julvan, my guy!
Became a member.
What? Dude, big cheers. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the team. Welcome to... You got yourself a VIP ticket now. That means you're welcomed into the Hall of Fame. Special hall reserved only for champions like yourself. All right? Yeah, we'll go there for a special cheers. We got a lot of cheers, man. Muchez, Murder, Botosaurus, Thomas as well. Like, holy shit, man. Y'all have been super generous tonight. Of course, patent pending. Dude, crazy. Crazy shit. Sucks we missed World Stone. They had to pop it during the DFC, man. I've been waiting for that for days. I've been trying to get some clips for a short because I want to push something to the limit, right, for science. And I'm like, oh yeah, we should get a World Stone Keep Terror Zone soon. Fucking weeks later. This never happens. Had to happen tonight. God damn it. Any other day, we'd have jammed it. We're patent pending when you need it. Yeah, man. Guy's insane. Oh, man. Big damage there on top of Squigs. Polytheist so good at hunting that name lock. That really, I think, would force Squigs to close the distance and come in. You can see Squigs trying to execute these kicks here. You can see him telly-stomping, closing the distance. But right now, Polytheist is up in life, and he's so willing to make these trades. Like, he'll sit there uncomfortably close to traps at this point because he's so far up. He's so far up in the bout. Oh yeah, there it is, man. Squigs cut him open with those kicks. I think I think he has to do something like that. Oh man, blown up from those traps there. Down goes the Cyclone Armor. Poly recasts it. But yeah, those Kanos are hitting hard, man. He's just dropping that Kano right up underneath him. Can that thing be weapon blocked? I'm pretty sure it can, right? Kano can be weapon blocked? I don't know, man. I still got a long ways to go on the Sin. This should be a trivia question from Mr. Lama. Which skills can be weapon blocked? Dodged and avoided and evaded? That's shit that even if I, who PvPs a lot, probably wouldn't know the exact answer on some of them. Yep, can be weapon blocked. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I figured it wasn't completely ground-based. Yeah, I was gonna say I was confused because the volcano comes up from the ground, which I would figure can't be weapon blocked, but the projectiles that it shoots out can be. So is it like a hybrid skill? Bam, there it is, man. So far, 3-0 from Polytheist. This is wild. This guy is killing it. All right, let's pop back over to Lucy in here real quick. I think he's ready to go. I think he's ready to jam, slam, Alabama. Oh, yeah, they both up in here, man. They both up in here. Both ready to throw down. Polytheist trying to get that final win. If he gets it and we miss it, well, we know what happened. But I think it could go long, man. I think it could go long. Man, I would be really surprised. I'm so surprised that Squig didn't just like bust out that whirlwind. There's got to be a reason for it. There's got to be. Unblockable ground skill just means stuff like firewall or residual stuff like meteor. Okay. Molten boulder though? I suppose I could test this. But like, if you can't block Molten Boulder, right? Like, you could get perpetually knocked back as a sin from Molten Boulder. I don't know. I'm so confused. Just gotta learn them. I feel like those are just the skills that you have to know. Call me crazy, I think there's a glitch and you can also weapon block smite, and it kind of pisses me off. Aha! Okay. Alright, Max, thank you. Okay, now I'm seeing this. Now it's making sense. Alright. Alright, these guys duking it out here. Hasha, oh my god, and Hasha takes down Lucian in the first round here. This is big. This is probably his toughest opponent, and it looks like he might have gone in as a wolf barb because he has the fort proc. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say, and if he was a druid, he couldn't use fort. Oh yeah, dude, he's gone in as a wolf barb, and he's going up against Lucian here, who is an actual real werewolf, not one of these fake werewolves, but a real werewolf. Weapon block working as intended, no glitches. Yeah, okay, Max. Yeah, alright, Max. Right? Damn, son. And Lucian gets there. Goes down to 1 in that matchup, though. In that round right there, goes down to 1. Very close bout between these two right here. And really cool to see Hasha on this wolf barb. Hasha has a lot of different barb variants, I think, that he can play in melee. Really, really cool. He's got the gamut, man. Holy.
Never stop doing DFC, please. I'm listening while working, smiley face.
Hell yeah, Jewel Van, thank you so much for the 5 Canadian coin tip, man. That's awesome. Big cheers. We don't plan on it, man. We don't plan on it. Yeah, I was actually thinking the other day, I was like, it's really good to have something like DFC because I feel like it's such good vibes and such good mannered duels and shit. And it's a really good avenue to see these things. You ever step into a pub game and it's like you never really know what you're gonna get these days? It's really hard to just pop into a pub game and have good duels and like guarantee yourself good duels, right? And DFC is just like one of those times where it's just constant pushing builds to the limit, seeing good duels, skilled players. Really cool to see. Because I don't think there's a lot of venues for that, you know, especially in just regular gameplay. You're kind of at the mercy of pub games, which for a while were just completely trolled by everyone. Yeah, John Wick, you had the medic guy. I'm pretty sure the medic guy is still jamming. Ain't seen John Wick in a while, but those guys just... I mean, it's funny, but they just, like, ruin... Like, you can't really get good duels in, you know? It's just all about them. Hell yeah, man. I think the score is tied up right now. Tied up at 2s. Normally run into the Ono type in the pub. I heard he's a savage in the pubs. Well, you gotta figure too, he's probably, when he pops into pub games, people probably think he's trolling right away, because if he creates the game, he's creating it from Aussie ping, so it's like 300 fucking ping for everybody else. No one's gonna play on that. So then he pops into pub games, he's got massive ping issues, and it's just like, why not? Just fucking chuck him and fuck him, you know? Yeah, Medic is still around, that's what I figured. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought we saw him in recent history. GG's, Paulie. Paulie got there in that last round? Oh shit, man, I was hoping we didn't miss it, but I was like, we run the very real risk of doing that, swapping over in this round, but damn, son. Yeah, that guy's a different animal, man. Squigs, why no whirlwind there? Is it a bad idea? Is it a bad idea, or are you relying on the kicks and the trap damage? I thought we would see more whirls. I was like, I would figure it would be good, but I've never tried it versus Poly. I know that druids probably struggle versus that shit, but it is Poly at the end of the day. Guy's a fucking different animal. Is Whirlwind harder to fight? Like, if we was up in there on a hybrid Sin Poly, if I started piecing you up with some Whirlwind, would you fucking struggle with that? We might have to find out here real soon. We might have to get the Poly v Coooley on Coooley ping because I don't really play a Sin, alright? So it's a little bit of an advantage. I'm curious how you deal with that. I'm just a little curious here. I don't know, it seems good, but it's like, I don't know. I'm really not sure. It could be bad. Squigs might have had the right idea. Take a lot of damage going in, max block kind of smokes that open wounds chance, true. But then I would figure if you stacked up enough life leech, you could force him off from Bear, too. And then you've just nerfed his fucking build a lot. That's what I would figure, but then I'm probably just wrong, and I don't see it. Holy shit, man. It's 4-3 in favor of Hasha here. This is big. Honestly, it's fun. No shit. That's sick, dude. Alright. I gotta get some reps on a Sin, man, and Squigs and Bada just inspire me, man. I gotta get in there. I might have to get some reps in after this, Paulie. We might have to get a duel in. If I beat you, I win everything. I'm basically the interim champion. And, well, there's an argument that I could go up against Smooches next week, alright? You know, that's just... That's it. That's all I'm saying, you know? If it just gets thrown in there, you know? I'd hate to easy Mooches like that, you know? Would probably be no problem for me, but... You know, just saying. You in the same game? No. I don't think I'm in a game right now, but I'll pop over after this. We'll fire it up. I think I'm on my, yeah, I'm on my LLD account. Let me exit out of this real quick. Damn, son, and now it's tied up again. 4s in, 4-5, sorry. 4-5 in Hash's favor. That's crazy. Alright, Lucian v. Hasha. A lot of good duels here tonight, man.
I am overburdened.
Which ones do y'all think have stood out so far? Which ones have really stood out in your mind so far? Maybe we'll get him up in there in the voting list, see what people think. Yeah, this is insane. This is big for Hasha, man. This is a big deal. This is a very, very tough opponent, and Lucian now ties up the score 5s. This is insane. Back and forth between these two. Very, very tough opponent for Hasha. Green Lungs? Yeah, I think that was a really good bout, man. It's hard for melee bouts to really, really stand out, but I think that one right there for so many reasons, dude. Just like the story behind it, you know, the fact that the ATD is so frowned upon and he gets so close, busts it out at the end, but doesn't quite get there with it. Carries himself with the Conch Barb all the way through, and it's like, man, so close yet so far away. And the champ remains the champ. It's just so good. Yeah, that was really cool. Stats for melee is usually just max block and enough for max block and to wear your gear. It's usually pretty simple. It's like pretty consistent across all of the builds.
I am overburdened.
You'll see really no surprises there. I don't know of a build that would surprise you with that. It's just enough points for max block, enough strength to wear your gear, then rest into vitality. Right, he was two fort procs from winning that. 2 rounds at the end, it just didn't go off, yeah. And then he was also like, oh man, the CTA cost me that, I think, like... Yeah. Or wait, was that... Yeah, it was the CTA fight, right? Round 1 CTA. Shame. Bonkai as well. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, Bonkai. We'll call him Dinkai. Dinkai. Green lungs. All really good, man. Oh, you might be right. That might have been Conan. Yeah, you were right. I think Coooley did alright in teams as well, right? Some rounds going 2v1 and clutching it. I think that was cool. We see him fucking wired, eyes peeled fucking open, polytheist style, fucking dialed in. Maybe worth considering, you know? That's just my thoughts. Could be worth considering. Conan says, what a noob. What a noob. By the way, Conan, big cheers to you, man. Appreciate those LLD prizes as well. The 24 Maxers and 15 12s. Those are so cool, man. Those have been a godsend for LLD prizes. Big cheers, dude. Really, really cool.
I am overburdened.
Oh, I forgot my beer. BRB. Jam it, Paul. Jam it. Alright, what was the score here? I think it was, I think Lucian pulled ahead. It's a very close match, though. I'm very surprised. And look at this. Hasha just switched it up now, and he's going Conce Barb. He swapped off from Wolf Barb, gone back to Conce. Interesting. His swap, he literally swapped brands over here. He done swapped races with this. Went from full werewolf to... Alright, I'm back to being a barb now. I identify as a barb again. 9-5 in favor of the Lycan, the Lucian. Yeah, and I think these fights, Lucian started pulling away at that point. When he went Conce, he started pulling away with it. But here we are, dude. Hasha getting these big hits in. Still seems like such a large mountain to climb, though. That 8K life is so hard to get through. And there it is, man. He can take all those early hits, you know, early on, gets cut open and everything. Just too high of a life total. I think that Wolf Barb was the play. It was so close with that. I think that could have been a coin toss, especially with such a savage opponent right here. He was going toe to toe with him. Damn, son. And look at that 166, the armor from Lucian. He's got those 88 perfect double-upped blood fists. He's got the metamorphosis. Beautiful dual stat ring there. 2 dual stat rings. An inventory full of those 45 shape-shifting lifers. Perfect torch, perfect Annie, and he went with 36 20s here for this matchup. And a bone knife is what Hasha was using. I like this for the IAS. Really like this for the IAS. There's a little bit of eliteness going on in there. 134, 337. It's a 1337. Yeah, that's a very nice bone knife. Not a bad wolf howl either. Some very nice gear. 15 IAS, 64 defense in the Storm Shield there. Very interesting, different choice there. I like the way he was going with it, though. Look at this low mallet, though. Oh my god. Oh no, it's a, I'm sorry, it's a low Zod mallet. But still, that's beautiful. 721.69. Holy shit. That is an incredible jewel in that Storm Shield. The 213 signature gores. Beautiful, man. Just beautiful gear. Absolutely insane. Lucian pulls it off, man. This guy is a gatekeeper. This guy will put you down. So good on this druid. He's so good with it, man. He's got swaps for days too, dude. Type of dude that, you know, I say you don't need many swaps with the druid, but this dude's got him. This dude's got him, and he knows when to pull him out. He knows when to use them. And that's crazy. GG, man. Holy shit. Good night of duels here so far. This is wild. Alright, boys. Look, it's time to mess Polly up. But before we do that, before we make it look easy, alright? What do you say we get a poll going here? Alright, let's bring this up. I gotta think of some options here. We gotta get a little poll going, because you guys are gonna vote on who you think should win a Performance of the Night bonus. Who should win Performance of the Night? And we've got a few of them, man. Alright, start spitting some names to me, alright? Start spitting them out. I got some ideas. We're gonna throw them out. We got the green lungs in there. I think that was a good suggestion. I think that was a good one. Dude, holy shit, there's so many. The melee wolf battle. That was also pretty epic. Dude, I think Brand Doom also, I mean, that could have been good. He's trying on that melee sin, man. Oh yeah, dude, Icy. All right, you know what? I'm throwing myself in, okay? This is the only way I can get prizes. All right? I can't just award myself them, but if I am voted amongst the crew of savages, it's possible. Teams MVP? Look, that was top fucking din play, okay? That was top fucking din play that will be studied one day. Whether it's studied for good causes or not, or for late onset autism, who knows? But it shall be studied, and it was fucking savage, all right? I think should be considered. Should be. I think I played very well, fucking dialed in. I was like, I'm gonna get considered for this. I need to put on a performance that I would be okay getting considered. Gosh, there's so many, man. You know who else was really good? Nimrod for beating the Bearzan. I thought that was an unfucking winnable thing. I think he should be considered. Defeats, murders, Bearzan. I thought that was literally impossible. But he done figured it out. Close duel. But he got there. Forfeit Embarrassing was a beaut to watch. Yeah, I agree, dude. I think it was really cool. Alright. I think this is good. We'll give this till the end of the duel with Polytheists. Alright? We'll give this till the end of the Polytheist duel. Alright? And that being said, let's fire this up. Let's get in there. Alright, I hate to easy this guy. You know, hate to... I know he's the #1 contender and all, coming off of a big win, but you know, Paulie, if you're down for it, if you're too scared, I get it. Alright, I get it. But if you don't mind, I don't mind. Let's freaking do it, man. Let's get in there, let's get fired up. Let's get to slamming. Alright, we're firing it up, dude. We getting in on the main account. Bringing in the sin. I'm just curious as to what he's gonna do here. I think I got everything for his ass, but let's find out. I think I got everything for his ass. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a game right here. It's gonna be Jack 1, password Polly. Let's fucking do this. This poll was almost impossible to decide. Dude, it's so... I'm telling you, this is why I need your help. That's why I need your help, man. There's a lot of good duels. Alright. Let's get ready for this. Let's pull up a little bit, right? First, let's get our gear right. Let's get this gear right. We need massive life leech. Oh, that's it. We need some dex. Probably need a token. God damn it. Alright, how did I stat this guy? We probably shouldn't max that because we can't use Shadow Bay versus him. Definitely want it though. Fire Blast, maybe? Who knows? Bay is definitely not allowed, nope. Is it specifically windy? Wait a minute. Is it specifically windy? I gotta check the rules now. I thought it was versus Druid. Versus Druids, Paladins, and Barbs. Yep, so we can't use it. We can't use it, unfortunately. Alright. Alright, no problem. Do we use these? Probably not, right? We probably don't. Probably use us some fire res. We need some fire res up in there. That'll do. Any minus res? I think I'm just gonna rely on the claw block, dude. Sure, we'll take some physical damage, but I'm just gonna rely on the claw block. Alright, so we'll go... Let's make sure that's adequate. Fucking just jam it. And then... Alright. Alright. I think that's good. We've got our shit together here. And then we just jam this. Alright, and then this will be... I guess... No, I can't be really Fire Blast. I guess... guess it really doesn't matter.
Not here.
Alright. Well, let's jam this. Let's do this. Oh boy, this isn't gonna go well.
Yes.
Listen, Max. No, we're a hybrid. All right. Listen here, Max. We might need a pooler. We might need someone up in here to pool. Because this might... We might have to drain this out, right?
Good day.
We might have to make this a duel. Could have been a better play. What makes you think I'm gonna be using Mind Blasts? You think I'm that good of an assassin yet?
Greetings.
Alright. Alright, go, bro. Let's do this. Alright, here we go.
Can't carry anymore.
I know you got that name lock. Why don't you do something with it? We can theoretically rep to full right here. I think he's low. He's playing like he's low. Oh, he's low. Oh, fuck, man. Damn. All right. First one's free. We almost had him. Dude.
I can't carry anymore.
I should have realized that he was playing like he was low earlier than I did, but I don't really know what to do when he's low.
Good day.
Just CT cast traps, I guess. All right, go, bro. First one's free.
I am overburdened. Not here.
Whoops.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh.
I am overburdened.
We're not leeching off monsters, guys. That would be BM. By the way,
Sunset
Leroy!
became a member. Leroy Sunset celebrates 31 months of membership. Grats DD on the LLD thing.
Hey!
Play RIPSC.
Bro, that's crazy, man. GG. We almost had him again, man. We almost had him. That was crazy. We're fucking getting there. Grass DD on the LLD clinic. Nice on play. Hey, dude. Absolutely. Dude, big cheers to you, Leroy. We're polishing it off for you, brother. Thank you so much. 31 months, man. One of the founders. First one ever right there. That's this guy. This guy's a savage. Bro, I appreciate you. I'll allow it. All right, one more round. All right, all right. All right, double or nothing. Double or nothing.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, this time I've got it. He's not using his bear, though.
Not here.
Which is kind of weird, all right? I don't know how to leech life back if he's not using his bear. Have we made a crucial mistake? Should we just rep life instead because he's not using the bear? Just rep life? Still present the life leech just in case? Gonna be almost not a 05. Hey, look, for someone that's new on a Sin Max, for someone that's never played Sin before, all right, versus the best Druid player in the world, all right, I think me almost beating him is, I'm gonna put the feather in my cap, all right? Like, I think we're close. How would you rate Coooley, Max, on a level of 1 to 3? No room, dude. Sec. Holy shit, man. Who dis? Thank you, dude. Mr. Pavian. Holy shit. Bro, thank you. That's fucking wild. I appreciate that. That is huge. That is huge. That's a nice Sin amulet, man. 21 strength and life as well. Holy shit. Alright, here we go.
I can't carry.
Alright, go, bro. We've got it this time. We need to play like a Sin. God damn it.
I am overburdened.
I think he's low. He could be low. There, he's playing like he's low. Oh no, he's not quite low enough yet. He's got that name lock though. We'll just rep back. We've got more rep life now. Fucking easy, bud. I told you I hate to fucking piece Polly up like that. That was double or nothing. That one was double or nothing, boys. That was fucking it. That was it right there. Holy shit. Holy shit. We got it. Yeah, I told you, man. I hate to embarrass Polly like that with such high-level sin play. Alright? Hate to do it. Alright, but we can get there. We can get there. Yeah, it was basically 4-0. I was basically 4-0, wasn't even close. Yep. Yeah, that was easy. All right. We end the poll here. Looks like Green Lungs is the winner. But damn, son. Y'all actually, I almost got that. Damn. All right. Fuck. I thought I was going to win. I saw that I was in the lead there for a second. I thought I was going to win. I was actually really close with everybody there. That was really good. Green Lungs wins it though. I think that was good. Like much deserved. That was really good. He did a great job. Almost eked it out versus the champion there. Yeah, that was crazy. That was wild. Wow, man. All right, one more true double or nothing versus Polly, right? I just wanted to make sure nobody else was streaming up in there. We weren't missing anything. One more. All right. True double. True double. Don't go easy on me just because I'm a Sin player now. We deserve good duels too. All caps. Winner take all. All right.
Greetings.
Max, I should be main in a Sin, right? 1 out of 20 Mind Blast. No shit, he's trying to get his match right now, but I don't see him streaming? Word, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright. Yeah, I should be main in Sin, dude. Just too good. By the way, Pavian, thank you so much for that AME, dude. That's so friggin' cool. That AME is dope. Let's see if we can get him to come down to this trap alley right here. Let's see if we can get him to come down to Trap Alley. He won't do it. Oh, shit, he did it. He almost did it.
I am overburdened.
I should not have tellied back into that. That was so stupid.
I am overburdened.
Oh, look at Paulie Towning out of pure fear. Fucking easy, but that was the true double. That was the true double. That was the look. I know who that Smurf is. Marvel, what's up, dude? I appreciate you, man.
Good day.
I appreciate you, dude. That was a hell of an amulet. I didn't want to out you like that, you know? Oh, that Smurf. Oh, that Smurf. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't know yet. We figuring it out. Dude. I'm basically the interim champ, you know? Just saying. Just saying, basically the interim champ. That's all it is. Max, what would you rate? You might have said this earlier, but I totally missed it. What would you rate the Sin gameplay out of 10? I was gonna say out of 2, but let's go out of 10. All right. Yeah, you'll eventually win. Just keep doubling the bet on black. We got an FT4 for that. All right, I'm down. I'm down. What are we, 2-2? What are we, 2-2 right now? All right, let's jam it.
Yes.
Look, how about the skills that require skill? All right? Give me a fair rating, Max, on the skills that require skill. My Mind Blast isn't gonna do shit, right? Like, it's only good for stun now, because I only put 1 point into it. So it's only good for stun. Right? Like, it's not really that good otherwise right now. More trap camps, less walking. It's fair. Oh, fuck, I just bodied myself. Hold on. Thanks, man. To be honest, thought good play so far. Holy fuck.
Welcomes you.
I'll take that from Max. I'll take that. I feel pretty good about that one. He goes, let me grab another beer real quick. All right. All right. Yeah, we in this. And y'all didn't want to give me performance of the night. Y'all were even seeing me on the Sin there. All right. Y'all were seeing this Sin play on top of the Savage teams. Look, I learned from the best. I notice a lot of people on Sins, though, unless you're like Toe Shank, they don't do the CT casting, and it's so fucking clutch. I can't imagine playing a Trapper without doing it. Or any Trap variant. Like, I'm catching Pauly with it so much, and I think the reason I'm catching him with it is because nobody fucking does it. Like, I think really that's why. Like, he'll just telly right into him, and I'm like, he doesn't think I'm casting him that far. I think it's 2-2 right now. It's tied between me and Pauly. Alright. This is FT4 for basically for interim champ is what it is. Like, you know, he just came off, he prepared all week, you know, for this bout against Squigs, but he didn't know there would be a follow-up. Alright, go, bro. 2-2. Alright, let's do this. Oh, we just blew up the traps. That's not good. I just got so lucky. We getting in there.
am overburdened.
Come on, Polly. Don't you need some mana? Don't you need some mana, Polly? I see you with that lock. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. God damn it. GG. All right, 3-2. 3-2. I got so lucky. Damn, son. Well, he was just sitting there name locking me. Who does that shit? Who does that sort of cheesy shit? Name lock, LOL. What the fuck is that?
Good day.
All right. 2-3. All right, first 3 are free. First 3 are free. I should get an infinity on this chick and pull some max type shit.
Good evening.
All right, we got to blow him up with these traps. That max block is really coming in clutch, man. Come on, Polly, don't you need some mana?
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Where is he at? You can't get me in this house. He couldn't get me in the house. He was in my house. We got this.
I am overburdened.
Yep, max block paying off big time. Man, we need to learn how to mind blast.
can't carry anymore.
Holy shit. Threes, baby. Threes. It's only one win away now, Polly.
Good morning.
It's only one win away now, Polly. From the undisputed interim champ. What was that about the Molten Boulder PK? What was that? Come on now, we too good. This is, look, this is gameplay at the highest level. It's not all duels are fast and over with quickly, but when you're a high-level Sin player like me, you have to drain them out. I learned from the best, all right? I watched a lot of tapes back with Bowie, and I saw how he played, and he was the fucking, like, 2-time DFC champ. That guy was an animal, all right? He was an animal. All right, here we go. I think we hit him with that.
I can't carry anymore.
He is cautiously approaching now. He's got some respect for my Sin skills, dude. He's got some respect. He puts some respect on my name.
I can't carry anymore.
Put some respect on my sin name. I definitely need to learn to do that. Rep to full, bud. I'm getting fucking ping spikes over here.
I can't carry anymore.
Put some respect on my sin name.
I can't carry anymore.
I got so lucky right there.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, we got to rep to full. We have to rep to full, boys. We're at a stalemate. Oh, man. Good fucking duel. It was close. It was close. Literally 1 HP. Holy fuck, man. We almost were interim champ there. Yeah, we almost were interim champ. We almost took it. There's a difference between lates and repping to full, okay? That's what we were doing. I fucking studied the tapes with Bowie, okay? Don't tell me how to sin, okay? I studied the tapes. Good set, I enjoyed that. Dude, look, I think I did okay. For a noob sin player, I think I've got potential. On being straight, I think I've got potential, man. Hoping for Quill Rat PK. Damn, son. We should have annihilated each other in that last whirlwind. That would have been wild. Alright, I think I've got potential on this. Didn't even use the fade. Some would call me crazy for that. Just don't get hit. See, I carry through. I carry through on that, man. You could for sure play that and be fine. Thanks, man. I got accolades from Max. I got accolades from my boy, Pauly, and it's like, all right, man. We could definitely do this. We might get a win on the sin. We keep this up, we might do it. That's right. I should go back to the tapes and study Lamp too, though. I need to do that because there's gonna be times when you play at the highest level like that. You got to be ready to rep to full. All right. That was just that was a glimpse right there. See, we got Pauly in the zone. He felt he had to defend his number one, his interim champ title, and we got him in the zone. He wasn't going easy on us that time, and we were close. We were friggin' close, man. God, that gives me encouragement. Mind Blast is a good skill though, Max. You were right. All right, what should I really do then? I maxed weapon block. That was a bad idea. That gets me to 61%. Okay, and I think it was really good. 61%. I could have maxed Mind Blast for chip damage, but as you can see, Mind Blast tough. All right, it's tough to get a Mind Blast on Pauly. I figured it would be that way. Yeah, literal 1 HP on that last exchange was crazy, dude. That was so nuts. Those were good duels, man. I feel like we could have got there. I feel like I've got, if I practice on this a little bit, that'd be crazy. Yeah, we had to keep Pauly honest. You know what I mean? I didn't go full tilt. I just went like half. All right. No, in all seriousness, that was good. I'm actually surprised I did that well. I told him last duel, I was like, don't go easy on me. Like, I hate it when people do. I get on a new character and they're like, oh, let me test this. Let me fuck with him like this. You know what I mean? And I'm like, don't do it. Fucking go ham on me, dude. Pretend we're in a pub game. You don't know me from Adam. You're just like, wow, what a shit sin player. What a shit din player. Let's beat his ass, you know? That's it. That's what I want. Gotta get fucking ready, man. Yeah, that was cool. You do fine, in my opinion. Dude, that's dope, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I still got to get a little more accurate with my CTs. I just noticed it popped into my mind as I was doing it. I was like, you could theoretically, if I got good, grab a Mind Blast through CT. And I was like, how ridiculous would that be? I was like, you could CT cast your traps and grab the Mind Blast. I was like, God damn, that's next level shit. That's true. If we were playing on an H map, it might have been a different story, but yeah. Yeah. I think the burst of speed was interesting. Dude, I'm telling you, it doesn't make any sense in my head. Okay, so knowing the physical damage, I'm like, yeah, I'm still going to get hit with physical damage, but I don't really think I'm going to get hit a lot in the duel. And I was like, so I'm actually just going to rely on my rep life for DR, essentially. And I'll just try to block out as much as the fire as I could. But also, another reason I chose to go burst of speed is because I don't hit the trap laying breakpoint. So I was like, you know, it's probably better to go offensive and just have traps up all the time if he starts trying to chain me or something, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that was fun, Pauly. That was super fun, man. That was a good duel. That was freaking epic. But you know what I just remembered, too? I just remembered. Yeah, good duels, man. I'm all out of gas, but I'm giving you a ghost cheers, Paulie. That's friggin' crazy, man. Yeah, it like avoided hits. Yeah, look, new Sin player bringing in new ideas. You know, just bringing in new ideas. That's what we do. Trying to bring in a fresh perspective. You know, I just remembered. I got like a few of these games up, I think, and they got declone in them, and you know what that means. We gotta go declone popping, boys. We gotta pop this fool. We went AFK in here, and, you know, we had a few games up. I think we got 6 games up. So we get 6 pops at an Annie here. We gotta get more scrolls, though. By the way, did the Sorb rules versus 13 caps? Yes, it did, yep. So it's just regular Sorb now. No one was running Sins, so... Yeah, so you can Elephant Sin it. We made an announcement. We were like, Elephant Sins are back. The Elephant Sin is back. And no one's really... Like, Sins still aren't doing ridiculously good. You know, so it's like... They're way better. People are using them more now, which is, I think, a good sign. But, like, I think it was too much. I think the Shadow Bay actually just solved it all. I think the Shadow Bay restriction was the most clutch. Alright, Annie number 1, man. Let's do this. Can we get another 20-20-10? 16-16-9. Not even the Devil's Annie, man. Not even a 16-16-6. Couldn't pull it off. It's unfortunate. Yeah, we got a 20-20-10 last week, man. We did pop, like, we did go into, like, 27 some odd games of declone, though. It was a lot of them, but yeah. So I'm trying to. That's why I had 13k traps on that setup, Max, which I figured was good enough. And then you know, with everything else, I was a big fan of that burst of speed call right there, though. I thought that was next level good. I was like, Max is either gonna laugh at me, be like, "You're an idiot," or he's gonna be like, interesting choice, Coooley. I like your don't get hit strategy and bringing it to the world of the Sins. Loving the don't get hit strategy. Alright, Annie number 2, baby. It matches 1925. I feel like that's a good temp, Annie, honestly. That is a good temp account, Annie. That'll go on the temp account somewhere, alright? That's one we can't necessarily can. It's not bad. It's not bad. That was... We'll take it, you know? The char screen and skill screens, I don't get why during the duel you open your stats menu. Oh, yeah. So I'll show you, dude. So I'll point it out. It's single-handedly what I think makes me better. Even though I'm a shitty Sin, like, self-admitted, I could be way better on the Sin. I don't understand a lot about it. I'm still learning. But it single-handedly makes me better, I'm gonna guess, than 75% of the Sin players right out the gate, even though I suck, because I CT cast. I'm gonna guess... Just what we've seen in the DFC. Many of them don't CT cast, and it's a big mistake, I think. Like, so this is what CT casting is, right? So, when I open up my stat screens like this, it actually shifts. Like, keep your eye on the center of my screen, right? Where my character is, right here. Keep your eye right where that is, right? Almost don't move it. Just laser focus, right? And then I'm going to open up the stat screen. You notice how I shifted over quite a bit on my screen? My screen also extended on that side. So now, if you see, I have a huge range that I can cast. And it actually works. That's why I have my UI set off the edge a little bit so I can click through it. Right? So, like, we can do shit like this, right? We can go, like, on a regular screen, Let me go right on the waypoint right here, right? We'll telly right on the waypoint. And on a regular screen, I'm gonna put my put my cursor all the way in the corner, right? Telly as far as I can, right? This isn't actually a great angle for this. Let me pick a better angle. Like, let's go to like the canyon, right? So I'm gonna click as far as I can to the left side here, and we'll get like right here, right past the, you know, right around, just past the torch, right? And now when I CT cast, I'm far past the torch. So that works not only with teleporting, but it works with laying down traps as well. So it makes it so that you can lay traps further out without sticking your neck out there, right? Like, but also deceptively far, right? Like you're casting traps deceptively far. Your opponent ain't ready for it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I should have done shockweb or something. Yep. That was smart. 10, 15, 7. All right, that one wasn't good. That wasn't pretty good. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, Polly. I've watched a lot of Sins. I've watched Maddie do it. And when I think I dialed into Maddie's perspective when he was running the Sin once, and I was like, dude, single-handedly the reason your people are just tellying into your traps is because they don't realize you're casting them so far. I was like, people get so used to it in regular dueling about like, oh, okay, his traps are probably in this area, but the trickiest Sins will just friggin' lay them where you don't expect and don't even think they can get to them. Like, you know, it's just CT casting, man. It's the way to go. All right, we need some more scrolls. We need some more scrolls for this.
Greetings.
If they do remove it, I hope they allow you the option to zoom out so that you essentially they don't remove it. You know what I mean? Like, because it is kind of seizure inducing. And it is kind of weird. I wish we didn't have to do it, but we do, you know? It's kind of necessary. Alright, 5th Annie. Nah, they ain't... No word on that. I don't even think they know about it, dude. I don't even think devs know what CT casting is. I don't even think they know what it is. I'd be very surprised. I think it would do... If they did something, like, ever try to get rid of it, it would do a number on PvP. It's so necessary in PvP for some classes. Alright. 5th Annie. 2013-10. Wow. Okay. It's just not quite there, man. It's not quite there. On the ground it goes. Yeah, exactly. They're more likely to add teleport to rabies druids. Yeah, so very curious to see what the next... Like, I'm gonna say within the next year, I think they're gonna release something serious. Right. It's not a problem with PVM. They don't care. Alright. Last one, boys. Let's bring it home. Alright, final one. Let's give it the old rub of good luck. Let's give her the old rub. Alright, this is the good luck rub. We're stroking this football graphic Annie right here. Stroking it for some good luck. You're a good Annihilus Charm. You're a really good one. No, you're not. What a piece of shit. That doesn't work. I don't know why people do that. This is a family-friendly fucking stream. I don't know what are you guys... What is this shit? That's crazy. Boys, holy shit. This has been wild. This has been friggin' wild, man. Let me do this. What? Oh, we don't do that. There, hold on. Hold on one moment. One moment, please. One moment, please. All right, yeah, we got it. We good. We smart. We're fucking smart. Don't worry about it. I was just giving Bill some coaching advice on the side. You know, that's what it is. Boys, hey, I think that's it. Just check the Discord to see if anybody else was jamming, slamming Alabama, and it looks like we got it, bros. Sign-ups for the next DFC will likely be up very soon. This one ran long, man. We went long on this one. Best of the night was you versus Paulie, in my opinion. Really? You like that, Max? No shit. And they didn't want to give me performance of the night, all right? I can't just award it to myself, Max, but look, y'all remember that next time, all right, when you's voting. Accolades from the best druid player in the world, from Max. And fucking Pavian gave me an amulet because he believed in me. And that's probably Marvel. So, you think about that one. You just think about that, all right? Next time you want to deny the top din, all right? Now, in all seriousness, guys, I appreciate you. Let's bring this out of here in style, Bill. Give me that real beat, boy. That's what it is. That's what it is. Hell yeah, man. Boys, dry your eyes. We'll be back next week. Look for the sign-ups in the Discord. They'll be up soon. We out here, boys. We'll be back next week. You best believe I'm coming for it, Primo. The win on the sin with a grin, baby. We inches away. Boys, thank you so much in all seriousness for joining me. The support you guys give, the gifted subs, holy shit. In all seriousness, it means a lot, allows me to do this, and I owe it all to you guys. Can't wait for next week, man. I'm pumped about it already. Peace.